pleasant good morning to you from St. George, Utah. It's time for the Carvana PPA Tour. And the 2023 Selkirk Red Rock Open heads to day number 3. We've seen singles and we've seen mixed doubles thus far. Those matchups are set for Championship Saturday, but today the attention turns to men's doubles and women's doubles as well on the 7th PPA Tour stop. St. George, Utah, the site, the conditions impeccable once again, and we are ready for a Friday full of pickleball. From here in St. George, the Little Valley Pickleball Complex, the site for this Selkirk Red Rock Open, and we are so excited that you are here with us. Alongside Dominic Catalano, I'm Drew Felios. Once again, conditions just simply awesome. About 55 degrees, feels a little bit warmer, and the temperatures are certainly going to heat up around the complex for the next several hours.
No, absolutely. We start today with the men's draw. The women start a little later at noon local time, but this men's draw looks very heated here today. Coming out on top, your 1 seed, Dekel Bar and Johns. Not Ben, but Collin Johns playing next to Dekel Bar. Two players very familiar with each other. That's going to be an interesting matchup. And then we have the 2 seed on championship court with Riley Newman and James Ignatowich this morning.
So there you see our first matchup of the morning. If you're just joining us, we've had a blast over the last few days. But some of the headlines, of course, no Ben Johns on the men's side, no Annalie Waters on the women's side. They were Triple Crown champions last year here. That's completely opened things up, and we've had a chance to see some different pairings. Collin Johns, Dekel Bar, one of those, as you mentioned, Dominic, and Ignatowich and Newman, one of the more highly touted teams coming into this event.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see them play together. A lot of firepower, and if they can keep it together, they are a team to beat here today in men's doubles.
Anytime you see a star-studded team like that in the first round, you know the draw that they get is going to be guys that are certainly trying to climb the ladder. And those two here today, Ethan Joschneg and Sammy McCabe on the other side. Come on down. It's your turn to step it up against the game's best.
Well, they had to get out of the qualifier on Tuesday to get here to play them on Friday. So they make it out of that qualifier, and hey, congratulations, you make it out of the qualifier. You got the 2 seed, Riley Newman and James Ignatowich.
James Ignatowich, a stellar Thursday, as he's gonna
0-0-2.
He'll play for a mixed championship with Anna Bright on championship Saturday as Riley Newman puts it in play, and we're underway.
Point.
So it's Joschneg in the near court on the right, and McCabe plays
1-0-2.
on the left as you look at James Ignatowich.
Side out. Zero, 1-2.
You've had a chance to see, Dominic, Ethan Joschneg right here serving on the junior circuit. This kid can play.
Yes, he can. Ethan's a very good player, very capable.
Second serve.
Got good hands, uses his size well. Will drive, will drop. Pretty much a complete game right now.
1-1-2.
But now trying to translate that onto the pro side.
Sammy McCabe right next to him. You see Ignatowich able to get side out. Once again, the ball flying into the stands. Tremendous crowds we've had over the last few days. The crowds have got great personalities. The passion for the game here in Utah simply unparalleled.
1-1-1.
James Ignatowich now.
Point.
Yeah, and that's tough right there for McCabe. When he's blocking that, he has to do something with it. If he's not going to do anything with it, he's either going to have Riley Newman or James Ignatowich coming over and poaching that and putting it away.
Point.
And that's just long off the paddle of Riley Newman.
I thought you hit it.
So that's the difference right there. And McCabe, he did it again, and Newman came over, just goes a little long with that one. But again, they're going to have to counter those drives instead of just blocking them. Nice jump there from James Ignatowich, going a little early on to extend the Newman-Ignatowich lead.
3-1-2.
Oh, confusion in the middle right there, and that's got to be Joshnegg's ball. McCabe's got to give that up to the big forehand in the middle.
Now 4-1 out of the gate.
Side out.
And that one long once again. So side out, coming back to the youngsters.
1-4-1. Second serve. 1-4-2.
Oh, there's the hands of Ignatowich coming through. He is playing so well right now.
We saw it yesterday, the players trying to test him and speed up. It's just not the shot for McCabe right there. Last thing you want to do is test the hands of James Ignatowich.
Point.
Nice drive from Ignatowich right there. Keeps that nice and low.
5-1-1.
And now Riley Newman coming right back. This team starting to roll. Here a 2 seed against a 31 seed.
Score 6-1-1.
And timeouts here will be called by Joshnig and McCabe. So just underway here on this Friday, men's and women's doubles. Tons of pickleball coming your way from St. George.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
And we welcome you back to St. George, Utah. Drew Felios, Dominic Catalano, Sammy McCabe.
Time in.
Trying to dig in here alongside his partner, Ethan Joshnig.
Second serve.
Yes, nicely done.
Again, they get away with one right there. Is McCabe kind of stepping into the hitting zone of the forehand of Joshnig. I'd like to see him step back and let him take that big forehand. That's why he's there.
Side out.
Oh. And you're hearing the voice of our lead referee, Charlotte Jorgensen. Second official is Gary Miller here this morning.
Great move there from Joshnig on a good drop from McCabe. And again, them giving a little bit of that shake and bake back to Ignatowich and Newman.
Point.
Dominic, you do a lot of coaching. If you are coaching the team in the near court, what do you tell these guys?
Biggest thing right now is when they're on defense, they're up at that kitchen line, they got to counter these blocks. Instead of just kind of a soft block there, there's got to be a counter because they've given up too much on the shake and bake.
3-6-2.
Oh, good recovery by Ignatowich that time.
Yeah, unfortunate there for McCabe and Joshnig. That ball pops right up into the wheelhouse of James Ignatowich.
Point.
7-3 here in game one.
Second serve. 7-3-2. Point.
And a good let by Newman that time.
But there it is again. It's the weaker block from McCabe and allows Newman to step in and put that fifth shot away. Much better job right there by McCabe as he countered the drive. Very well done right there. Now they just need to continue to do that.
Finally puts it away, and you can sense the crowd a little bit on the side of the underdogs.
Oh, everybody likes a good underdog here, Drew, and McCabe did another good job. He stepped aside, didn't crowd Joshnig there, let him take over in the middle. Great job.
Oh, 4-8-1.
With the score corrected here, 4-8.
Second serve.
Swing and a miss that time.
Oh, catches it right off the frame. Not sure what happened there for Joshnig.
4-8-2.
Ignatowich just a blistering backhand.
You see McCabe going, why did I do that? I should roll that cross court. And he's right. He'll fix that next time, but nice ball for Ignatowich.
Point.
Oh, just wide off the paddle of McCabe.
9-4-1. Point.
And now game point. Boy, they score
Timeout
in a
for
hurry,
Koller
don't they?
Receivers. 10-4-1.
As Joshnig and McCabe trying to slow down the pace. As two of the best in the game, Newman and Ignatowich have teamed up here at this Selkirk Red Rock Open. Let's talk about that other team with all the buzz. Collin Johns and Dekel Bar. How is it going to be different for Collin here in this event?
I don't really think it's going to be too different. Collin's going to let Dekel do his thing, play big in the middle. Collin playing that right side, probably and arguably the best right-sided player in the game. Will just do his job and let Dekel be big, be aggressive. That's going to be a fun one if how everything plays out the way it should. Seeing that one possibly in the gold medal match on Championship Saturday with Bar, Johns, Newman, Ignatowich. But we've seen crazier things this week so far, Drew, and nothing has played true to form. Especially yesterday, things were all up for grabs all day long on the mixed doubles pro side.
Yeah, some of the other teams I'm looking forward to watching. How about Patrick Wynn and Garnett?
I got it written down right here. Patrick Wynn, Garnett, McGuffin, and Loong could meet in the second round, and those two are sleepers.
Oh, opportunity there. Joshnig couldn't take advantage. 11-4. And game one goes to Newman and Ignatowich. So Joshnig and McCabe bringing some fight. But on the other side, the favorites able to douse the flames just in time. So game number two. Here we come from St. George. First match of the day. Stay with us.
corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
(11-4) after game number one, as Newman and Ignatowich trying to make short work of Joshnig and McCabe. Talking about the different pairs, also McGuffin and Loong, another pair, and Dawson and Loong, two guys that have not hit the podium thus far in 2023. We'll see if some magic can come out of this seventh Carvana PPA Tour stop.
Yeah, I like Dawson and Loong, very familiar with each other. See if they can put it together today.
Second serve.
A little over-ambitious there from Ignatowich, and I hear him go, no, 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 because he knows that's not the right shot at that moment.
Point.
That's too good right there. Such a good read from Ignatowich. You see him nice, calm, cool, and collected in the middle on the drive from Newman. Little mini shake and bake, puts it away.
Point.
Certainly one of the rising stars in the game of pickleball.
2-0-2.
The trajectory right now over the last several months, just playing better and better with each Carvana PPA Tour stop.
I want to see Joshnig and McCabe put something together here. The crowd is really behind them when they're doing well. I like hearing that early on.
Oh, that's well done by McCabe.
There's that crowd behind the underdog here, the 31 seed.
0-3-1. Point.
Anytime you have a guy from Utah taking the court here, especially championship court, as is McCabe, you're going to get the loud reaction. A little too much Ignatowich there, and some of the Utah players, Tyler Loong, Callie Smith, and of course the MLP MVP, Megan Dizon.
Side out.
Nice. It's a nice speed up, though, from McCabe, going right at the body of Newman, but Newman's hand's so good, he's able to reset that.
Oh, how about McCabe stepping in?
Second serve.
Big finish. He's doing a much better job of countering the drives instead of just blocking now.
I mean, so much pressure is put on the upstarts. These games can go by so quickly, right? 2 out of 3.
Yeah, it can happen so quick, but we've seen big upsets come out of that qualifier division, though.
Point.
That's such a good drive by James Ignatowich. You watch him just come in nice and easy, put some good shape on this ball, dips it down at the shins of McCabe.
Side out.
And that's McCabe once again starting to really see it really well, Dominic.
Now they get this side out. Got to answer here, though.
1-5-1.
Put some points on the board.
Second serve. One 5-2. Point.
Ball skips right off the line. Good serve there from Joshnig.
2-5-2.
Oh, Ignatowich.
Side out.
So big, so lanky. Uses that to his advantage.
5-2-1. Second serve.
Gotta like the way Joshnig and McCabe are standing up now at the kitchen line.
Yeah, Joshnik doing a good job there, going toe-to-toe with Newman.
Point.
Ooh, that's just deadly right there. That's not coming back. 10 times out of 10 off the paddle of James Ignatowich. Great read.
6-2-2.
Avoids that kitchen line.
Side out.
James Ignatowich, the former Vanderbilt tennis product. Playing with
2-6-1.
Anna Bright. We'll see him on Championship Saturday, hoping to make another appearance in another final with Riley Newman. And right now he is just teeing off.
Using that 0-0-2 paddle to his advantage. Lots of power. That's a tough speed up there for McCabe. When you're speeding up from the transition area at Riley Newman,
6-2-1.
not a lot of good's going to come out of that.
Second serve. Six, 2-2.
Oh, Ethan Joshnik, that's another that was right on his paddle, Dominic.
Yeah, he's trying to go a little pancake here, cross court. But again, when you're doing that, it's hard to get a ball up high.
7-2-2.
It's got to get lower, but it gets too low on the net, and he goes right into it.
Point.
That's what you can't do. Come
Timeout's
back
been called.
one
Receiver
error
score is
with
8-2.
another, and now they're in a big hole.
So 8-2, just like that, here in game number 2. Newman and Ignatowich starting to pull away here in St. George.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
One timeout, servers, 2 timeouts.
So Newman and Ignatowich with an 8-2 lead
Time
here.
in.
Game number 2.
8-2-2.
Trying to push past the feisty team here of Joshnik and McCabe. And how about that point? What happened right there? Up for grabs.
Where's the air traffic controller? Because two guys up in the air almost collide here.
9-2-2.
Watch this. Oh my gosh. Two guys just jumping, going for it. That's beautifully done by Newman and Ignatowich.
10-2-2.
And now match point.
Point game.
So there you have it. 11-4, 11-2. Joshnik and McCabe. They battle, but Newman and Ignatowich overpowering here on Championship Court.
Well, that's exactly what the 2 seed needs to do right there. Newman and Ignatowich go in, take care of business. That match for them is working out the kinks, right? Get them set for their next match. Now, each match from here on out is going to be a little tougher, obviously, but good job by Joshnik and McCabe qualifying, getting in. Hey, you got to go up against a 2 seed. It's no easy task for them.
It is day number 3 here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Our Tennis Channel coverage has just begun. much more to come. Full day of men's and women's doubles. It continues next.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I'm gonna be on my phone all week.
Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, acute relief cream.
Welcome back to the 7th tour stop on the Carvana PPA Tour, the Selkirk Red Rock Open from the Little Valley Pickleball Complex in St. George. Drew Felios alongside Dominic Catalano as we await our next match. It's going to be a good one as we've got Tyson McGuffin and Brendan Loong taking on the youngster, the 17-year-old Hayden Patrick Wynn, and Connor Garnett, somebody who is definitely starting to peak here in this great game of pickleball. The players taking the court here momentarily, and we're going to bring you this match in its entirety. Our coverage continues from St. George, and we'll be back in just a moment.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
The scene here, championship court, St. George, Utah. Can it get any more beautiful?
That's gorgeous there, Drew. Look at that. Look at that backdrop. Looks fake. Looks like a screensaver.
Anytime you see that big Durafast ball, you know you're coming to a PPA event. If you're in the area, please join us here over the next few days. The atmosphere, simply awesome. So we've got Tyson McGuffin there, left side of your screen. And also got Brendan Loong, his partner, taking on Hayden Patrick Wynn and Connor Garnett. And there is no shortage of angles in this match.
No, there's storyline after storyline. First, go with McGuffin and Garnett met in the semifinals in singles, right? They met in the semifinals. McGuffin handled them pretty well. Garnett looked a little tense at that moment, which I was shocked because prior to that match, Garnett took out Federico Staksrud, the 1 seed. So he was looking really good. And then on the flip side, we called Patriquin's first singles match of the day the other day when he played Zane Navratil. He took that first game off Navratil, but then Navratil battled back and beat him. But Patriquin looked really good. He got a win on the bottom half against Spartacus, and then ended up losing to Gabriel Joseph. And then the other storyline is the fact that Brendan Loong took Tyson's McGuffin's spot for the New York Hustlers at MLP a couple weeks ago because Tyson came up a little injured and couldn't play, and now they're partnering together. So all these storylines in this match, you can just go on and on.
Dominic, you mentioned MLP. The youngster, Hayden Patriquin, the Big H. He looked like a world beater at MLP, but how is it different now? Saw him against Zane Navratil in singles, and here he is in men's doubles with his partner, Connor Garnett. How is this setting different from that?
So from MLP to a regular tournament format, totally different. With MLP, you have a team, right? You have 4 players with you. They got your back. There's coaching allowed in between points, not during a point, but during the match in between points. Totally different atmosphere. Patriquin feeds off of that team atmosphere. He really thrives on that. But you know what? So do Tyson McGuffin, Brendan Loong, and Connor Garnett, because all 4 of them are on MLP teams. Brendan Loong and Connor Garnett playing for a challenger team. Brendan Loong is with the Miami Pickleball Club, Connor Garnett with the Chicago Slice. And then on the Premier League, you have Hayden Patriquin playing for the Fives, the New Jersey Fives, and then you have Tyson McGuffin playing for the New York Hustlers. But again, you talk about differences. The big difference is kind of the energy that you feel from your team on the sideline. Here, you don't have that. It's just you and your partner on that island by yourself.
Great point. Our PPA officiating crew doing a tremendous job throughout this event. Onisha Smith will be our lead referee for this one. Second official, Douglas Seafeld. As the stands are packed here on this Friday.
Kind of surprised to see Connor Garnett playing the left side here. Connor Garnett's strength is his two-handed backhand. Patriquin's strength is his forehand. I would have thought that they would be playing opposite here, so this is going to be an interesting thing to see how this plays out.
Time in. 0-0-2.
Tyson McGuffin gets us going, and we're underway.
And there's that two-handed backhand we talked about from Connor Garnett. Likes to pull.
1-0-2.
But good recognition there by McGuffin and Loong.
Oh, tough angle that time. Not much Garnett could do with it.
No, that ball sat right next to the net right there.
2-0-2.
It's tough to get that ball back up and over.
Point.
That's a good counter, though, from
3-0-2.
Patriquin. Just got to get that over because he had Loong sprinting to the net.
Point.
Oh, Garnett comes up short, just like that, 4-0.
Quick start here for McGuffin and Loong.
4-0-2. Side out.
Loong just a little out of position there. He wasn't sure if McGuffin was going to get that ball in the middle.
0-4-1. Second serve.
Big backhand finish there from Brendan Loong.
0-4-2.
Garnett and Patriquin trying to get on the board here.
Well, test the hands of Patriquin. The 17-year-old will make you pay most of the time.
No finger wag there. We're used to the finger wag when he gets challenged. It's more in MLP.
Side out.
Seen a little bit of a rivalry to develop between Patriquin and McGuffin. I mean, he has gone at McGuffin, hadn't he?
Absolutely.
Oh, what a shot. Great counter
Second
That
serve.
time from Connor Garnett.
And there's that backhand right there. This is how I like them playing here with Garnett on that right side.
And Patrick Quinn able to squeeze it inside that back line.
1-4-1.
McGuffin gets handcuffed a little bit by Patrick Quinn. And nice run here from Patrick Quinn and Garnett. Starting to get back in this.
2-4-1.
Good point construction by the youngsters.
Second serve.
A little short that time. Second serve coming up.
2-4-2.
And Garnett again, a little
Side
bit
out.
low that time. Connor Garnett, 25 years old, out of
4-2-1.
Orange County, California.
Second serve.
Long just a little bit on his heels there as he hits
4-2-2.
that third. Got to push off, be moving forward as you hit that.
Point.
And that's exactly what you're going to see from Garnett. He's going to be not so shy on that backhand side of pulling that
5-2-2.
trigger.
Oh, good attack that time from Brendan Long.
Patrick Quinn had him timed up right there, but can't convert.
6-2-2.
McGuffin and Long extend their lead.
Patrick Quinn
Side out.
puts it right in the spot that Tyson wasn't.
Well, it's tough if Long's going to drive that. McGuffin's got to creep up a little bit. If he drops that, he can go a little
2-6-1.
harder like he did. If he sprints up like that on a drive, he's leaving himself susceptible behind.
First lob. Well executed.
Beautifully done by Connor Garnett. He's got Brendan Long leaning in on the dink and goes right up over the top.
3-6-1. Second serve. 3-6-2.
And Brendan
Side
Long
out.
looking really comfortable on that left side right now.
Yeah, it goes right to that forehand side of Connor Garnett, and Garnett trying to get it to the
6-3-1.
backhand from an awkward position.
Point.
And this is where Connor Garnett can go wrong, is when he
7-3-1.
gets too big with that two-hander. Exactly what's happening right now.
And
Second
this one
serve.
sent just wide. Second serve on the way here from Long.
7-3-2.
Much
Side out.
better job right there for Garnett. Doesn't swing too big through that. Just kind of punch blocks that to Long.
3-7-1.
Gets the
Reserve.
overhit.
3-7-1. Second serve.
McGuffin and Long looking really
3-7-2.
good. Playing really clean right now. Not many mistakes.
And that one
Side
sent
out.
Long as well. So side out coming the way of McGuffin and Long. Tyson McGuffin has had a good variety of partners. Played with
7-3-1.
Ignatowich. Now he's with Long, and he'll team with Jack Sock. Much anticipated coming up in North Carolina, month of May.
Nice pull right there from McGuffin down the line on Patrick Quinn. Kind of snuck that down there on him.
8-3-1.
And Garnett able
Second
to put it
serve.
away.
8-3-2.
Nice job by McGuffin sliding over and taking that. But can't convert on the second backhand as he comes over.
3-8-1.
Coaches in front of Brendan Loong.
Second serve.
You talk about Jack Sock playing with Tyson McGuffin. I spoke with Jack Sock about a year ago at the Sarasota Open tennis event that he was playing in.
3-8-2.
He's like, love me some pickleball. I play twice a week at least.
Oh, again, it's Patrick Quinn. Crowd loving it here in St. George.
Great coverage in the middle by Connor Garnett as he gets that forehand down and able to allow his partner, Patrick Quinn.
Side out.
And Garnett has missed a few of those here in this first game. He's got to shore that up if they expect to advance. ATP, Patrick Quinn there. How about this firefight?
Just missing that is Connor Garnett. He wants that one back right here. Watch him just overhit this a little bit.
Second serve. Two.
Nice job, Patrick Quinn. The ball's up at his shoulder height too, and he redirects it to go backside on Brendan Loong. Beautifully done. That's not an easy shot. He made it look easy though.
They trail by 5 here. You've got Loong and you've got McGuffin. Not flashy, Dominic, just very steady in this first game.
Did you just call Tyson McGuffin not flashy?
At least not right now.
At least not right now, exactly, no. And they are, they've come, they're taking care of business.
Very workmanlike.
Side out.
Call that in sports. We're on a business trip here. When we're on the road, we're on a business trip. We're here to take care of business, get in, get out, do our job. That's what they're doing right now.
Second serve.
There's Connor Garnett's second serve now coming up. 9-4 to lead.
9-4-2.
Tyson McGuffin has not been healthy for most of 2023. He has had to play through some injuries. And Patrick Quinn once again ready.
Good movement there from Patrick Quinn and Garnett, getting Loong extended to where he ends up making a mistake, popping that ball up. Patrick Quinn able to capitalize.
Oh, wow.
Point.
Just a little wide off the paddle of McGuffin.
5-9-1.
And it's Patrick Quinn again, this time right down the middle.
Well, here come Patrick Quinn and Garnett now. A little bit of a run. Maybe
6-9-1.
one more. I call timeout, slow them down. Do not want to give them any momentum.
Loong.
Second serve.
Trying to put an end to that quickly. Second serve here for Garnett to work. Great job fighting it off from Garnett. Patrick Quinn trying to do the same, but just too much Loong.
Well, great job in the middle of that point by Patrick Quinn, stepping back away from that kitchen line and taking care of what he needed to reset.
Reserve. 9-6-1.
So Loong and McGuffin have led the entire way here in game 1. Garnett trying to bring that serve back.
What a reset from Tyson McGuffin in the middle of all that. Garnett's got a complete forehand overhead to finish this. McGuffin just gently drops that back in, gives him a game point.
Connor
Second
Garnett,
serve.
beautiful shot.
10-6-2.
And there it is.
Game, 11-6.
The quick hands of Tyson McGuffin getting it done, 11-6. He alongside Brendan Loong, looking pretty good. Very businesslike, as Dominic Catalano says, after game one of play. So we head to game two. When we come back, you're watching Tennis Channel's coverage of the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Stay with us. '17-year-old Hayden Patriquin's got a lot on his paddle, not just in this event, but
0-0-2.
throughout the entire sport of pickleball. His partner, Connor Garnett, they try and battle back here in game two. You talked about Anna Leigh Waters and the effect she has on young players, Dominic. Pre-teens coming up playing this game, it's absolutely huge.
No, and Patriquin has that same effect just on the male side of the ball with the young players in this game. And again, he's got it. He's got that it factor, you call it, right? That swag, right? He wears the flat bill, usually he's got sunglasses on. He's got all of it, the chain popping.
The question is, does he have a little too much of it at this age?
Sometimes it comes across that way, and from MLP 1 in Mesa to Daytona, he calmed it down a little bit, played a lot better. Now him and Garnett need to get out of this hole they've dug early again here in game number 2. They're going to burn an early timeout. They did the same thing in game 1, Drew.
So trying to halt the momentum right now. Tyson McGuffin, who is in the men's singles final tomorrow on Championship Saturday, just blazing away here. We were shocked when he and Catherine Parento were eliminated yesterday in the second round in mix. That was huge.
Well, Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil were playing out of their minds yesterday. They took Ignatowich and Bright to 3 in the semifinal to see who made it to Championship Saturday. Lost that and then ended up beating Riley Newman and Andrew Coop in the bronze medal match. So they had a great day. They ran into a hot team, and that's what happens, right? Sometimes the numbers next to the players, that seed, kind of can be deceiving depending on who's coming in hot, who's playing well, and then the matchup, right? So you get those, and then they don't see Zane Navratil and Susanna Barr playing a lot together either.
Point. (4-0-1).
And Brendan Loong so aggressive on top of that kitchen line.
Well, 1-2-3 combo there from Loong. Eventually got a ball up that he can handle and put away.
Second serve. 5-0-2.
Lob once again. Long this time tracks it down. Couple overheads from Patriquin. How about 3 in a row?
Oh, Long then trying to drop that ball back in after he did throw up 3 lobs to Patriquin. Good job by Hayden Patriquin, not overhitting any of those, keeping those in play.
Second serve.
Big forehand put away there from Brendan Long. And again, points not coming easy for Patriquin and Garnett right now.
Point.
That's just Long. That'll be the first point for Patriquin and Garnett.
Yes, that's correct.
Sometimes that first point, the toughest one to get.
1-5-2.
Patriquin. Oh, crowd loving that here in St. George.
Long missed an opportunity because a little confusion in the middle with him and McGuffin.
2-5-2.
As he didn't take that ball out of the air, he let it bounce.
Point.
And now you see the 17-year-old starting to gain some confidence.
And that's the last thing they need right now, that being McGuffin and Long, is for Patriquin
3-5-2.
to gain some momentum here.
Oh,
Side out.
ball just slid across that tape and came right back.
Well, you look at Patriquin too, he was playing in the middle of the court right there. He was anticipating getting a ball.
Point.
And still pinching a little too close right there, almost gets hit on the return from Garnett.
And Long again. Looking so good on that left side.
7-3-1. Second serve.
And really, any time Patriquin and Garnett have rallied, McGuffin and Long have had an answer.
Continuing to put pressure on Garnett. You watch him just take a step back after every ball he resets. He's on his heels. There's nothing he can do from there.
Oh, just inside the line. You hear the big groan from the crowd.
Ball just drops like a lead balloon back there off the paddle of
9-3-2.
Brendan Long, and I think that Garnett thought he hit that a little cleaner than he did.
It's 9-3. And Patriquin and Garnett, they've got to play nearly perfect here the rest of this game.
You hate saying you got to get points in bunches here, but they do. They cannot get this side out and get 1 point at a time. They've got to get 2 or 3 here and answer.
Oh, another one just
Second
in.
serve.
McGuffin making it happen.
3-9-2.
Second serve now. Oh, let's play on.
Brendan Long ran out of room right there. He was there, but the wall stopped him from getting that. He's trying to reach into the front row to try and pull this back in, but doesn't have enough room. But talk about a nice ATP from Garnett and great coverage from Long on the ATP.
And again, unfazed after big points like that, McGuffin and Long just come right back.
And it's a good job, good composure by both Long and McGuffin. Again, they're on a business trip right now. I'm kind of surprised to see both of them like this.
Oh, getting a few breaks as well.
McGuffin looking for the crowd, looking for a little love from the crowd right there. He says it's Selkirk tape right there, as that is Tyson McGuffin sponsor Selkirk off the Selkirk net.
So here we are, match point. Trying to fight it off. Brendan Loong emphatically will advance. He and McGuffin to the next round. So Patrick Wynn and Garnett provided some highlight reel points, but in the end, the experience and the workmanlike conditions of McGuffin and Loong just too much.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of shocking because both Brendan Loong and Tyson McGuffin are fiery players. They feed off that kind of energy. Didn't see a lot of it. It was very, like we said a few times, very business-like. Come here, do their job, move on to the next round.
So 11-6, 11-4. Keep an eye on McGuffin and Loong, team to be reckoned with here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Our Tennis Channel coverage continues in just a moment.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Welcome back to St. George, Utah. You're looking at championship court. Job well done by Brendan Loong and Tyson McGuffin as they move on to the next round. And now we're going to see Tyler Loong and Callan Dawson, the team that is right now playing at the top of your screen. Loong and Dawson have not reached the medal stand so far this year, hoping that St. George can kind of be their turnaround. Great opportunity to do it in this event without Ben and Collin Johns trying to defend their title. And their challengers here, Emmerich Donkina and Logan Peterson, a team we don't get a chance to see a lot of, but they've been playing together for quite some time.
Well, I know Emmerich Donkina. I've seen him play for the last year. You want to talk about a guy who can really hit a ball? You're going to see a third shot drive not like many other. Playing with that ace paddle, ball really jumps off his paddle, and he's a big hitter, but we'll play soft. This is going to be a very interesting matchup for Callan Dawson and Tyler Loong. Excuse me. And I know you like this team of Callan Dawson and Tyler Loong. You know, they've been playing together for years. They know each other's game. And we're going to see kind of if they can kind of put this together here, because what's on the line here? A spot in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I think Loong and Dawson really play the game of pickleball the way it's supposed to be played. Two great examples for the game. Two great guys as well. As you see the meeting with our officials. Our officiating crew for this match will be Laura Smart, our lead referee. Second official will be Maxine Bierman.
Enough can't be said about our officials all week. You know, these guys are on court almost longer than most of the players, because they come back in, these officials, they get a match, they're done, they get enough time to go grab a drink, grab a snack, and then they get another match to do. So, you know, thank you for everything that they do, the officials, the volunteers, the staff here, what it takes to put on such a great event like this here in St. George.
Without question, in a very unique environment, we might add, 2,700 feet above sea level. We have seen some balls, Dominic, that have been absolutely blistered. I mean, it feels like some of these balls are being crushed even harder than the swings are. How is the elevation playing into the play so far in this tournament?
I used it as my excuse last night when I finally got a chance to play while I was hitting my returns long. I just kept saying I'm 2,700 feet above sea level. That's why. But again, that's why these players are professionals. Maybe early on it happens and they feel that, but what do? They figure it out, right? And you're not seeing that a ton come into play. They figure out what they need to do. That's why they're at this level. So yes, early on it may come into play, but right now these players are dialed in. They know what's going on. They know what they need to do. And again, a lot of these players have played here before, so they know the situation. They know the terrain. They know what they're going to get.
So in a couple weeks, the Carvana PPA Tour is headed to Newport Beach. And then after that, May 4th, we begin in North Carolina at the North Carolina Open. Before in mid-May, going to Atlanta for the Acrotech Atlanta Open. Can't wait for that. Texas Open and Orange County immediately following, as we're about a third of the way through here, 2023. It's going by quickly.
It's crazy to think that we're almost a third of the way through the season right now. But yeah, we've had some great play, a lot of surprises, a lot of newcomers, a lot of new faces. But that's the best part about this sport, is that we're getting these new faces, we're getting these new players, and they're coming in and they're making an immediate impact. And where are you seeing it really this year, which is kind of nice to see? It's out of those qualifiers. You're getting these guys who have no points that got to go into the qualifier. Then they come out of that, and a lot of these pros are looking around going, who are these guys? We don't know who they are. And they're making noise early and often in the draw, so it's always nice to see.
So it's Donkina and Peterson against Loong and Dawson. We're ready to go.
Side out. Zero, zero, one. Point.
Callan Dawson flying through to score the first point.
That's what I want to see early out of Loong and Dawson, is aggressive play. Bring it to Peterson and Donkina and see what they can do.
Second serve.
And that's well done from Logan Peterson. Second serve on the way.
Well, great job there going cross court with Tyler Loong.
1-0-2.
By Peterson, controlling that point.
Point.
Just a little too big there from Donkina.
Yes. 2-0-2. Side
Bit
out.
of a scorpion that time, executed nicely from Peterson. And we could have a ball switch here early on, just a few points in.
Yeah, have had that often this weekend with the cooler temperatures. Balls will tend to go out a little earlier, maybe a crack out of round.
0-2-1.
Tyler Loong with that almost patent cut little backhand that he uses to kind of deaden that ball in the kitchen.
Second serve.
Just short on the dink. Return from Donkina.
Yeah, it looked like Donkina changed his mind whether he was going to go cross court and then kind of flatten it out down the line to Loong.
Side out.
And that's Callan Dawson.
2-1-1. Second serve.
Loong showed some good hands there, but just couldn't bring it back.
Trying to check that ball up on his backhand, just cuts through it a little too much.
Side out.
Rare confusion in the middle there from Dawson and Loong.
1-2-1.
There's that big drive we talked about, Drew, from Donkina. He hits it as hard as anybody.
2-2-1.
Nice.
Great finish down the middle there from Peterson. Good patience from Donkina. There's a couple balls in the middle here. I thought he was going to pull the trigger on. He doesn't. Waits for the right opportunity.
Second serve.
Have to think, too, that near side, if there was a favorable side over the
3-2-2.
first few days, Donkina and Peterson right now are on it.
Side out.
Nice counter from Callan Dawson. Again, getting that ball at the feet of Logan Peterson.
Point.
That's going to be just wide, tying it up at 3.
Well, it's because Tyler Loong's coming over to poach that ball, and it forces Donkina into an error.
And just on the back line from Donkina.
Good pull. Way to step back, let that ball get to its apex, and then pull the trigger down the middle.
Point.
Well, you said it, too. He does have a really good-looking drive, doesn't he?
He does. He controls it super well. Hits it really hard. Him and Callan Dawson both playing with that same ace paddle from Pro Kenix.
Side out. Three, 4-1.
And you see everything going forward right now for Peterson and Donkina.
Yeah, it's a great finish on the backhand side for Peterson.
4-4-1.
They square this game up at 4.
Point.
And now Dawson short on the return. We've had several lead changes
5-4-1.
here thus far in game 1.
Second serve.
It's that feeling out process, Drew. Two teams not very familiar with each other.
5-4-2.
Seeing where we're at, what we can do, what we can't do.
Side out.
And right down the middle from Loong. Of course, Donkina, the state of Minnesota represented. Do you think it's a little disadvantage for the players that come from the northern states in this game of pickleball?
Not anymore, not with all these indoor facilities are getting built all over the country. If you asked me that question, Drew, 3-4 years ago, I'd say yes, because they don't get a lot of play. But now they're getting to play on indoor facilities with outdoor surfaces. A lot of times before, they'd play indoor facilities on gym floors, totally different games.
Oh, there's the athleticism of Donkina coming in.
Yeah, and again, pinching that middle and putting a lot of pressure on Callan Dawson right there.
5-5-2. Point.
A little premature pull right there from Peterson. He wants that back as soon as he hit it. Kind of on his heels, hitting that pull. Like to see him just cross court dink that, stay in that point.
Point.
Well, that's that we talked about earlier. You come back one mistake with
7-5-2.
Now right here, Dawson and Loong need to go right at Peterson.
Point.
Well, they don't. They get away with it. But in my opinion, when you have someone who's made 1-2 mistakes in a row, keep going back to them until they can fix it.
Timeout
Put a lot of
receivers,
pressure on them.
8-5-2, 1 minute.
Force them to do something good. Because in their mind, they've just made 2 mistakes. They don't want to make a third.
You can sense that right now. Peterson and Donkina sort of need to slow things down. Dawson and Loong taking them out to deep waters here in St. George.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
Welcome back here to St. George. Fans just having a grand time here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. So are we. We hope you're enjoying our Tennis Channel coverage. Donkina and Peterson trying to hang in with Loong and Dawson. 8-5 the score. Game number 1.
Side out.
That's a good answer out of a timeout.
Great answer. Get the quick side out. Now time to put some pressure on.
5-8-1. Second serve.
Tough ball to pull trigger on because Tyler Loong kept it so low. All right, doesn't allow that ball to come up. Donkina's got to hit up on that and then just goes long.
Point.
Callan Dawson trying to do the same thing, keep it nice and low, but
6-8-2.
a little too low.
Oh, that's vintage Tyler Loong, the king of Ernie's.
You can put that on a sports card right there as his picture
8-6-1.
of him earning like that. One of the best, if not the best.
Second serve.
You can know that Ernie's coming and still get burned on it.
Side
Oh,
out.
just out.
Dawson going a little power play right there, which is a little outside of his character. Usually a very soft, not
6-8-1.
passive, but soft, aggressive player.
And just nothing he could do with that one. Well done from Peterson.
Well, that's a tough get for Callan Dawson. That ball's going away from him. I'd like to let him
7-8-1.
see if he just let Tyler Loong take this ball right here. It's going right to his forehand.
Second serve.
And that one mishit from Donkina.
Look at those hands from Callan Dawson. The ball clipped under the net,
7-8-2.
pops right up to him. That's the baseball player in Callan Dawson right there.
His hands are like suction cups, aren't they? And how about Donkina coming right at you?
It's a nice backhand down the line from Donkina. Doesn't overhit it. Drew,
8-2.
we're all tied at 8 here.
Don't look now. Donkina emphatically. It's a 9-8 game.
Well, it's a 4-0 run from Donkina and Peterson
9-8-2.
after they called that timeout. I think Peterson may have played an out ball on the sideline, but he was so engaged that he ends up playing this ball.
Second serve.
Oh.
I'd like to see Loong flip right down the line
8-9-2.
on Donkina and get him out of the middle.
Great defense from Loong. Trying to fight off this attack here from Donkina and Peterson. Oh.
Side out.
Wow.
I mean, Tyler Loong, what a job at the baseline, getting out of trouble.
9-8-1.
And Callan Dawson getting that sitter on his paddle. He had it.
Second serve.
Oh, Donkina misses one.
And that ball that Tyler Loong hits, he looks like he gets
9-8-2.
jammed, but that's his shot. He wants that shot right there close to his body on the forehand.
Big moment here for the 20 seed.
Side out.
And they can't take advantage of it. Whoa.
Too much Callan Dawson right there up at the kitchen line. Had 2 opportunities to get to game point. Can't do it. Last thing they want to do is let the veterans back in here.
8-9-1.
There's that Ernie. Tyler Loong has it working right now.
Well, and that's what he's going to get. Again, that's why I said I want him to go down that line. He's either going to get that Ernie or he's going to get Donkina out of the middle.
And now Dawson. Rapid fire.
Timeout receivers. 10-9-1.
So a quick opportunity for Peterson and Donkina. They can't take advantage. Loong and Dawson get side out and make them pay. Callan Dawson, pickleball royalty here in St. George. The quick hands, great defense. He can get offensive as well.
No, absolutely. He's doing a good job of keeping his partner Tyler Loong in these points. And we'll see when we get back if they can capitalize and end this game 1 up 10-9.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Turning back.
Two timeouts remaining.
So we've had constant momentum swings here at the end of game 1.
Yes.
Donkina and Peterson had a chance to
Time
finish.
in. 10-9-1.
Loong and Dawson able to recover now with game point. And there it is from Callan Dawson. So Loong and Dawson, they get everything they can handle but finally able to get their legs under them. Peterson and Donkina, great effort in game one.
Made some adjustments. Loong went down the line, got that Ernie. That set up that game point there. Beautifully done. Got to figure those out early on, and we'll see what Donkina and Peterson have for an answer in game two.
Crowds continuing to build here in St. George, Utah. Selkirk Red Rock Open, men's and women's doubles day. Game number 2 of this one is next.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
Start of game 2, Tyler Loong and Callan Dawson able to recover an entertaining game 1 against Donkina and Peterson. Two players we don't get to see a lot of, and it is so much fun to watch players like this compete against some of the best.
And that's exactly what they did. They competed in that first game, had opportunities, couldn't convert.
And there's Dawson right now. Callan is playing red hot.
Well, and that's how you combat someone who's overly aggressive, being Donkina. He's not overly aggressive, but he's trying to be aggressive in the middle. You go behind him. And now Loong has figured that out.
Point.
Good start here for Loong and Dawson.
2-0-2. Point.
And that one's long. Tyler Loong coming off a championship in Major League Pickleball. He is so perfect for that team environment.
3-0-2.
Oh my gosh, yes, he loves it, feeds off of it.
Look out, our camera is in danger.
Coming right into your living room off the paddle of Emerick Donkina.
4-0-2. Point.
And now 5-0. That lead starting to build. Do you start to think timeout on the other side?
5-0-2.
I would have after Donkina hit that ball long. But they've waited now and given up 2 more points and make it 3 off the paddle of Callan Dawson. Nice nice poach, excuse me, on the little shake and bake off the drive from Tyler Loong, and it's maybe 2 points too late.
This team, Loong and Dawson, fun to watch. Well, they finally reached the medal stand here in St. George.
mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
the more
yourself,
forgiving.
Ben Johns.
Not yet, buddy.
One timeout remaining.
So a 6-0 run here for Loong and Dawson. And
Time
make
in.
it
6-0-2.
8-0 if you date back to last game. Right now they are rolling over Peterson and Donkina. That's a good answer from Donkina. But now they need points.
Yes. Got to answer here. Can't come up with a 0 here. Got to put something on the board. And they do. Off the unforced error from Tyler Loong.
One 6-1. Second serve. One 6-2.
Oh, that was a missile. Saw a few of those over the last few days. That one from Donkina.
Well, that's the one we were talking about right there. That big winner off the forehand of Donkina.
And now Peterson building on top of that.
Well, they cut the lead in half here. Good job, good answer out of the timeout.
Side out.
And that's what happens, though. You live and die with it. And he hits it. He doesn't get a lot of shape on it. He hits it really flat. And so that's the issue right there. It's got to be perfect.
Saw one of those yesterday as that ball goes long. Off the paddle of Zane Navratil. He absolutely lit it up.
So overrule there. Donkina called it out. Referee called it in on the Tyler Loong serve.
7-3-1.
And there's Donkina once again.
Yeah, Dawson with the missed opportunity. Had to put away, just clipped the tape.
7-3-2.
And it kept Donkina and Peterson in the point.
Side out.
Tough lob right there for Callan Dawson because he's so tight to the net. It's hard to get any angle or any depth on that because you're so tight to the net.
Oh, just beautifully played from Tyler Loong.
Yeah, he gets big in the middle, steps over right in front of his partner, Callan Dawson.
3-7-2.
Able to put that away.
Point.
They're now inching closer here, just down by 3. Peterson and Donkina very much in this.
4-7-2. Point.
And now make it 5-7.
That's a 5-1 run after they called that timeout down 0-6.
Side out.
A little overly aggressive there from Peterson. That ball's a little low from maybe 3 feet behind the kitchen line. Check that up, get right into that point.
Point.
Talked a lot about the teams to beat here in St. George. Another one we haven't talked about. Hopefully we'll see later today. Staksrud and Tellez. As Pablo Tellez punched his ticket to the singles final on Championship Saturday. And how about that ATP?
Nice little backhand flick on the ATP here from Donkina as Dawson clipped the tape.
Point.
And you watch, you see how Peterson's backing up as he hits that. He's on his heels. It's so hard to control a ball when you're falling away from it, trying to hit it forward.
Side out.
And perhaps this the final chance for a run here for this team of Donkina and Peterson. Had a good showing here on Championship Court.
Second serve.
Few balls have been heavy-handed for sure.
Donkina trying to take out our equipment here. That back camera on the baseline.
5-9-2. Side out.
I was about to say, our camera crew, do you have to wear a chest protector and a catcher's mask today, Dom?
We're getting to that point right here in this match. But a quick side out here for Dawson and Loong.
9-5-1.
They're going to try and finish this out here and move on to the quarters.
Dawson just very calmly puts it away softly.
Well, and that's what he'll do. He'll lull you to sleep with that dink and then use that little wrist flick. Because of his unorthodox grip where he chokes up on the paddle, and why he does that, he talks about that with his baseball background. He gets a better feel for the paddle.
When we come back, it's game point here on Championship Court.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Hertz. Let's go. By Chase. By Select Medical, the power of physical therapy. By Pickleball Central, the world's best selection curated by experts. By Guaranteed Rate. By Baird, the official wealth management partner of the Carvana PPA Tour. And by Selkirk, we are Pickleball.
No timeouts remaining.
You're watching Tennis Channel's coverage of the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Callan Dawson and Tyler Loong, they are ready to advance. It's game point and match point.
Second serve.
A little short from Dawson, but they still have one more opportunity here to end this.
And that is off the tape and wide. So a good effort from Donkina and Peterson. But Tyler Loong and Callan Dawson seeking their first place on a podium in 2023, win 11-9, 11-5.
Well, great job by Callan Dawson, painting Donkina into a corner right there and just coming out on top. Donkina trying to speed that up.
Much more coverage here from St. George. Men's Pro Doubles continues after this.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself
at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
Welcome back to the Selkirk Red Rock Open at the Little Valley Pickleball Complex. That's the scene here in St. George. Absolutely beautiful. Temperatures feel about 60 degrees. A little bit of cloud coverage here this afternoon. Pickleball play at a premium as well, and our biggest crowds here on this Friday. No surprise as we head towards the weekend. Quarterfinal play looks like this. Our next match is going to be Collin Johns and Dekel Bar taking on Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tellez. Buckle up for that one. It is going to be a thrill ride. Then you have in the next bracket, Koller and Rettenmaier sitting pretty. Newman and Ignatowich playing well today. Hewitt and Navratil will challenge them, the 10 and the 2 seed. And then you've got Devilliers and Young, McGuffin and Loong. McGuffin and Loong, very impressive today.
Yeah, and the only upset in there is the Hewitt Navratil. Everything else kind of playing out to, how we thought things would be. But this next matchup is very intriguing to me. Pablo Tellez, Federico Staksrud, two players very, very familiar with each other. Very familiar partnership. Dekel Bar, Collin Johns, quote-unquote, not a very familiar partnership, but these guys know each other's games. I'm going to tell you what, 2017, I played against San Francisco Open against Dekel Bar and Collin Johns, played together. Played them back then. It was both when both of them were getting started in the game. Absolutely crazy now to see them back partnering up again. But they know each other. I'm sure they're going to be perfectly fine.
Jay Devilliers, DJ Young, really interested to see how that pairing works out. And, also Hewitt and Navratil, those two, they've had a rivalry as of late. They went at it in Daytona, playing across each other in singles, and interesting to see them paired together here today.
Well, you know what? It's just the epitome of we leave it on the court. What happens between the lines stays between the lines. And so now partnering up, a good partnering.
So much more from St. George, Bar and Johns, Staksrud and Tellez. It's next.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Championship court here in St. George, Utah. Staxrud and Tejas warming up on the left side. Bar and Johns getting loose on the right. Collin Johns, what a career this guy has put together alongside his brother, the greatest men's doubles team to ever do it. Ben not here. Dekel Bar steps on in. How is it going to be different for Collin here in this match?
Won't be much different at all. Dekel Bar likes to play big in the middle. He does it in mixed. It's very clear to see. But right now, you're going to see him play very similar to how he plays with his brother, Ben. He's going to take his side of the court. He's going to get a lot of balls, but he's going to take care of it, and he's going to look for Dekel to step in with that big forehand in the middle and take care of business. So not much difference here playing with Dekel as opposed to playing with Ben.
And for Dekel Bar, had some musical partners this year. Played with A.J. Koller, and now the steady Collin Johns. How will it be different for him?
Not much. Again, he's going to play his game. Collin Johns is going to let him do that. So getting a partner like Collin is going to be something that'll make Dekel Bar feel very comfortable and very at home. So it's not going to be much different for Dekel either.
Officials getting ready to do their thing. Should be our most entertaining match of the day here thus far.
We have on the other side Federico Staxrud, Pablo Tejas, and two players very familiar with each other out of Southwest Florida. Get to play and train together very often. I know Pablo Tejas' girlfriend, Martina Frantova, a player in her own. And I'll tell Pablo all the time that I think she's better than he is. But we'll keep that between us, Drew. But again, I know she's watching at home, as Pablo's already punched one ticket to championship Saturday in singles, now trying to do it again in doubles. This team, I love this team. They're playing so well together, and both of them, Fed especially, Staxrud, was more of a singles player when he came on the scene. Now has really established himself as a very good doubles player. This is going to be a fun matchup to watch.
Yeah, Pablo Tejas, another player who has just broken out here in 2023. Saw him so impressed with his play at the Red Clay Hot Sauce Florida Open down in Daytona, what he was able to do. In singles competition against Ben Johns. Johns went on to win. And the match over Colin Schick. Colin Schick, the big story on the singles side, because, you know, the longer we go and we look back, and for everyone who was there, it tells the story. That was a really unique situation, wasn't it? Something like that's not going to happen often.
No, it's not, but that's just the nature of our sport right now, though, Drew, too, is you're seeing these qualifiers come in, and it's almost as the top seeds have to play these qualifiers, right? Depending on how many qualifiers are coming out, whether it's 2, whether it's 4, whether it's 8, whatever it is to the draw. I'm almost like, I don't know if I want to play these qualifiers, because they're younger, more than likely, getting into this this game, but they're got a ton of game, right? The only reason they're not making the main draw right away is because they don't have enough points to get in the main draw. So they got to earn their way out. And then when they earn their way out, like Colin Schick did in Daytona, he comes out and he's a monster beater, right? Coming out there and just destroys everybody. And so it's kind of scary at times, but it's great for the game, seeing these guys come out of those qualies.
Yep, these young players come out, they're extremely hungry, so not only talented, but eager to prove that they can make it in the sport of pickleball as well. But as Collin Johns likes to point out, it's one thing to come out and shock people and kind of be a one-hit wonder. To do it consistently, you've got to drill, you've got to put yourself in the environment to where you can become a better all-around pickleball player.
Well, yeah, just ask, like you said, Collin and Ben Johns. When you talk to them about how much do you guys play, Ben and Collin will come out and say, we don't play, we drill. That's what they do. But they play games within their drills, right? And so they're competing, right? But it's different. They're not playing games, right? And rarely will you see them playing rec play or anything like that. They just don't do that, because what constitutes, you know, good kind of qualities in a player, it's that muscle memory. It's how many times can I do this over and over before it becomes second nature? And that's exactly what they do. They go out and they drill not once, twice a day, sometimes 3 times a day, and they just repeat that muscle memory.
And I think you can tell too the move for the Johns brothers to Austin, Texas. Collin no longer with a full-time job working at a country club. He is all into pickleball, and you see the consistency, the results. They are like clockwork here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Such a pleasure to watch, but it's Dekel Bar today by the side of Collin Johns.
Yeah, and you see it and more often as these top players, this is their job now, right? You know, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, they would travel to a tournament, and then they would travel back on Sunday night, and they got lessons on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And then they'd travel Thursday to go to a tournament, do the same thing. It was over and over and over again. Now, because of what's gotten into the game, the money that's gotten into the game, the opportunity that's gotten into the game, sponsorships, all these different avenues for these players to earn money outside of actually playing has helped them focus on practice days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, into Thursday, or an off week where they can just concentrate and hone their craft. And what has that done for us as viewers? It's helped us too, because it's given us the blessing of being able to see pickleball at the highest level. Because they're able to concentrate on that, you're seeing so much come into the game.
Staxrud Tellez, number 8 seed. Bar and Johns, the number 1 in the draw here in men's doubles. Stay tuned throughout the day. We'll have women's doubles. So many storylines bringing to you on this day 3 of the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Crowd's ready. We're ready. Let's do this.
Point.
Saw Staxrud go right to work trying to pull off an Ernie in the first point.
Yeah, not a bad idea right there. Trying to put some pressure on early.
Side out.
We talked about it yesterday, so you're going to see a lot out of Dekel Bar. He'll drive that third to drop the 5th. He uses that third to gain ground to come in to hit an easier drop shot on his 5th.
1-1-1.
Oh, beautifully done from Pablo Tellez.
Nice jump of the kitchen and sideline there from Tellez. Getting the early Ernie on Dekel Bar.
Second serve.
It's tough to try and challenge Collin Johns' hands. He's seen that before, done that before. He resets it like it was nothing.
And And Dekel Bar as well. You like the orange, the color coordination between Bar and Johns here today.
You know me, Drew. I can appreciate
1,
a good
2, 1.
color combo.
They certainly have it. And the serve.
Second
Did it
serve.
get the line? Oh.
Just missed it.
You can challenge it. You can challenge it.
I saw it out there.
Okay, the call in the court was.
So they're challenging
a
this right
wide
here.
serve.
Bar wants this ace. He really wants
And
this
Dekel
ace
are
here.
challenging
An
the
early
serve. We'll
challenge
proceed to video
on the
review.
serve. Tough to tell from that angle there, Drew.
Ladies and gentlemen, how many of you were here yesterday? Let me see it. So you all know the drill. Here on the Carvana PBA Tour, in the quarterfinals, the semifinals, and the championship matches.
So we'll get several different looks here in the truck.
The call on the court. As long as they have timeouts.
This is why we don't do the job, Drew. We'll leave that to the professionals before we see anything. But a good start for Staksrud and Tejas, and a key here early on, what I'm going to see is I'm going to look for Collin Johns to really try and go cross-court to Tejas and get to his backhand. Because what you'll notice, too, and it's already been exploited, is Dekel Bar got Tejas pulled out wide, and he found the middle. Tejas runs around his forehand and dink. He doesn't like going to his backhand as much. So he'll run around that forehand, which will create a hole.
Pablo and Federico lose a timeout. And the point. If the ball was.
So really interesting to see the results of this call. Will it be upheld or will we have a change? The velocity of the serve of Dekel Bar is amongst the highest in the world of pickleball. So really tough to make this call either way.
But look at where Tejas is standing, too, when he's receiving that serve, too. He's almost off the court, and so Dekel Bar has that middle.
After video review, the call stands. The serve was wide. We are at 1-2-2.
Okay, so call does stand as the ball was wide.
I think that's one of those, just not enough conclusive evidence to overturn.
Time in. 1-2-2.
Now Collin Johns puts it in play. Oh,
Side out.
So Tejas and Johns going back and forth.
Nice little backhand flick there from Pablo Tejas.
2-1-1.
Skips over the tape and in.
Almost a little confusion in the middle there from Tejas and Staksrud on who is going to take that ball. But Tejas backs down. Staksrud takes it and gets a little love off the tape in return.
Second serve. 3-1-2.
Federico Staksrud. Tremendous so far this season. 2023. Dekel Bar again just a little bit off. Can't believe it. And they're going to award this to Bar and Johns.
So Staksrud was calling it out right away. And Tejas looked at him and goes, no, it was in.
Second serve.
Not a ton of rhythm here early on in the match from either side.
Yeah, both teams just a little bit tight here as Bar hits it into the net.
3-1-1.
And Dekel Bar sticks that big paddle out. Second serve coming up.
3-1-2. Side out.
And that ball's not coming back. You're hearing the voice on the court. The lead referee, Jim Ryan. Second official, Stan McChinsky.
1-3-1.
Gary Miller, our third official, and Maxine Bierman is with us here in the booth.
Point.
That ball dropping in off the tape for Dekel Bar.
2-3-1.
Getting off one.
Oh, Tejas right back with the quick hands.
Nice counter by Tejas, reading that little speed up from Dekel Bar.
Oh, you saw Federico Staksrud flying through, thinking Ernie.
Well, and he went past, I believe, the plane of the net on his attempt, and that is not allowed.
Point.
Nice little run here for Dekel Bar and Collin Johns as they've now taken the lead.
Oh, good answer.
But a great read here from Tejas as he sees and senses the speed up from Dekel Bar. Watch him step back off the line and clear some room to finish on the forehand.
Firefight won by Bar.
Hard to beat Dekel Bar when he's on his toes up at that kitchen line in a firefight. His hand's so quick.
Side out.
And you see it kind of carries over to that next serve. You get into a slugfest with the big man, you're going to feel it, aren't you?
You are. He's going body blow, body blow. You're going to start breathing heavy there.
Without question.
Second serve.
Dekel Bar looks behind him going, may have gone out. I don't think so. I don't think Tejas got enough on it.
Point.
And now 5-3 here in game number 1.
It's a 4-0 run here for Bar and Johns.
5-3-2.
Staksrud and Tejas starting to get in a little bit of a funk here.
And shoots that just in. Dekel Bar pumps his fists.
Well, again, he just doesn't overpower this. He keeps enough on it that it almost looks like Staksrud should let it go.
Dekel serving.
He does and lets it go, but it drops in.
6-3-2.
6-3 game.
Point.
And that one looks like it's just out as well.
Timeout receiving team.
We're going to have a timeout here on the court. Staksrud and Tejas want to talk about things. Dekel Bar, Collin Johns showing why they are the #1 seed. So Staksrud will try and regroup. And we'll be back to St. George, Utah right after this.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Okay, 1 timeout remaining. Serving team, 2 timeouts remaining.
Back here in St. George, 7-3 here in game 1. Drew Felios
Time
alongside
in,
Dominic
7-3-2.
Catalano and our Tennis Channel crew. Dekel Bar with that monster serve.
So foot fault called on Tellez. Right foot fault.
8-3-2.
Yep, right on it.
Saw the toe on the line. Oh, just outside that line.
Bar and Johns continue to reel off point after point
9-3-2.
here.
Side out.
And Bar a little heavy-handed this time. Side out to Staksrud and Tellez. What can Staksrud and Tellez do to get back in this?
Got to slow it down, and when they do slow it down, they got to move it around. Staksrud's getting stuck going really hard cross court to Bar. Got to move it around a little bit.
Second serve. 3-9-2. Side out.
And this one's going to be off as well.
Can't make the most of the opportunity on the side out, and now Bar and Johns continuing to roll here, trying to wrap up game 1.
Second serve.
See, Collin Johns so far playing mistake-free pickleball.
9-3-2.
Here in game number 1.
Side out.
Dekel Bar, couple errors there.
Yeah, one on the forehand side, one on the backhand side. Trying to make something happen there, can't do it.
3-9-1.
How about that point?
Second serve.
Well, good wrist flicks there in the middle there from Dekel Bar to set up this big forehand.
3-9-2.
One there.
Point before there.
Side out.
And now side out coming back to Bar and Johns.
And can't capitalize on the side out to get any points.
Second serve.
Saw though on that replay how fast your hands and the instincts have to be
9-3-2.
to play at this level. Dominic, it is really incredible when you watch it up close.
It is, and these boys make it look easy.
10-3-2.
Game point now. Collin Johns wanted that one.
3-10-1.
Fastball coming at you from Tellez.
Nice counter from Pablo Tellez on the speed up from Dekel Bar. He just goes right at the body of Collin Johns.
And Collin Johns may have caught one right there on the left thumb. Tries to shake that off here.
Point. Five, 10-1.
Collin Johns right down the line, measured it perfect.
Nice patience there from Collin Johns too, waiting for the right opportunity.
5-10-2.
Tellez emphatically.
Big finish there from Tellez. Good read on the pop-up from Bar. He's able to come in and finish.
6-10-2.
Tellez and Staksrud trying to build some momentum here, even if they don't win this first game. Want to carry some momentum into game number 2. And right now, the Fed is coming for you.
Well, they're starting to feel it right now. Are both Fed and Tellez.
7-10-2.
Oh, Dekel and Johns here leaving the door open just a bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's open slightly. And Staksrud and Tellez are just starting to push it more and more open. And are right back in this first game.
Side out.
Can't miss that one right there. You're reeling off a bunch of points. You cannot miss that. You got to keep that ball in play, force something to happen.
10-8-1.
And Bar and Johns unable to finish as Tellez forces a second serve here.
10-8-2.
And Dekel again. So right now it's not who's going to win, but who is leaving the door open for the other side.
8-10-1.
5 game points fought off by Staksrud and Tellez so far.
Wow.
Second serve.
That one's long.
Yeah. 8-10-2.
Oh, Staksrud shows the quick hands at the kitchen.
Now the importance of this point right here. You either get it tied up and it's no longer game point, or you don't and you give them 2 more opportunities.
9-10-2.
Huge point here for Staksrud and Tellez.
Biggest point of the match so far. Oh, great defense, great offense as well. Dekel Bar not to be denied.
We'll see what the boys have here in their 6th
10-9-1.
game point. Can they convert?
Oh, Collin Johns took a few steps back that time. Second serve on the way.
So he's trying to clear himself to get the 2-hander, but he cleared himself too much to the sideline instead of straight back.
10-9-2.
Oh, it's just long. Tellez thought he had it. Just a little too much on it, and Bar and Johns survive, holding off a furious rally from Staksrud and Tellez.
Well, 7 proves to be lucky for Bar and Johns, as that was their 7th game point. They finally convert and fight off Staksrud and Tellez to take game number 1.
So the first session in the books, this new pair, Johns and Bar. A new pair, but old friends doing their thing here in Utah.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I'll be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Yeah. Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
So quite a finish to game number one. Staksrud and Tejas hard charging.
Game two, time in.
But Dekel Bar and Collin Johns able to hold them off. Now Tejas begins game two.
Side out.
Beautiful 1-2 combo there from Collin Johns. He goes backside on
0-0-1.
Staksrud and then finishes in the middle.
Second serve.
Once again, lots of women's doubles matches coming your way later. Anna Bright now paired with Vivienne David here in St. George. Catherine Parento with Andrea Koop. Tremendous teams, just like on the men's side here, that we're not used to seeing. Oh, just went for it, Dominic, but what happened?
Just out of reach of Tejas, and Staksrud almost laughing because if Tejas lets that go, that's floated up right to his forehand. He's going to be able to do something with it. He's sitting in the middle going, oh, just leave it for me, buddy.
Side out. Zero, 1-1.
Speed it up. Why not?
Well, watch Dekel Bar here. He's just in a very squatted position, ready for the speed up, almost in a prepared scorpion position. You see him right there. He's able to get on top of that.
Point.
And Tejas just takes a whack at it right at Collin Johns, goes out of bounds.
1-1-2.
Tied at 1. Did that graze the line? I think
Side
it's
out.
just wide.
One, 1-1. I did not see it. I'll recall the score. 1-1-1.
Oh, great patience from Johns and Bar.
That's the issue when Staksrud runs around that forehand, right? He runs around it. He gets a little out of position, and he's caught coming back in moving as Dekel Bar hits that ball to him. He's not set and planted. So that's the one issue that happens when he runs around that forehand dink.
Second serve.
And that serve just off. Second serve now from Collin Johns.
2-1-2.
And there's Dekel one more time.
A good job of recognition by Dekel Bar, kind of pinching that middle right there. He's able to take this ball out of the air and punch it right at the right hip of Tejas.
Side out.
Good answer by Tejas, bringing the ball back.
1-3-1.
Federico Staksrud out of Argentina.
Point.
Just long right there on the counter from Dekel Bar.
2-3-1.
Tejas, well played.
High formation on the left side of the court. But what's it going to take to get a ball past Dekel Bar right there? 1, 2,
3-3-1.
Finally, 3 and 4, actually by Collin Johns, excuse me.
The Great Wall of Dekel on display there.
Second serve.
Dekel Bar just really has settled down. Was a little erratic there in game one.
Yeah, did a really good job so far settling back in. But a good answer here also from Staksrud and Tejas. Down 3-1 early, come back, tie it up now, have an opportunity to pull ahead.
3-3-2. Side out.
Dekel Bar just wearing down Federico Staksrud right there. And again, that's what I was talking about earlier, Drew, is I want Staksrud to get out of that cross court, that pattern, and get a ball in the middle there. Get Dekel Bar off of his rhythm.
Now Tejas and Bar going back and forth, and it's all Dekel this time.
Four, 3-1. Second serve.
Tejas coming right back. When Dekel Bar puts that paddle up, it's almost like a big shield.
4-3-2.
Clash of the Titans in combat, isn't it? Seems like it's so much bigger than what it really is.
Yeah, and good luck getting through it.
Point.
Tough ball right there because the ball's so low. And what's the issue there is that's the high part of the net, right? You're 36 inches on the end, 34 in the middle.
5-3-2.
You're 2 inches taller on the end. It's very hard to pull the trigger there as opposed to going in the middle.
Collin Johns trying to put it away. Now here's Dekel Bar. Great defense by Staksrud, though. Best point of the match.
From Staksrud, that's just get your paddle down and hope he hits it. And he does on the Ernie. Oh my goodness, that is so beautiful from Staksrud. And he's smiling going, he just hit my paddle, I put it down there.
3-5-1.
So Federico Staksrud, a miracle point here in game number 2. And maybe that's the one that gets his team going here on Championship Court.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
So coming off the best point of the match now, Staksrud and Tellez. Hope that is the turnaround.
Time in, 3-5-1.
And as they get cranked up, we're going to check in on the grandstand here momentarily. As you see over there, that's Loong and Dawson taking on Koller and Rettenmaier.
Going to game 3 over there.
AJ Koller red hot. Big day yesterday with his partner, Jessie Irvine. Meanwhile, more incredible action here on championship court as Collin Johns tried to go around the post unsuccessfully.
A great defense there from
4-5-1.
Staksrud.
Second serve. 4-5-2. Foot ball. Right foot. Point.
Oh, foot fault there on those big size 22s from Dekel Bar, it seems like.
5-5-2.
So now a foot fault on either side. Keep you posted on the grandstand as that match now in game number 3.
Side out.
Tellez hits it long. Is there an art, a science, Don, when you come to a big pickleball
5-5-1.
tournament trying to get the best view going court to court, just kind of floating
Second
around?
serve.
As a spectator, I'm still trying to figure out the best way to do it.
It's tough because different
5-5-2.
venues, different vantage points, different court coverage, so everything's different venue to venue.
Point.
Oh, and Tellez just pulling that a little bit too much to the sideline.
6-5-2.
Oh, quick feet on both sides.
Yeah, I don't like the speed up right there from Staksrud and Tellez. Just stay in that point, elongate it, keep it going, wait for the right
7-5-2.
opportunity. Collin Johns, Dekel Bar ready for that.
And Dekel, boy, he comes back second and third times. He is so tough to handle.
That's a good 1-2 combination. Watch him speed this first one up and then steps in and finishes the next one.
Side out.
And that just grazes the line.
Every time I look at Pablo Tellez's sleeve with that Paddock Meats
5-8-1.
sponsorship, I always think of Rocky, Shamrock Meats on his robe.
Oh, yeah?
In the movie Rocky. Nice finish there from Dekel Bar going backside on Staksrud. Had him pinched too far in the middle.
5-8-2. Side out.
You'd have to think maybe boxing and pickleball just with hand speed has to translate, hitting that
8-5-1.
heavy bag. What do you think?
Absolutely. Quick hands.
John's trying
Second
to keep
serve.
it alive. That one goes long.
Nice Ernie there from Staksrud. Good read. Good
8-5-2.
pressure put on Collin Johns.
that one's short. Another point. Staksrud a little disgusted there as time is running out.
9-5-2
on Staksrud and Tejas here.
Point.
And now it is match point.
Timeout receiving team, 10-5-2.
So you're seeing as this match goes along, the double savvy of Bar and Collin Johns. It's winning out in key moments.
Well, yeah, it's again, we talk about it, it's just continue to wear them down. And it's exactly what they're doing, put them in a position now for a match point.
Meanwhile, on the grandstand, it's Loong and Dawson trying to get their first place on a medal podium here in 2023 on the Carvana PPA Tour. The new pair of Koller and Rettenmaier trying to not let that happen. Got a good crowd there on the grandstand as well. This Little Valley pickleball complex, so ideal for the Carvana PPA Tour. They love their pickleball here and their athletes as well, like Tyler Loong, who right now is enjoying the spotlight in his home state.
A winner of that match that we're watching right there on grandstand gets the winner of this match that we have here on Championship Court back underway.
So match point. Dekel Bar, good adjustment. Able to stay in the point. How does he pull that off for the match?
Wow, just in a full squatted position, gets on top of that, and Tejas was not expecting that ball to come back. Great finish, though, from Collin Johns and Dekel Bar as they'll move on to the semifinals, 9-5.
Dekel Bar was flawless in game number 2. He really took the match over. Collin Johns consistent as always. 11-9, 11-5. Moving on, Bar and Johns. Look out here in St. George.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barrett. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LOMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. LOMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
Back here in St. George, Utah. Tyler Loong, Callan Dawson on the grandstand court. Slight edge over Koller and Rettenmaier. It's in game number 3. Of course, we've mentioned the main player not here, Ben Johnson, how that changes things. Also, don't forget, Dylan Frazier, J.W. Johnson, not here as well. That opens the door for Loong and Dawson and perhaps their first podium of 2023.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Beautiful St. George, Utah, the backdrop here for this Selkirk Red Rock Open. Take a look at the quarterfinals. They are all set. Got the 1 and the 8 seed. Bar and Johns just defeating Staksrud and Tejas, so they're on to the semifinals. Loong and Dawson just defeated Koller and Rettenmaier. And we're about to see Newman and Ignatowich over Hewitt and Navratil, and I think for the first time, the high elevation getting to me just a bit, Don. Pardon me.
You're all right, buddy. I got you. As we look at that draw right there, there's only one surprise, and it was the Hewitt Navratil over Smith and Tardio. Otherwise, we would have played straight down in order, 1-8, 4-5, 2-7, 3-6. But it is played out pretty much exactly how we expected it here early on. That Koller, Rettenmaier, Loong, and Dawson match going on grandstand court. They're in a third game right now with Loong and Dawson up 6-4. So trying to punch the first ticket to the semifinals are those boys over there on grandstand. But our next match here on championship court, Newman, Ignatowich, Hewitt, and Navratil. And we've seen Newman and Ignatowich already today, but we've not seen Hewitt or Navratil. We saw a lot of Zane Navratil yesterday, though, in mixed doubles with Susanna Bar.
Yeah, you want fire, you want passion, you want enthusiasm. We're going to get all of that here in this next match. So James Ignatowich, he'll take part in championship Saturday with his mixed doubles partner Anna Bright tomorrow. Trying to do the same in men's doubles, and here Loong and Dawson now extending their lead 7-4 in game 3. See how low AJ Koller gets.
Does AJ Koller crab walking that kitchen line like he does. And again, he does. He gets so low, so athletic, and he uses that reach and his wrist action to control that.
So there it is again from AJ Koller. As far as getting low, he's probably one of the lowest guys on the PPA Tour. Maybe Rob Cassidy, another that really gets in that defensive stance.
Yeah, as far as guys, he is one of the lowest. Nice Ernie there from Tyler Loong. As you said, Drew, that grandstand court, it's standing room only over there as well. AJ Koller coming in hot right there. Third shot drive, going to finish. block going out, and they're back within one. That little wrist flick, it's so good. It almost turns that into a half drive, half drop. Talked about it before. It's like that hybrid third.
Travis Rettenmaier, savvy veteran, pumping up Koller right now. Those two feeding off each other.
No way. What a dig from Koller in the middle of that point is. Loong had an absolute missile of an overhead. It's like we're about ready to get set here on both courts going, championship court and grandstand court. Navratil just a little long with that forehand in the middle.
And that one misfired from Rafa Hewitt.
Newman and Navratil going at it yesterday in the bronze medal match. Navratil coming out on top with partner Susanna Barr.
Point.
That's a good start here for Newman and Ignatowich, as they're up 2-0 early.
Point.
A little confusion in the middle there for Navratil and Hewitt.
3-0-1. Second serve. 3-0-2.
Great start here for Newman and Ignatowich as they are putting tons of pressure on Hewitt and Navratil.
Side out.
You guys are getting that split screen action here from grandstand court and championship court.
Second serve.
Hewitt not able to dial in that forehand.
0-4-2. Side out.
And then the Navratil serve going a little long.
4-0-1. Point.
Just not going the way of Hewitt and Navratil here early.
Second serve. 5-0-2. Point.
So a 6-0 lead for Newman and Ignatowich.
6-0-2.
And emotions running high on the grandstand.
A little wide there from Ignatowich as on the grandstand court they go to a timeout. We're back here with Newman and Ignatowich in control, up 6-0.
Oh, Ignatowich.
Second serve.
Well, Hewitt almost had
0-6-2.
almost tried to think he was going to go for an Ernie, but around the post, but couldn't get
Side
there.
out.
Has to flip it back over the high end of the net.
0-6. Oh, sorry. Hold on. 6-0-1. Second serve. 6-0-2.
Rafa Hewitt able to put it away.
Big inside out forehand from the middle, from the big lefty.
0-6-1.
Match point here for Koller and Rettenmaier.
AJ Koller right now is in the absolute zone.
Wow, I mean, he had Callan Dawson and Tyler Loong on their heels. They reset about 6 or 7 balls, but could not get control back.
Point. Call's been made.
So Loong and Dawson pulled it with an 8-10.
Oh! No way is Rettenmaier dropped this ball in.
It doesn't matter what I saw.
He keeps it nice and close to the net and drops it in. Watch this. That is just pure reaction to drop that ball in.
Match point on the grandstand.
That's it, and that is all over there. Koller and Rettenmaier handle business, come all the way back. They were down by 3 in that third game, come all the way back to win it and take the third game 11-8.
How about the tournament and the event overall that AJ Koller is having? You know, he's a guy who's put in so much hard work on the Carvana PPA Tour. He deserves this moment, and he's getting it here in St. George.
And we got a...
So we'll step aside here on championship court at 7-2 in favor of Newman and Ignatowich. We'll be right back.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Back here on championship court, St. George, Utah, Selkirk Red Rock Open. And I believe we have a play here that is under review. Playing a little kickball here as well.
So he didn't have his paddle on his foot, so that's why that's no good.
There we go. Riley Newman, always good for some entertainment value here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Take some time, a little selfie with the fan, why not? If you're courtside for one of these great PPA events, you're likely to interact with the superstar as well. And I think maybe another look at that play right there. Our officials for this match, Onisha Smith is our head referee, Don Stanley, second in command. Bill Reitz and Carolyn Duncanson also with us in the booth.
So I believe it was the ball that Newman hit down the line. He believed it was in. Hewitt, I saw, had his finger up calling that out.
A referee timeout. The referee's in call is being challenged by Hewitt and Navratil. We will now proceed with the video review.
So call made there by Onisha Smith. And our officials now taking a couple more looks at this one. How do you think replay is playing out here 2023 on the Carvana PPA Tour?
It's great. It just keeps getting better and better. Again, it's us trying to get things correct, right? Get the right call. We are seeing more and more money come into the game. This is players' livelihoods. You don't want to leave it in the hands of a player who's whipping his head around to make that call. Most 99.9% of players are not trying to make a bad call. It's just they're calling what they see. And a lot of times, because you're moving so fast, you're in the middle of a game, you're in the middle of a point, it's hard to make the correct call. And I believe that video review is a great thing for the tournaments and our sport in general.
And now in our third season of video challenges, Don Stanley and his crew figuring out ways to make it more efficient. Here we go.
The call on the court stands. The ball was in. Hewitt and Navratil lose a timeout and have no timeouts remaining. We will resume play at 7-2-1.
Onisha Smith doing a great job of letting everybody know exactly what's going on.
7-2-1.
Riley Newman puts it in play. Hewitt comes out swinging.
So Riley Newman ended up going behind Ignatowich, trying to protect if that ball got past him, but puts himself out of position.
And there's Zane.
Side out.
On top of the kitchen. He knew that was coming.
Great counter, and he did. He did exactly that, Drews. He read that well. He knew the speed up was coming. Punches that down.
Ignatowich.
Second serve. 2-7-2. Point.
Yeah, rushed it just a little bit. Didn't let it bounce high enough. Kind of gets it on the short hop instead of letting that ball bounce come up to him and being able to control that.
Side out.
Right back with Riley Newman.
Nothing you're going to do right there when Riley Newman's coming in, and we saw that earlier from Ignatowich and Newman.
8-3-1.
Ignatowich hitting that drive, and Newman coming in and finishing. And now on the flip side, it's the same thing.
Serve.
Ignatowich, though, coming in and trying to finish off the Newman drive.
8-3-2.
8-3 lead. Oh, Hewitt pushes it just off to the left.
The best part about this combination with Newman and Ignatowich, both of them have good forehands, but then they also both have good two-handed backhands. So they can counter from all four spots.
Point.
And Navratil just gets that ball right in at his right shoulder. and that's tough to get on top of unless you are almost on a knee.
10-3-2.
Game point. Oh, that one came
Side
off
out.
the tape. Through Newman completely off.
Well, Navratil will take that right here, but both him and Hewitt need to get back on track here and get a few in a row.
And again, it's Ignatowich. Boy, that ball's got some bite.
Yeah, and he's just playing speed up right here. That's all he's wanting to do, and he's finding success.
Side out.
And when you can pressure two players who like to speed up and they're having problems with it, that being Navratil and Hewitt right now, that's trouble.
10-3-1.
Just wide.
Second serve.
Well, Rafa Hewitt playing a little matrix right there, getting out of the way of that one. But nice hands battle win by Hewitt and Navratil.
10-3-2.
James Ignatowich. Now to serve. Oh, St. Navratil can extend this game.
Well, now all of a sudden you're seeing Hewitt and Navratil time up Ignatowich and Newman a little better now.
3-10-1.
They use this here towards the end of game one and into game two.
Second serve.
Yeah, scoring has been an issue here in game one for Hewitt and Navratil. And Hewitt able to make the adjustment.
Well, he gets his body out of the way, right? He clears that left hip out of the way and is able to extend on that forehand side. Beautifully done by Rafa Hewitt.
Riley Newman.
Well, that's set up because he puts a pressure dink to the backhand side of Rafa Hewitt and forces that pop-up.
Another game point.
Point game.
And Riley Newman able to find the opening. So the result is 11-4 in game one, where Newman and Ignatowich led the entire way.
Yeah, it's pretty handling win there for Newman and Ignatowich. I do like a little momentum built at the end of game one for Hewitt and Navratil. Let's see if they can transfer that into game two.
So one game in the books here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Play continues in men's pro doubles when we return.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
Thank you so much for spending part of your Friday with us here, St. George, Utah, the site, Selkirk Red Rock Open.
0-0-2.
Newman and Ignatowich. They win game #1 as we continue play in men's doubles. Navratil and Hewitt need a good start, and there it is. They'll get side out.
0-0-1. Second serve.
Some great characters on the court here. Ignatowich and
0-0-2.
Navratil both took a dive into the world of podcasting. Very entertaining shows. Both of them have on YouTube. The real students of the game.
Second serve.
And they really seem to draw you into the sport, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And again, both
0-0-2.
characters, use that to their advantage, both on the court and off the court.
Oh, big finish from Newman and a shake of the head. He's going to poke Navratil here.
Well, again, right there, Navratil getting on top of that little forehand on the left-hand side, which is a little awkward. Puts him out of position for that next ball.
Hewitt right back. We got some talkers on the court here. Haven't seen a lot of chatter, but who do you think wins that battle?
0-1-1.
Biggest trash talker.
It's got to be pretty. Oh my gosh! I mean, between the four of them, it's tough.
Second serve. Referee timeout.
As long as while you're talking a little bit, you're playing well, right?
Yeah, exactly. If you're going to talk, you've got to back it up.
So time called briefly there by Onisha Smith.
0-1-2.
And now 0-1. Hewitt Navratil still looking to get on the scoreboard here in game 2.
Great hands there from Ignatowich. Pushing Hewitt back off that line. And then when he thinks he could come in again, Ignatowich going right at him.
Point. Two, 0-1.
Oh, Hewitt able to maintain his composure there. Oh, just too much. Big Papa Jimmy.
Well, and that's what happens when Ignatowich is able to get Hewitt to clear that left hip. If this comes back, watch the opening it creates. It just creates that opening in the middle. Navratil's got to slide to cover that spot.
Point.
And a miss hit by Hewitt.
Timeout, receivers.
Makes it a
4-0-1.
4-0 game. And Navratil and Hewitt trying to stop the bleeding here on championship court. James Ignatowich just continues to sizzle here in St. George in the finals of mixed doubles, looking to do the same at men's.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Turning back.
Two timeouts.
So things getting away from Hewitt and Navratil here in game number 2, trying to reel it back in after the timeout. You saw Newman just kind of stop there. I don't think he thought that ball made it over.
No, he paused right there, and then all of a sudden he goes right at the body of Zane Navratil, and they continue to roll after the timeout.
Second serve.
Navratil needed that.
So Newman going, okay, you got me, because yesterday in the mixed double final, Newman got Navratil. Navratil goes, I'm going to get you back. And now he just goes 1-1.
Side out.
Newman mocking, grabbing his leg, going, my leg hurts after he hit me. I can't get that.
Second serve.
Now you're starting to see a little chatter. Oh, and Navratil now tagged by Newman.
And Newman going quickly, 2-1.
5-0-1.
I think both wanted to swing at that one, didn't they?
Navratil was just out in front of Hewitt just a little bit, so he actually got it. But Hewitt took a full swing at it as well. Nice job by Navratil, hitting that backside on Newman. If you're going to go anywhere, I like the right hip of Riley Newman, just because he's in that two-handed backhand grip all the time.
Second serve. 0-5-2.
Still looking for their first point in game 2. You can tell how badly they want it and just maybe pressing a little bit, Dom.
Yeah, and that's the last thing they need to do against Newman and Ignatowich is press and try and force things to happen. Let it come to you. But it's so hard when you have two guys who are on their toes, leaning forward, coming at you, putting so much pressure on you, too.
6-0-1. Point.
And Navratil can hit this one long as well.
7-0-1. Point.
And things right now starting to snowball.
Yeah, it's exactly what's happening here is Hewitt and Navratil can't get it in a rhythm.
8-0-1.
Can't get on the board. And this one is all but finished from Ignatowich and
Second
Newman.
Serve.
But that finish right there is nice from Navratil. They can hold here. You need to get at least 2 or 3 on your service game on your side.
Good job by Hewitt.
Side out.
Side out back here to Hewitt Navratil.
All right, let's see what they can do here. Got to get a couple.
Point.
All right, there's one. A little shake and bake action off the paddle of Navratil as Hewitt steps in.
But coming back in this match, it may be easier to climb that mountain in the backdrop you have there. The way Ignatowich and Newman are playing.
Side out.
Riley Newman again just rings one up. Zane can only just try and have a little fun. Crowd enjoying their pickleball here in St. George.
8-1-1.
Little off balance for Hewitt, but effective.
Nice job taking that ball off his left hip as Ignatowich tried to go right at his body.
8-1-2.
And Zane with one of his best shots of the match.
Well, nice job. He's got Ignatowich pinching middle, so he just goes sideline on him.
1-8-1. Second serve.
Oh, big drive there off from Zane.
1-8-2.
So hard to challenge the hands of Ignatowich. They're so good. Unless you're toe-to-toe 14 feet away, even then, it's hard to challenge his hands,
8-1-1.
let alone from the transition area.
Second serve.
Nice job right there. A little carved backhand from Navratil right at the feet of Ignatowich.
8-1-2.
And Ignatowich and Hewitt starting to come alive. Just need some more points to show for here.
1-8-1.
Oh, nice.
Point.
What hands from Navratil in the middle of that point, just to reset those two speed ups from Ignatowich. And then the second one from Newman.
Round the post executed off the paddle of Riley Newman.
Well, so much topspin on that block from Navratil that it just kicked out, and that's perfect for Riley Newman to go around the post.
And now Hewitt starting to gain confidence and catch fire.
Again, they've added some here. They've gone on a 3-0 run.
3-2.
That's exactly what I said they needed to do.
Crowd loves their underdogs here, and one goes back now to Riley. It's been a fun battle.
It really has, and you're seeing them start to talk a little bit. It's more friendly banter right now.
Side out.
Hewitt just missing that. But that's a good block off the paddle of Riley Newman, but Hewitt and Navratil cut that lead in half.
And that's just wide from Ignatowich. So if Hewitt and Navratil can somehow bring it back and slide out once again, could get really interesting here. And they will do just that.
That is awesome job right here from Hewitt and Navratil. Now again, they need to put another answer up here on the board.
Oh, did it graze him? Don't think so.
I don't think so. And that is an incredible drop from Hewitt.
4-8-2.
Navratil tries to do just a little too much.
Side out.
Unfortunate for Hewitt and Navratil. Missed opportunity there to gain any ground.
8-4-1.
Still playing here.
Just a little wide there on the around the post from Riley Newman, I believe.
No. You played it.
So yes, that ball from Hewitt was out. We see it, but Newman played it. He didn't stop play.
And that is a rule here on the Carvana PPA Tour. You cannot challenge it after you decide to play it. Has to be stopped cold right there before you decide to play it. And this one not coming over, so Hewitt standing up to Ignatowich on the front lines.
Great hands there from Hewitt on the speed up.
4-8-1.
Oh.
Second serve.
See Navratil just get a little handcuffed right there. Not able to get extended. Good job by Newman.
4-8-2. Side out.
Can't score that time either. That's two service games that Navratil and Hewitt have not been able to score. There's that tomahawk from Zane Navratil. A shot coming more and more in pickleball, and it's a good shot because of the angle you can create. They hold him again. Drew stuck on 4, though. Haven't answered the last 2 service games.
Here we go. Zane's got to come over to the other side.
Oh, what a point right there. A dig from Rafa Hewitt in the middle on a missile overhead from Ignatowich. Navratil not able to finish here.
4-8-2.
And is that on the line? They say it's just long.
So Hewitt and Navratil do answer.
5-8-2.
Back within 3 now.
Too much court.
Side
Riley Newman knows what to do with it.
Well, that's a good read from Newman, too, because he had the other side of the court wide open, but Navratil was on a dead sprint to that spot. So he hit the vacated spot by Navratil in the middle.
There's Zane.
Second serve.
Putting that paddle up just in time.
Yeah, able to get on top of that one finally. They can hold one more here.
Hewitt, hard charging. Does he put it away?
Side out.
I think Ignatowich went out. Kidding.
5-8-1.
Nice hold again from Navratil and Hewitt.
So the opening they were hoping for, can they take advantage here? And it's long from Ignatowich. Wow. So we've got ourselves a 2-point game.
Great counter there from Rafa Hewitt, and then Ignatowich overcooks the forehand. And I don't know, Drew, the mountain in the backdrop doesn't look as tall. It looks really tall right now, as opposed to them climbing back in this game number 2.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
Well, confidence is an incredible thing.
Timing.
Right now, Hewitt and Navratil have it on
6-8-1.
their side. Trailing by 2. It was 8-1. They have
Second serve.
battled back. And now they are threatening.
6-8-2.
Hewitt serving.
Point.
And Rafa has been in full attack mode.
Wow, within 1 now. A 7-0 run here from Hewitt and Navratil. They look down and out, dejected. They've changed that in a hurry.
And Navratil can't do anything with that one.
Side out. Eight, 7-1.
So serve back to Newman and Ignatowich here.
Second serve.
Feel like they haven't scored in about a half hour.
8-7-2.
Wow, they just can't get back in a groove. It looked like they were on cruise control, and all of a sudden they've hit
7-8-1.
a wall here in game number 2.
Navratil and Ignatowich trying to tie it. Oh, Zane leaves one short.
7-8-2.
And Rafa trying to pump up his teammate. Oh, just a beauty.
Side out.
Thing of it is, Ignatowich speeds this up, but he's looking for the hole, right? So he just doesn't speed it up without a purpose. First one sped up, and he sees the opening on the opposite side, and he just punches it through.
See if that's the point that gets Newman and Ignatowich back on track.
Point.
And it might be.
Navratil had that ball right there. He's upset with himself as Newman raises his hands to the pickleball gods as they get off of 8 finally.
And now Hewitt tied up, and all of a sudden, it's match point.
10-7-1.
So Riley Newman looking to finish this off. There it is.
Point game match 11-7.
So stuck on 8 for, as you said, Dominic, about a half hour. They get the next 3 in about 2 minutes. 11-4, 11-7. Hewitt and Navratil did not go down without a fight, but in the end, the power and versatility at the kitchen line just too much.
Very gutsy from Hewitt and Navratil coming back in that second game, but it was just too much Newman and Ignatowich at the beginning of game number 2.
Certainly was. Step aside, have much more Selkirk Red Rock Open after this.
A lot of us miss-hit the ball. I know I miss-hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Not yet, buddy.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we.
Back here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open, Drew Felios alongside Dominic Catalano. Take a look at the bracket. As play rolls on, Dekel Bar, Collin Johns looking outstanding. And their first day as a team here, Koller and Rettenmaier. That was a big win over Dawson and Loong. We thought Dawson and Loong would have a very realistic shot at getting a place on the podium, but that's not going to happen here. And you see Newman and Ignatowich victorious over Hewitt and Navratil. Now it's Devilliers and Young taking on McGuffin and Loong. Tyson McGuffin, Brendan Loong, very impressive earlier today on championship court.
Yeah, we saw them out here, good pairing, good matchup for them, and I'm going to look for them to kind of try and take it to Devilliers and Young early on and see if they can press them a little bit. I just anticipate them going at DJ Young a little bit more and see what he's doing, which DJ Young is here today. Obviously, it's the good one because they are sitting here in this quarterfinal trying to move on to the semifinal. But we'll see what happens here on championship court, our last spot in the semifinals on the line here.
Remember, Jay Devilliers yesterday was playing in mixed doubles with Callie Smith. They had it late in that match. It got away from them, and Devilliers left championship court very abruptly. You could tell extremely disappointed at the result.
Yeah, he was not happy yesterday, and he's trying to answer that today on the men's doubles side. But again, the pairing of Brendan Loong and Tyson McGuffin, one we've not seen before, but so far so good here in St. George.
See so many great places to watch the match. Straight ahead, though, right above that video board. That's an awesome place to be because you get a chance to look at the grandstand behind you and then championship court right in front of you.
It's that top left corner where the guy in the black shirt is. That's where I was posted up for like 3 matches yesterday in that corner. It is a great vantage point because you can view this court, and then if you turn around, you have our grandstand court right behind you. So that is an absolute perfect spot to watch game. No seats up there, you gotta stand, but it's a perfect spot.
Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Selkirk. We are pickleball. By Carvana, serving happiness all season long. By Skechers, experience performance comfort on court with Skechers Pickleball. By Duper, built for the pickleball community. By Fitvine, crush life on and off the court. By Fila, official apparel supplier of the PPA Tour. And by Vizzy, Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
And thank you to all of our sponsors, as usual, and of course Dave Fleming for that. We'll have Dave later on in our coverage with Cameron Irwin and Cameron Blackwood here. Part of our Tennis Channel coverage of the Selkirk Red Rock Open. This day 3 of 4. Remember, championship Saturday is tomorrow. Sunday, we are celebrating Easter, of course. So, different look here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Usually championships played on Sunday, but different for this tournament, and we're just about ready to go.
Again, 1 spot left in the semifinals. Here on the men's double side, women's double side is getting close to the quarterfinals, but winner of this match gets the winner of the last match we just saw, Riley Newman and James Ignatowich. And on the other half, obviously we saw that earlier, Koller and Rettenmaier pulling out that third game 11-8 over Loong and Dawson. And Bar and Johns, we were on that call against Staksrud and Tellez, 9-5.
Jay Devilliers had himself quite a week. Mentioned what happened yesterday in mixed doubles, but outside of that, on day 1 in singles, he made once again the SportsCenter top 10. He leads the PPA in making that list. He is such a highlight reel when it comes to this game.
He really is, and he made the what they're calling the JTP
All right, game one. Time in.
And he was number 6, so moving up the board in Sports Center top 10.
DJ Young gets us going. And that's what's really cool about this game, Dominic. When you can have a move or a maneuver named after you, you know you do it pretty well.
Just a little wide there, cross court from Devilliers.
1-0-1. Point.
That's knifed cross court from Brendan Loong. Great pressure put on Devilliers.
2-0-1.
Again, that's exactly what I'm going to expect from Devilliers and McGuffin.
And you see the Scorpion attempt that time from Brendan Loong into the net. He has played exceptionally well today. Loong and McGuffin, just their movement just looks like everything is in sync, doesn't it?
It does, and that's a great pull right there from Brendan Loong, too, right at the right hip of DJ Young as he's pinching a little bit towards the middle.
Side out.
Saw that cohesion between the two in Major League Pickleball.
0-3-1.
After McGuffin was injured.
Point. One, 3-1. Point.
Went for it there.
2-3-1.
Point. Short this time from Loong.
That's such a good two-handed backhand there from DJ Young. Keeps it nice and compact, doesn't do too much with it. Knows he's got Brendan Loong on the uncoil of the stack.
And that one sails Loong. Listening to lead referee Stan McChinsky. Second official is Paul Rass, Vicky Ryan. Third in charge, and Adam McKinney is with us in the booth. Oh, well done for Brendan Loong.
So Loong is going to get 100% of credit for that put away there, but that's set up by Tyson McGuffin. Watch him clear his hips when he does this. He slides to his left, gets to his forehand, puts that ball down, causes the pop-up, and Loong is there for the put away.
How about DJ Young doing everything he could to not get tagged?
It's like a setter in volleyball, Drew. They don't get enough credit, right? It's always the outside hitters and the big hitters that get the credit. Nobody gets credit for the setup.
Man, that's just out from Devilliers.
Point. 5-3-1. Yes, you are. I'll recall the score. 5-3-1.
And Tyson tried to get
second serve.
Heavy on the return into the net. Second serve now from McGuffin.
5-3-2.
Surprised at the well-oiled machine McGuffin and Loong have looked like thus far. They have played with the lead, it seems like, the entire time of all their matches.
6-3-2.
Yeah, they look like they've played well before this, but never have.
Side out.
Brendan Loong from the Sunshine State, your neck of the woods, Manatee High School. graduate.
I've known Brendan Loong for years, since I moved to Florida, 2013. We go as far back as to when we were playing on temp nets in Naples with Ben Johns and Kyle Yates, the four of us.
Wow.
Back where Ben was a young, spry teenager.
Second serve.
Did you ever used to beat him back then?
No.
No?
No. He was good the second he picked up a paddle.
3-6-2.
Wow, what a move from Brendan Loong. And again, this kid just starting to come into his own. He's playing so well, not only recently, but over the last year.
Oh, DJ Young pulls one out of the bag.
And nice defense from Young. Able to punch that ball past McGuffin.
6-3-2. Point. 7-3-2.
Point. Just long as well.
You got McGuffin almost like half barking already, and when he starts to bark like that, and he's chest bumping like he did already once to Brendan Loong, you're in trouble on the other side of the net. That's the last thing you want to see if you're his opponent.
DJ Young, Jay Devilliers trying to figure this out. They trail in game one here in St. George.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
So as we said moments ago, that's a great place to be. Dividing between the grandstand court, you see the spectators up there looking back, looking forward as well. Some great matches you can see from that point.
That guy's in my spot. When we're done here, you better move.
I'm headed right there as well.
8-3-2.
Please save me a spot if you get there first. That's hot off the paddle of Long. Side out now to Devilliers and Young. So a good timeout. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Second serve. 3-8-2.
I mean, what coverage from Brendan Loong. Reading he has his partner sliding to the sideline. McGuffin slides to the sideline to clear himself, and Loong just steps in the middle, takes his forehand, puts it away.
Oh, just out
Second
from Tyson
serve.
that time.
8, 3, 2.
And there's Loong again. It just seems like he is surprising whoever is on the other side of the net.
He is, but the issue with that one was Devilliers was in the right spot. He just didn't get it clean. He read the long jump for the Ernie.
And Devilliers still cannot square it up. Wow.
10, 3, 2.
Look says it all. Game point.
Side out.
Nice job by Devilliers and Young fighting off the first game point. But they'll need to answer here
3,
on
10,
this side
1.
out.
Second serve.
Love the forehand flip down the line from McGuffin. Almost caught Devilliers off guard.
3, 10, 2.
Second serve now from DJ Young. Not much to build on here in game one from Young and Devilliers. And Tyson shoots it just past the rib of Jay Devilliers.
I think it went between the
4, 10,
his
2.
ribs and his arm.
And that around the post.
Side out.
Kind of looked a little unorthodox, didn't it?
Yeah, it was right size, wrong shape. He had it, just went a little long on it.
10, 4, 1.
And Brendan Loong just perfectly executed.
Oh, he got called for a kitchen violation.
Oh, no.
His right foot was said.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
10, 4,
Clear
2.
as day right there. His left foot as he took off.
And Devilliers is going to finish this one off.
That is inches from being over, but Loong gets called for the foot fault on the Ernie, which would have been his third of the game.
Good.
So now Jay Devilliers, see if that play gets he and DJ Young going here.
4, 10, 1.
Just looking for anything to spark this team. Because Loong and McGuffin are just rolling.
They just can't answer here every time they get their
4,
serve
10,
back.
2. Side out.
Hands battle, Loong again, so effective.
So the issue here is watch Devilliers jump as he goes to block this next one right there. Stay on his feet, get on top of that instead of jumping through
10,
it.
4, 1. Point. Game.
And that is going to do it. So it looked like the initial ball was going to be called out. Instead, they play it. It comes back. And there you go. 11-4. That return ruled out. McGuffin and Loong feeding off the energy of each other.
A little chirping going back and forth. DJ Young not happy with the serve of Tyson McGuffin. And he was very vocal about it right there in the end. But nonetheless, it's an 11-4 victory for McGuffin and Loong.
So let's go to game two here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. You see some of that talking. DJ Young just heads off the court. Unhappy. We'll be right back.
our next match isn't over.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
So just a little bit of controversy there at the end of game number one. DJ Young comes off the court, obviously not happy with the serve of Tyson McGuffin there, but nonetheless, 11-4 as we head to game two.
Time in, 0-0-2. Side out. Zero, zero, one.
And there you see Loong again. He has been so effective in this match.
Good read, though, from Young. Just can't clear enough to get on top of that backhand. But Brendan Loong is feeling it right now. Oh.
And tag that time if you are Devilliers and Young. How do you get back in this?
Again, slow the pace down because Brendan Loong is playing very
1-0-2.
So slow the pace down, get into some longer points, and not let McGuffin and Loong dictate the point, like dictate the pace of play. So just say for the first part of this, slow it down a little bit.
0-1-1. Point.
Oh, McGuffin up against the body of DJ Young.
Well, right there again, not slowing that down. So it's a drop, and you pop up the drop, and McGuffin's coming in there to clean that up.
Point.
How important is tempo in men's doubles play?
It's huge because typically men's doubles is a little slower, a little elongated. When you have a team pressing you, that's what you want to get out of.
Try the Scorpion, not happening. And again, the frustration worn by DJ Young.
3-1-1. Point. Four, one. Point.
Timeout going to be called. Devilliers and Young. Right now, reeling just a bit. McGuffin and Loong pulling away. Getting better and better as this match has gone along. It's just one of those days right now for Devilliers and Young.
Yeah, they're just not feeling a rhythm right now in this first or second game. And it's just all McGuffin and Loong just pulling the trigger when they want, dictating the pace of play, and there's no answer from Devilliers and Young right now.
So women's doubles play is underway, and we'll have several women's matches for you later on in our coverage. Cameron Irwin, Dave Fleming, and Cameron Blackwood will take over the mics in about an hour. if you're trying to look for a seat near championship court, good luck.
Yeah. Those rims that lady's got right in the front row, those are nice. I like those.
And Dave and Cameron always texting, always doing their homework, trying to figure out what players ready to go, what players may be dealing with a few injuries, and what different transactions to look for.
Yeah, absolutely. And fans having a little fun here. DJ Selkirk with the tunes here on championship court.
Time in. 5-1-1.
So 5-1. Devilliers and Young did not look good before that timeout.
Point.
And it continues.
6-1-1.
And McGuffin able to get it inside that line, revving that crowd up.
Wow, just a little inside out there. Beautifully done by Tyson McGuffin.
7-1-1. Point.
McGuffin really plays that crowd. And the return wide, Devilliers just looks up at the sky and wonders what else can go wrong.
Point.
I mean, when you're reeling this well, it's just there's no stopping it.
9-1-1.
Everything going the way of McGuffin and Long.
And Devilliers finally able to put one in. This really can be a cruel game, can it?
9-1-2.
Play your best game the match before and then come in and play not your best. And it's exactly what's happening here for Devilliers and Young. It's tough to watch and tough to see from two great players like Young and Devilliers.
Young able to squeeze one in. Long gonna get
side out.
Appreciated for his effort. Not the most fleet of foot.
Almost just died. Almost. 1-10-1.
Yeah, it's just the rhythm is just off just a tad for Young and Devilliers. Devilliers doesn't miss that dink
1-10-2
very often.
Point.
And that ball just on the line. Let me ask you this. We saw Devilliers with Pat Smith on the other side yesterday in mixed doubles.
2-10-2.
One day you think maybe reunited. Could it possibly happen? You never know.
It could. You never know.
10-2-1.
Weirder things have happened.
Some of Jay's best days played with the German. And there it is.
Game match.
11-4, 11-2. So all McGuffin and Long. Devilliers and Young just unable to get on track.
Yeah, they just never found a rhythm, and it was all McGuffin and Long, and they will be moving on to the semifinals against none other than Tyson McGuffin's more than regular partner, James Ignatowich and Riley Newman. So that's going to be fun to watch.
That's going to be awesome. We got much more coming up from men's doubles. Stay with us.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I'll be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Welcome back to Tennis Channel's coverage of the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Drew Felios alongside Dominic Catalano. And the women set to take center stage now. The quarterfinals are set. Zero in on that Anna Bright, Vivienne David pairing against Catherine Parento and Andrea Koop. We're going to bring that match to you momentarily. You see Kovalova and Smith, Krechkina and Gacheva up top with Jansen and Jones doing what they usually do. The Brascia sisters in a 4 versus 12 pairing. That's going to be an awesome match. Irvine and Tereschenko taking on the MLP MVP, Megan Dazan, and Etta Wright surging with her.
No, this is looking pretty typical here. Almost like March Madness, the 5-12, right? You have those upsets in that 5-12 spot, and we got one here with Maggie and Mary Brascia moving on to the quarterfinals, where they'll take on Leah Jansen and Elise Jones. But we have a good one here. Catherine Parento, Andrea Koop taking on Anna Bright and Vivienne David. Going to be a good one here on championship court.
So no huge surprises thus far, but that could change. Here as our day continues. It is day number 3 in St. George, Utah. Tremendous hosts. They have been here once again. I remember coming here a couple years ago for the first time, Dominic, and there was snow on the ground. We were like in mid-March. And then last year, this tournament moved up a little bit more into springtime, allowing for some warmer temperatures. And I'll tell you what, no matter what, this place is one of a kind.
It really is. The views, the people here, so warm, welcoming. They love their local players, and you know, they get behind them, but not only their local players, but everybody here. Championship court, grandstand court have been packed all week long, so it's been some amazing pickleball, concluding tomorrow on Championship Saturday.
So Anna Bright and Vivienne David, they were on opposite sides of the net in Austin, Texas. They are teamed up today. Anna Bright, her star continues to rise on the Carvana PPA Tour. So confident, so talented. The former Cal Berkeley star, just surging. Vivienne David, almost born and raised in this great game of pickleball. Tennis before that, but made the transition so beautifully. And then there's Captain Parento, pound for pound, one of the top players on the tour for sure. Andrea Koop with her. And Koop coming off a tremendous MLP performance. The former UCLA star can do just about anything on the court.
Yes, and they look like they are just about to get underway here on Championship Court with our first quarterfinal matchup on the women's side of things.
So our officials for this match, Howard Hepworth will be our lead official. Jim Ryan is tracking. Roger Workman also on the crew. And Marcy Top is with us in the booth.
She's hiding behind us.
Hope you found a good spot at home to sit back, relax, enjoy some great pickleball on a Friday. Dom, that's got to be a great feeling knowing it's Friday, the work week just about over. Relax on your big screen, take in the Carvana PPA Tour, and know that Championship Day is just one day away. And if you're here in person, nothing like taking in a PPA event up close.
No, nothing like it. And again, you're seeing all those people up on that catwalk right in between grandstand court and championship court. It's the perfect spot to watch both the championship court and grandstand court from. You just turn around and you got both right there. Again, you see that backdrop. You got the mountains behind all the fans here, and it has just been electric here all week so far, Drew. And again, really doesn't get much better than this, as these ladies look like they are ready to go here on championship court.
So key element here, Dominic, which pair gels better under fire? I think that's going to be huge. You can't question the talent individually, but teamwork so imperative here in women's doubles. And women's doubles, I think our favorite competition to watch. Some incredible rallies. Here we go.
Point. And a Bright right away, finding a hole in the middle. And Vivienne David all smiles about that one.
1-0-2. Point. Two, 0-2. Point.
Just a little long right there off the paddle of Parento as that ball popped up off the tape and she can't get on top of it enough.
And now Vivienne David taking command. How about this?
She's bouncing around, playing very fast, which she likes to do.
4-0-2.
Koop has to go get it. David tried the Ernie. We stay alive.
Point.
This is not the start I anticipated in this matchup either, Drew. Not saying that David and Bright aren't capable, but didn't expect a 5-0 lead in a couple minutes.
And finally, Andrea Koop able to break it up.
Good coverage in the middle there from Andrea Koop. And a good start, though, to the match from Anna Bright and Vivienne David.
0-5-1.
Well played on both sides.
Vivienne David started that firefight, and again, Drew, if I told you that 2-3 years ago Vivienne David wouldn't ever start a firefight, you'd think I was crazy. But she was a slow, soft dinker, resetter. Didn't really speed the ball up a lot. Now she is aggressive as all get out.
And always seems to do it with a smile on her face too. Second point scored by Coop and Parento.
2-5-2.
And that one kind of off the wrist of David and into the crowd. So game of runs thus far. 5 on one side, 3 on the other.
3-5-2.
And the same type of shot.
Great ball there from Andrea Coop, going right at the right shoulder of Vivienne David, not allowing her to extend her arms.
ATP nicely defended by Anna Bright, but too much Andrea Coop coming down on you.
The 2-5-0 runs, one from David and Bright to start, and now Coop and Parento answer with a 5-0 run of their own.
Side out. 5-5-1. Second serve.
And that's short from Vivienne David.
Five, 5-2.
Catherine Parento now starting to dictate.
Side out.
Yeah, she gets that ball down at the feet of Anna Bright right there. Vivienne David got a little off balance, trying to put that ball away, put her out of position just slightly.
5-5-1.
David can't finish. Tremendous defense by CP. It's Parento.
Wow, what a big finish right there, but great defense by Catherine Parento and staying in that point. She had a couple resets that she had no business getting back. She does perfectly.
That is correct.
And turns that defense into offense.
6-5-1. Point.
And that one hit long.
Timeout receiver, 7-5-1.
And Anna Bright, Vivienne David, they want to call timeout here as Parento and Coop completely flipped the script here in game number 1.
Well, 5-0 run answered by a 7-0 run from Coop and Parento.
And we'll step aside, come back to St. George after this.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LOMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. LOMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. Aloe MD, Acute Relief Cream.
2 timeouts.
Welcome back to St. George, Utah. Parento and Coop on a roll. 7 straight
7-5-1.
points. David tried it. And now Anna Bright's got to hold it down defensively.
There's just no answer right now. Coop and Parento are playing such good defense, getting everything back.
8-5-1.
Vivienne David not able to get enough on that. Ernie.
Second serve.
Just a little bit long that time. We go to second serve.
8-5-2.
Oh, Parento. How about Bright defending her ground?
Wow, I thought Parento had Anna Bright at least 2 or 3 times. She tripled up on that backhand side, but Anna Bright able to answer every time.
That was beautiful.
5-8-1. Second serve.
Just wide from Anna Bright.
That's what happens, Drew, when you try and make something happen. You haven't scored. You've given up 8 straight. You had a 5-point lead, and then you try and make something happen, and you overhit. That's exactly what happened right there from Anna Bright. And then Vivienne David trying to put pressure on with a serve right there. Goes a little long, and that side out lasted
8-5-1.
an instant.
Anna Bright's got a long way to run. Now David. Parento, and it's Bright coming up with another doozy.
So Parento hits the 2-hander, and her momentum carries her a little bit towards the sideline here as she comes across. And then the opening right there, she recovers to her side.
Coop comes and gets it. Crowd can't believe it, and then just overhits it.
She recovers beautifully, but can't get on top of this little flip by Anna Bright.
5-8-1. Second serve.
And still, Tom, Bright and David stuck on 5 for an eternity.
Yeah, not able to convert on their serve right now. Got to get off this 5 here.
There it is. Finally.
It took everything they had. Backhands, forehands, finally getting the ball down at the feet of Parento.
6-8-2.
How about this point? Oh.
Parento, a huge come on after they finally win that point. But again, the hands of these ladies, absolutely incredible. Toe to toe, basically kitchen line to kitchen line.
8-6-1.
Vivienne David tags Parento that time.
Unfortunate right there because Andrea Koop's ball comes off the tape. Nothing she can do with that.
8-6-2.
Kind of threw the whole point into array.
Point.
And David again just can't lift it over the net. Another point. It's 9-6. Andrea Koop, just sensational down in Daytona Beach, trying to follow that up here on the Carvana PGA Tour. Oh, and David just calmly places it on that right side.
Well, a nice counter because Andrea Koop, when she pulls this trigger, she's sitting in the middle as she pulls it. And Vivienne David just goes right behind her with the finish. But it's still a 9-1 run from Parento and Koop here after going down 5-0.
Scorpion time for David. Anna Bright gets that back line.
Nice pull of the trigger there from Anna Bright. And Koop leaves it go, thinking it might sail long, but this doesn't on the backhand flip from Anna Bright.
Oh, it just kind of froze both of them. Second serve now from Anna Bright.
7-9-2.
You watch these four great competitors battling, and you think of the one young lady not here, Anna Lee Waters, and who eventually is going to be her permanent women's partner. Of course, don't forget about Lee Waters. I think she's still got some game left in her. But you know what I mean.
Yes, I do. And a timeout here from Koop and Parento as they're sensing that Bright and David are starting to come back here.
So, Anna Bright gets hydrated. We step aside from St. George. Don't go away. Still in game one.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
The greatness of women's doubles play on display here. St. George, Utah. Selkirk Red Rock Open. Drew Felios, Dominic Catalano, Anna Bright serving. Down a point. Tag that time off the paddle of Parento.
That's a tough speed up because she doesn't speed up at the body of Parento here. She speeds up right to the forehand. And there's nothing she can do right there.
9-8-1.
Except take that Durafast 40 tattoo off the left shoulder.
Second serve.
This is a big point right here, Dom.
Yeah, again, those huge difference makers at that 9-8, right? You don't want to give up, so you're giving game point away.
Oh, let's play. Into the net.
Side out.
Wow, what a get from Parento as she's full sprint to get to the, look at this, full extension, then
8-9-1.
turns around, isn't even looking at the court to get back in this point.
Second serve.
Yeah, not going to go back for Anna Bright. Still second serve to work with here. So this is where the chemistry, remember, these two relatively new teams. Which team is going to mesh better in this clutch situation?
Vivienne David's hands, Drew, unbelievable. As she gets that ball sped up right at her from Andrea Koop, she's able to dig this out, stay in the point. I don't think Koop was expecting it.
9-9-2.
So here we are at nines. This first game has been a roller coaster. Oh! Finally, Andrea Koop with the final say, and it's side out.
But what hands by all four of these ladies. What's it going to take to finally put a ball away in this match? And again, it's all about the angle. Again, going hard back at your opponent right here. These ladies, all four of them, such good hands, able to get and dig everything back out.
Stays in, but Parento right there to clean it up.
And that's set up by a great shot from Andrea Koop, going right at the body of Vivienne David. Something going on. Andrea Koop talking cross court to Vivienne David and Anna Bright. I think she may have thought that that ball hit off of Vivienne David's chest and came back over.
Nonetheless, game point here. Koop trying to finish. Anna Bright just not going down. Boy, the fight of Anna Bright. She is feisty. There we go, side out coming right back.
It's a huge fight there from Vivienne David and Anna Bright, fighting off 2 game points.
9-10-1.
I'll tell you what, we've seen some great men's matches today, but as soon as the ladies took championship court, these four ladies, the mood, the ante was just kind of upped, wasn't it?
It always does when the ladies take the court.
David tries to speed it up. Parento waiting for it. And no damage done that time, Don.
Big opportunity missed there for Brighton David as they can't tie it up. Now it will give Coop and Parento at least 2 more opportunities to end game number 1.
10-9-1.
Another game point here.
Point game.
And it's not coming back. So Catherine Parento and Andrea Coop, they trailed 5-0 at one point. They come storming back, an 11-4 run to take it. And what an entertaining first game it was.
It really was. What resilience from Parento and Coop to come all the way back and take this game 11-9, sitting in the driver's seat heading to game 2.
So we go to game number 2. Fans having a blast here on Championship Court. We're back to Tennis Channel in a moment.
Let discomfort slow you down? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
And we welcome you back to St. George, Utah. What an environment it has been here this week. As we're on the eve of Championship Saturday, here it's Catherine Parento and Andrea Coop battling back to take game 1. But Anna Bright and Vivienne David and all these four really put on a show. See what game 2 has in store. Oh, good way to start for Vivienne David.
Side out.
What footwork from Vivienne David right there. And getting, it's a backhanded Ernie too, as she just pounds that down right at the feet of Andrea Coop.
I'm going to watch her game grow. It's been really cool over the last several years. Lob. Coop waiting for it and puts it away.
You're not going to fool Andrea Coop. She's going to read that well. And an overhead to her, not coming back.
0-0-2.
Man, she got sky high on that, didn't she? And there's the steadiness of Coop once again. Side out to Parento and Coop.
Well, Parento again going, doubling up on that backhand side of Anna Bright.
And now the finish by the former UCLA Bruin.
That big overhead again.
1-0-1. Point.
And this one hit long. Parento right on top of it. Also going to check in on the grandstand court here momentarily. There we go. Tereschenko and Irvine trying to battle back. Dazan and Etta Wright, one of the emerging players on the tour. They had their way in game number 1, Dom.
Yeah, now it's all tied at 8 apiece in game 2.
Second serve.
Seen some really good battles on the grandstand throughout the day. See Tereschenko and Irvine on the left.
That match, the total opposite of the match we got out here. Those ladies not wanting to pull the trigger. Over here, we can't keep them from pulling the trigger between Bright David, Parento, and Coop.
Jessie Irvine, her and AJ Koller have a spot in the mixed doubles final on Saturday. So both Koller and Irvine staying alive here in men's and women's doubles. So that just shows you both of them having stellar tournaments.
So 4-0 lead here for Coop and Parento. Add that together, that's a 15-5 run, or 15-4 run they've gone on in the last game and a half. Incredible.
Yeah, it certainly is. Take a break, step aside. We'll come back to St. George after this.
Timeout.
Here on the Carvana PPA Tour, can't help but talk a little bit of MLP. Back in Daytona a couple weeks ago. Got to ask you, Dominic, if that Coop, Brasha, Anna Lee, Jansen matchup was amongst the best you've ever seen. I want to hear your thoughts after this point.
Great job by Andrea Coop right there. Again, controlling that point. But Drew, without a doubt, one of the best matches I've seen in pickleball in my career in it. Is unbelievable what they did in Daytona.
Yeah, the intensity of those points was simply, I think, unmatched.
It really was, and it was great pickleball. And just, again, it's great for the sport.
Vivienne David now to serve. Bright David trying to get it going here in game 2. That is what Anna Bright is looking for more of.
She finally gets one to the forehand side pass of Catherine Parento, and she finds a hole, and they finally get on the board.
And that's just off the handle there of Anna Bright. Out of bounds, second serve here.
A little speed up from Vivienne David, and Andrea Koop's all over and goes right at the body of Anna Bright. Doesn't let her get those hands out in front of her.
1-5-2. Side out.
And there's Catherine Parento.
Well, it's the same thing right there. Parento does the same to Vivienne David.
5-1-1.
See Koop and Parento just so comfortable, even when they are back on their heels. But Anna Bright makes sure that one's not coming back.
It's placement over power, and that is just the spot, because again, going back to that baseline, nothing's going to get past them, and she hits the angle beautifully.
Koop misses that one. We'll have a side out here.
Update from Grandstand Court. Dazan and Wright win that game number 2, 12-10.
1-5-1.
And they are moving on, taking out the 3 seed Tereschenko and Jessie Irvine.
Second serve.
That's something, if you were to pick 2 emerging players, most emerging in the women's game, those 2 would probably be
1-5-2.
the first.
Well, those Seattle Pioneers, you gotta bet on them. They're playing really well right now. Must have a good GM coach in their corner or something.
Yeah, you think Dave Fleming is smiling somewhere?
Somewhere.
Oh, there he is.
2-5-2.
But no, those 2 ladies are playing extremely well right now. Dazan taking the MVP of MLP 2 weeks ago. She's playing incredibly well. And Etta Wright just solid as they come.
5-2-1.
Andrea Koop now a 5-2 lead. Anna Bright again. Look at this defense. Oh. Oh, wow.
Finally, Anna Bright and Vivienne David able to put that ball away. But the positions that Catherine Parento was in to dig some of these balls out was absolutely phenomenal.
5-2-2.
Well, now Parento and Koop gonna switch sides.
See if that works out here. And that's just long as Anna Bright lets it go.
2-5-1.
So now Vivienne David trailing 2-5.
Second serve.
So I like what David is trying to do there. He's trying to counter angle instead of just counter right back at Parento. She tries to counter angle, but just can't get enough of it.
And now Vivienne David starting to feel it.
Makes up for that mistake on the last point and splits the difference in the middle of Parento and Koop.
Anna Bright already a spot, and championship Saturday with James Ignatowich and mixed doubles. And if it's a slugfest, it's going to be tough to top Anna Bright.
She's sitting there toe-to-toe with Andrea Koop. Koop usually up to the task right there, but ball clips off her edge guard and out.
4-5-2.
Bright and David back within 1.
Parento comes up, lifts it over.
Biggest difference right there was the Vivienne David flip in the middle. She got the pop-up and she set the finisher up for Anna Bright right there. Great job by Vivienne David. And now we're all square at 5 in game 2.
So the tide starting to turn, but will it turn enough for Bright and David to force a third game? Back in 4th we go. Another classic firefight here in women's doubles in St. George.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Seconds, one timeout.
So we've mentioned before, very tough to get a seat by now here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. No place for sure in the stands, so why not find a good rock and drop anchor right there, Dominic?
Good spot up there if they can see.
Here we're tied at 5. Anna Bright right in her strike zone.
So again, the hard part about that lob going from that direction is that as Anna Bright retreats, that's to her forehand. If it comes from Coop side, that would be to Vivienne David's backhand. That's the difference of the accuracy of that lob.
Side out.
So Bright and David take their first lead here in game 2. Now Coop and Parento look to regroup.
Second serve.
And that one completely mishit. You know, this one has the feel of game 1, except Bright and David were on the other side of this. They were the team that was ahead and lost the lead.
Yeah, exactly. When you have a little miscommunication from Parento and Coop in the middle.
Side out.
And now a short third from Coop, and that was a very quick side out. Not what Coop and Parento needed right there.
6-5-1.
Oh, wow.
Some incredible hands. I mean, Andrea Coop almost took off Vivienne David's face as she just blocked the ball and drops it in perfectly. But then the counters here from Anna Bright. Watch her just in action in the middle of the court right there to take a 2-point lead.
So many change of speeds also, Dominic. And Anna Bright in the zone.
It was just a great 1-2 combo finish there from Anna Bright. As she pulls Coop towards the sideline, it opens up the hole in the middle. Parento does not fill that. And that is so easy for Anna Bright to finish.
Lead now 8-5. And Catherine Parento, she sends it wide, so 9-5 now. What a turn of events.
9-5-1.
9 straight points here in game 2 for David and Bright.
Second serve.
Here, Bright and David talking, trying to keep each other going here. David, emphatically.
Arms right up in the air for Anna Bright, celebrating her partner, Vivienne David.
Yes, ma'am. 10-5-2.
So game point now. This to force a third. Did it get line? It did. You betcha.
Bright, David.
So 11-5. David and Bright just explode in game number 2. Wow.
Great bounce back, especially after having a huge lead in game number 1. Losing that lead, losing the first game, and now bouncing back and evening this up at a game apiece.
Special chemistry between these two. You can feel it. What a match we have here on Championship Court.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Back here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open, Drew Felios alongside Dominic Catalano as we go to game number 3. Stay tuned later in our coverage. Cameron Irwin, Dave Fleming, Cameron Blackwood standing by. They'll take over our next match and take you through the rest of the way here as we continue on to Championship Saturday. Vivienne David to serve. And there's Anna Bright. Dominic, it looked like that Parento and Coop were closing in on a 2-game victory. Then what happened?
Well, I mean, just Anna Bright and Vivienne David found their groove, right? And they started speeding up, dictating pace and play, but they also started moving balls in and out before they did that, creating holes in the defense of Coop and Parento.
And Anna Bright just started playing out of her mind as she is right now. Coop cannot finish. On the line, yes!
Parento could do nothing about it right there. She's looking for help in any which direction she could get it. But nothing as that ball drops in.
2-0-2. Side out.
So right now, if you're Coop and Parento, you have conceded 13 straight points. Nearly unthinkable. See if they can recoup. No pun intended.
Point.
That's a lie, Drew. There was total pun intended, but That was a good one. I'll give it to you.
1-0.
But they do get on the board here.
I'm sorry, I'll recorrect. 1-2-1.
Just tough right there. It was started well by Parento as she pulled David wide. Got Coop a pop-up. Coop not able to put it away, and that just sets David up so she can put that pressure back on Andrew Coop.
Oh, just wide from Coop. And a side out now to Anna Bright and Vivienne David.
2-1-1.
Scorpion time for David, keeping it alive. It's fun to watch her and Coop battle. Anna Bright just free swinging.
Again, that point set up from Vivienne David's defense, just keeping them in the point, not giving Coop anything she could really attack, and then allowing Anna Bright to finish it off.
3-1-1. Point.
A little hesitation in the middle right there. I thought Parento was thinking Coop was going to take that ball. She didn't. And last second, Parento has to try and step in and get that.
And right now they can do no wrong, Dominic.
They can't. Again, just the defense to offense, and it happens so quickly. David with a scorpion defended forehand, and then Anna Bright just goes straight to offense.
Pickleball's such a game of momentum, and right now, all of it is on the side of Anna Bright and Vivienne David on the brink of being eliminated, and then they find something. And you see that determination right there as they go to the bench.
Great job by Anna Bright and Vivienne David, again answering in game number 3 to start, up 6-1 on the end change. We'll see what happens in the second half of game number 3.
More pickleball to come on the Carvana PPA Tour. Stay tuned.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
Yes, ma'am.
Welcome back here, women's doubles competition.
Time
Vivienne
in.
David and
6-1-1.
Anna Bright right now riding a high. Trying to take down Catherine Parento and Andrea Coop. Andrea Coop
Second serve.
trying to get things back on track out of the timeout.
Good start there after the
6-1-2.
end change for Coop and Parento. Now they need one more, get that side out.
Catherine Parento will oblige. That's the perfect way to come out of a timeout.
Now, you got to answer the bell. You have to get some points on the board here.
Second serve.
Just jamming up Coop right on that right hip, right shoulder. Perfect spot on the speed up from Anna Bright.
1-6-2.
Oh, just too much from Anna Bright. She is mixing things up beautifully.
Again, 2 forehands followed by a huge 2-handed backhand that she just punishes at the feet of Andrea Coop.
Right down the middle from Vivienne David, and now it's 7-1. Watching Anna Bright play, do you maybe envision her more as a more imposing singles player down the line, or do you think just stick with the doubles game?
It's tough, Drew, because you have the flip side, 2 totally different games,
Sure,
right?
sure.
So the doubles game doesn't translate into singles and vice versa.
7-1-2.
So it's totally different. She could be, but again, you talk about load management too. It's a lot to play 3 events like that.
Side out.
And we will see Catherine Parento in the singles final against Salome Device
1-7-1.
tomorrow on Championship Saturday. Cannot wait for that. And Anna Bright just continues to blaze away here. Second serve from Parento on the way, trailing 1-7 in game 3.
Side out.
Again, just every time. It's a side out to their side and then can't answer. Side out, can't answer. You have to answer, because even if Bright and David just keep chipping away one at a time, one at a time, one at a time, it's death by a million cuts.
And also a reminder here on the Carvana PPA Tour, if you have a team down, you better put them away because you may not get another chance.
No. There's a nice speed up at the left shoulder of Vivienne David by Andrea Coop, and they get that side out. But again, it has to be an answer.
1-7-1. Second serve.
Just Coop's kind of standing straight up through the transition area, not in a good position to hit that last ball.
1-7-2.
Coop trying to rev up the engine.
A good job of Coop getting on top of that ball. She dips that right shoulder, gets on top, gets it at the feet of Anna Bright.
Anna Bright right between the eyes.
Well, great job by Anna Bright. And she continued to push Andrea Coop further and further to her left here, and then opens up the hole in the middle and punches it right through.
Well, she has had some kind of afternoon. David steps in and puts it away.
Point.
But that's a good job and recognition by Vivienne David as she saw Catherine Parento stepping in, and so she gets Parento stepping into that middle and then goes right at her body. Gives a little apology at the end.
It's 8-2 now. So
Second
Parento
serve.
and Coop running out of points here. Second serve coming up. They desperately need a side out.
8-2-2.
And Vivienne David is on point.
A good finish there. Vivienne David on her toes, moving forward and just taking over in the middle. She started that, might as well finish it.
9-2-2.
Lob time, it goes a little bit deep.
Side out.
So perhaps
2-9-1.
one of the final chances here for Coop and Parento to get something going. And just out.
Second serve.
Coop trying to find the line right there and goes just a little long. I like the idea, but again, just overhits it a little bit.
2-9-2.
Anna Bright has had that shot all day long.
Again, just feeling it right now. And again, Parento and Coop come up short. No points on that side out.
And it's Bright again, and now they're a point away.
Again, talk about someone zoning in right now. That's Anna Bright. I'm gonna look for her to take over this last point and finish it and move them on.
Anna Bright has played some great pickleball over the past few years. Well, right now, simply at the top of her game.
10-2-2.
Vivienne David will serve. And it's David and Bright in 3 games. Moving on past Parento and Coop. What a match. Just pure enjoyment here in women's doubles.
Great job by Bright and David answering the bell, dropping that first one in a tight one, but coming back 11-5, 11-2 handily in games 2 and 3.
So Bright and David, one of the new pairs we were eager to see. They have not disappointed and now well on their way. Come back to more Selkirk Red Rock Open coverage momentarily. Cameron Irwin, Dave Fleming, Cameron Blackwood take it from here all the way to Championship Saturday when we come back.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
We're not turning back.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
the more
yourself,
forgiving.
Johns.
Not yet, buddy.
A fantastic venue for the 7th stop on the Carvana PPA Tour. The Selkirk Red Rock Open in Little Valley Pickleball Complex, one of the most fantastic locations. Just look at the number of courts, over 1,000 participants here in the great state of Utah. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside senior pro Dave Fleming. They also call him the voice of pickleball, and I don't think they're wrong. Dave, we're starting off this afternoon with women's quarterfinal action. Lucy Kovalova is back and ready with her partner, Callie Smith, facing off against Yana Grechkina and Krista Getcheva. You know a little something about Grechkina and Getcheva, though.
I sure do. You know, Krista Getcheva is a player that's on the rise. This is a woman that is really trying to decide what does she want to do here. They come in as the 8th seed. They had a nice win in the 8-9 matchup, and now they've got an opportunity to show, hey, we've got something here. She played her tennis at Wyoming, okay? So she's a cowgirl. She's used to these mountains and so forth up in Laramie, Wyoming, and she literally, I've had this conversation with her, had she not been drafted in Major League Pickleball, she was going to stop playing pickleball. That was the crossroads for her. She got picked up, lost in the finals in Major League Pickleball with the Dallas Pickleball Club, played great in that event, brought some momentum into that. So you're going to have absolutely destructive two-handed backhands in black and red on that court today.
Well, you talk about destructive two-handed backhands. Well, on the opposing side, it is going to be Lucy Kovalova, who has one of the nastiest in the game of pickleball. They are the #1 seed, her and Smith, as they now get ready on championship court. We have seen so much great action here in the great state of Utah, from singles to mixed doubles and now to gender doubles. Quarterfinals and the semifinals for both men's and women's about to unfold this afternoon. Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith have been a force throughout the last several years. What do they bring to the table? And they have a title this year already, but can they find another?
Yeah, I think they want to find consistency this year. They've had some events where they have not even hit the semifinals, and then, as you mentioned, they've got a victory What they definitely have today is the Utah crowd behind Callie Smith. So even though it's Lucy's birthday week, the cheers are going to be for her because of the lady next to her, and that's Callie Smith, whether she plays here or up at the Tournament of Champions in northern Utah. She has a tremendous following here, and that puts a little added excitement and pressure on her because she wants to play so well for her adoring fans. I think for them, they want to get out here and get the ball on the ground and make Grechkina and Getcheva dink the ball because they are going to be blasting away when they've got the opportunity.
So 1 versus 8 for women's quarterfinal action. You mentioned Callie Jo Smith. She is out of Orem, Utah, which is in the northern part of the state, just a few hours from where we are in the southwest quadrant, just about an hour or so from Las Vegas.
Yeah, and just an hour or so from Zion National Park here too, so it's tucked in here. You know, we've put out some of the pictures. You've seen the fans sitting on the rocks. This is going to be a great one.
Lucy Kovalova gets us started. Festive in their pastels.
Side out.
Yeah, hoppy Easter colors right there, you know. Let's go have an egg hunt.
We will have Championship Saturday for the first time on the Carvana PPA Tour in 2023, as Sunday is Easter. Happy Easter to all of you. And Krista Getcheva is actually originally out of the town of Wimbledon. Yeah, that's right. She has a great tennis background. Grechkina playing the left with the overhead.
And there's that, just the two-handed backhand from Getcheva is so heavy, and she will not be shy about taking that on. And even as good as the hands are on the other side, she will keep pulling the trigger.
And how about that one from Krista Getcheva?
Great job of disguise there because it looked the same as the cross-court dink before it with the paddle placement. And then look at what she does, slides around the ball. Beautiful from Krista.
They maintain their aggressiveness, the ladies in red, with yet another point.
3-0-2.
Yana Grechkina, also a tennis standout, just 25 years of age.
Side out.
Recently married, so also repping the name Newell, as her husband is also a professional pickleball player, Ben Newell.
Point.
Just long for Getcheva.
Yeah, nice.
This is a hard duo to have between Grechkina and Getcheva. This is going to be a tongue twister.
Yep, we're going to try and keep that straight. They're wearing the same outfits. They're both ripping two-handed backhands. And they're playing I-formation ball here, but it's working.
Second serve.
I mean, there was no way that ball was coming back from Grechkina.
Yeah, so Lucy and Cal are going to want to get the ball on the ground and get up to the kitchen line and make those ladies dink the ball.
That's a well-played point and great point construction from Grechkina.
Yeah, I love the forehand that she takes in the middle.
3-1-1.
And then nice little matrix move to get out of the way. And you know, Cameron, we played last night, and the conditions are absolutely different, especially for those from Florida or California where there is no elevation. The ball is flying here.
Off the bounce winner, Grechkina.
I mean, oozing with confidence on the far side of the court here.
Residing in Kansas City, Missouri, where she says she loves to live.
Second serve.
And going to get a hometown tournament this year later in the campaign.
Getcheva now in the great state of Florida.
5-1-2.
She had been living in Newport Beach, California. Actually was on the court with her one of the first times she ever played.
Side out.
I only picked up wins against her for about the first month, and then after that it was bye-bye, Cameron.
Thanks.
She didn't stand a chance.
Thanks for coming out, Cam.
Happy to be a small piece of the journey. The lowest rung on the ladder.
Point.
Nice drop from Callie Smith.
So these are the things you want to do. Don't give them balls in that strike zone. Put the ball on the ground, make them reach. You saw Getcheva miss a dink where she reached in. Now the same from Grechkina.
Point.
And this is what Getcheva loves to do, though, that heavy slice return, whether it's on the forehand side or the backhand side.
It is knife fest.
Oh, it's
with
not
her.
fun.
No, but in this air, she's going to have to find a way to control it.
Wow, what a shot from Callie Smith. That thing is still spinning.
Unbelievable shot, perfect pace, and great disguises. Getcheva's like trying to get out of the way of a ball that landed 2 feet in.
So Getcheva and Grechkina continue to play a little bit more the straight up style. So when one's on the right, they stay on the right. When one's on the left, they stay on the left.
Yeah, they've looked better with Grechkina on the left, so let's see if they decide to stay or switch, and they do switch here.
Second serve.
Something to watch out for again in some new partnerships. You got to figure out what's working best, and it may change from game to game.
5-5-2.
Yeah, it can change within the game sometimes. So I like that they looked at that and said we like Krista on the other side better.
Speaking of switches, you had Kovalova on the left. So a side out for the ladies in red.
Point.
And that's the second time we've seen that misdirect from Getcheva.
Yeah, that one she takes out of the air. So we've seen one off the bounce, one out of the air, and the paddle position is the key to that. That's really well done from Getcheva.
Point.
Well, and that's what you have to be able to do to play at the professional ranks. You have to find speed ups not only out of the air, but be able to create off the bounce as well.
And to be able to create with both pace and disguise, which is what she has. So I really like the fact that Grechkina and Getcheva had a big lead, got tied up, and then they've been able to push back and get a timeout called on the other side. Well done by them.
Well, you mentioned it. Timeout here on Championship Court.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
Kovalova having a small conversation with our officials throughout this timeout. Be curious to see what that was in reference to. Nonetheless, back out. 7-5 lead for the 8th seed. Oh boy. Heads up, everybody.
So,
Krista Getcheva saying, uh-oh.
It's worked twice, and it has wildly not worked once. That was a crazy swing there from that lady right there.
You just got to laugh that one off.
Yeah, and then it carries over to the next one. That's what you can't let happen. Yeah. So the timeout works wildly, and you know, Kovalova is not somebody that is ever talking to the refs except, you know, joking with them usually. So we'll have to get after the match, find out what that was all about.
And the overhead.
Second serve.
She may be small in stature, but she's got a nasty overhead.
Yeah, that tennis background you can see there really snaps that off. I mean, she hits pace in everything she has, especially balls over her head.
And when I say she's small in stature, by the way, she's only 5'2". Turned pro back in 2022. Originally from Vladimir, Russia, as Callie Smith starts getting the fist pump going. Oh, if that doesn't hit the net, there is a lot of space right now through the middle.
I mean, there was half the court available. 5 feet on each side, ready. It just really unlucky. No one covered middle there. Perfect choice by Grechkina, just execution tough.
Well, and that's the slice, the heavy slice of Krista Getcheva, creating some issues. It bounces and spins sideways as well, so running away from you. You got to curve that ball back around using that spin against them. It's not an easy drop.
No, there's so much high degree of risk with how hard she cuts it, but has kept it under control, and there's the big two-handed backhand.
Yeah, and I think that ball is out of bounds.
Yeah.
The chase was on for Yana.
Yeah, and Yana moves so well that if they return to Getcheva's two-handed backhand, she's going to absolutely wreck it. Here comes another one.
And well prepared there. That one got away from Getcheva.
Yeah, and that's, so you talk about elevating your game and playing on center court. Can you consistently hit the first one so that the second one doesn't come into your game?
Just pulling that ball too far to the line. Callie Smith starting to come alive here late in game one.
Yeah, and they're not going to get rattled or, okay, good, you're swinging for the fences, inside out.
Nope.
We're going to just grind our way back into this.
Second serve.
Nice roll from Getcheva.
Yeah, and the elements have been less and less of a factor through each day. Today is a gorgeous day to be playing pickleball here in Utah.
Look at that slide. It's not defensive, it's offensive from Lucy Kovalova.
Yeah, she let her get away with a couple of long dinks before that landed north of the kitchen line and then got after the next one. Well done by Lucy.
Just dropped. The bottom fell right out of it.
I mean, it sat up there and then just plopped right over, and then backspin. Nothing you can do.
A lead change now for Kovalova and Smith as they get one more. So the error is starting to mount for the 8 seed.
10-8-2, 1 minute.
Now at a game point, Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith make their way to the bench as the timeout was called on the opposing side.
Yeah, and so hot start. There's Krista Getcheva shaking her head. She's had some balls on her paddle that she's made some mistakes on. And again, it's the consistency. With that pace that she has, with the returns we talked about, there are so many elements within her game that are difference makers. You just have to be able to replicate that over and over again. So they've lost the lead based on some of those mistakes.
Well, all week long, we have been talking about this fantastic Utah crowd. They come in droves. If you look all the way across the court, there is not even standing room only because they are piled in on the corners of the facility.
Time in, 10-8-2.
Yeah, there'll be people sitting on someone else's backs to get a view later.
Point.
And the return is out of bounds.
You have a timeout.
We may have a challenge here. They're debating it. Hang here with us. I think they're going to challenge this.
I think there might be a challenge on the ball called out of bounds off the return. It's awfully close, but I think that might be long.
So referee timeout. Grechkina and Kashiva are challenging the out call by Kovalova and Smith. We'll do a video review.
So video challenge now officially called.
Looks just deep from what we're seeing, but again, we talked about it. We do not call the referees with our opinion. So, and this is something you see that Smith and Kovalova do all the time. You're like, don't you want to conserve your energy? They want touches throughout. So if there's going to be a little delay, they want to keep practicing. They'll throw the hands battle. They'll peg each other in their own match as partners here. Looks like they will get game one under their belts here, though.
As they also, as you mentioned, get set for game number 2. Lucy Kovalova, one of the great veterans of the game, having turned pro back in 2016.
As a result
Callie
of video
Smith in
review, the
2019.
call was out, the ball was out, the call stands, game is over. Kovalova Smith, 11-8.
The words of Vicki Ryan, our lead official. Alicia Smith is our tracking. Second is Stan McShinsky. And Sarah Smith is our video referee. So game 2, words being passed very secretively behind the battles of Grechkina.
There'll be no lip reading here. None.
I don't have that skill, Dave.
No. Well, I couldn't, and certainly not throw a paddle. Go down to Vegas. I'm sure there's a magician that can handle that.
So if you're Grechkina and Getcheva, a lot of positives to take from game number 1 into game number 2, as the errors were the main issue late in game 1.
Yeah, the pace of play was favorable to them, hitting out and speeding up this match. They don't want to sit at the kitchen all day long. They are going to live and die by their execution on the fast-paced stuff, and this is probably not the ideal point construction, but they get away with a miss from Kovalova there. I mean, you don't want to pull the trigger on the wrong ball, so I think that's the way they got to learn to grind and then go after it. So I wouldn't change a lot if I was them, just make some balls.
A great little combination from Callie Jo Smith.
So if you have a two-handed backhand, your counter is a big swing. Your paddle is past where it needs to be for the next one. And that's what happened to Getcheva right there.
Point.
And the frustration will definitely mount after the missed overhead from Krista Getcheva.
Yeah, perfect setup, really nice ball before that. And now you cannot let this carry over. You had a lead, you got to throw that away from game 1. You had a ball in your paddle that you usually make. Move on.
Yana Grechkina with the finishing blow.
And we had the ballet flamingo move here from Krista Getcheva. Then they still get back in it. And I love that they're showing that emotion after that as well. That's a great, great rally.
That was like the kitchen is lava for Krista Getcheva.
Yes. Don't fall in. Boy, that two-handed backhand just missed down the line there. That was a good look.
Immediately that transition ball, you knew that was going to spell trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, a little off balance and reaching there. And
2-0-1.
in these conditions, it's harder to find that ball even for the best defenders.
How about that trick shot? Two-hand backhand slider.
So look at Callie Smith now finding a little offense off the bounce on the backhand and flies it inside out up the line. Well done. Couple of little sneaky shots from her, and then absolute cannon shot from Lucy.
Lucy Kovalova and Callie Jo Smith, the
4-0-1.
winners from the Vulcan Indoor National Championships. And that's a timing.
Callie absolutely didn't hit the ball she meant to hit right there. And Jana was waiting for what she thought was a speed up, and that created an error, and it ended up being the best choice Callie ever made.
And everything working in the favor of the #1 seed.
Yeah, that's one of those heartbreaker points where Lucy scraps the ball back in the middle of the rally, and they get their way back up to the kitchen lines. Top seed looking very good here, Cam.
Women's quarterfinal action will continue after this.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
Seed playing awfully tough here at the Selkirk Red Rock Open on the Carvana PPA Tour. Lucy Kovalova and Callie Jo Smith are firing through game number 2.
Second serve.
And there's a perfect example of the altitude difference. Gacheva thought she missed that return for sure, but the ball stays at the same height for a while and ended up being perfect.
Clearing that left tip and finding plenty of force, Krista Gacheva.
Yeah, if you want to talk about rotating the hips and driving a two-handed backhand out of the air, she does it very, very well.
Second serve.
And she did not even follow through on that swing. Just think for her, drive it. Just believe in that two-handed backhand drive and see if Grechkina can get involved.
Foot fault. Foot fault.
That was a nice drop right there from Grechkina.
Yeah, and I like that she said, you know what, I saw my partner struggle with the ball before it, which is probably still in her head, came way over and took the ball. I really like that, and look, they took it even farther to make Grechkina stay out of there.
And that should start making you feel better. The forehand drop and plenty of closing power for Gacheva. 2-6.
2-6-2.
There's a mountain to climb.
A lot of them.
Callie Jo Smith is on a riot right now.
She is. The fans love it. And we saw Lucy Kovalova slide that inside out of the air there that we'd seen from Getcheva earlier. So all the tricks are out on a Friday. And a good Friday.
Point.
That was a good one. I'll give you that one, Dave. 7-2 now for the #1 seed.
7-2-1.
One more quarterfinal still to be played. Oh my goodness, that would have been the shot of the match from Lucy Kovalova if that had landed.
From below the net height, and she tried to flick it around Grechkina in front of her and missed by like an inch over there on the sideline. A little confident over there in the pastels, you think?
Grechkina ducking the head out of the way.
Yeah, and Getcheva's ball is going to be well out, but it's got so much pace on it. Kovalova just can't get out of the way.
The winner of this match will face the winner of our next match, which is Jansen and Jones versus Brasha and Brasha.
Side out. Seven, 2-1.
Getting very tricky is Lucy Kovalova.
Is somebody hand out cards that said each team must try inside out, forehand slicer down the line twice?
That's from the left side of her body. That's insane.
Point.
I mean, that point was over before it was ever hitting the net, so unfortunately that caught. And it is all about the top seed right here.
You like the location, but there's the Lucy Kovalova finger saying that's a no-go.
Get that out of here. And I really love the fact that the top seed didn't get worked up, that all these big hitters are successful, and now here they are at match point.
Point, game,
and that
match.
just off the top of the net and into the chest of Getcheva. 11-2 in game number 2. So the #1 seed is moving on to the semifinals.
And there is Utah behind their favorites. So the crowd helped them out a little bit in the beginning when it was a whole bunch of Grechkina and Getcheva, but that's what a top seed can look like when just settle on in and play our game, and they did it brilliantly.
One more spot in the semifinals is coming up next. It's Jansen and Jones versus Brasha and Brasha.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one winner, just one way out. Comes
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
It's about time to introduce you to the third member of our crew, Cameron Blackwood, who is standing courtside with our winners. She's having some fun. I think there's some special nail colors down there, as it's all about the pastels with Callie Jo Smith and Lucy Kovalova.
Thanks, Cam. Yes, first and foremost, we need to talk the fashion here. Loving it. Also, if you get a close-up of Callie's nails here, she said they look like Easter eggs, but whose decision was it to have the pastel skirts?
Well, Lucy said, let's wear orange. So I show up and I'm like, that's not orange. But I was like, it works because it's Easter, so it's perfect. I'm like, we have Easter colors, new life. Like, let's go. We got this.
And Lucy, a little bit of a slower start here today, but we saw a talk with the refs and then talk with each other on that first timeout. What was said? Because it looked like you guys had so much momentum then to take this match.
First of all, I think it's close enough to be orange. Don't you guys agree? I think so. So now I talked to referees because I didn't think the paddle that our opponents were using, specifically one of them, was appropriate to use. So I told referees that I would like to challenge the paddle. That's why I'm not having my paddle on me right now, because both of our paddles are being challenged right now. Thank you. I will take that one. So I think it's just, at this point, we have to play with proper equipment, more for safety, because you can see, like, sometimes it was real dangerous out here, so that's all.
And Callie, from Utah, you said your whole family is here this weekend. How much love do you feel from this crowd, and how much more motivation does it give you to win?
Well, first, I love Utah. I love the Utah crowd. I love my family. You guys are just amazing. This is probably my favorite tournament because of all the people here. So I'm really grateful Lucy came out to play with me and for all your support. And we love your loud energy. So you brought it today, and it helped us bring it today as well. So we're proud of you as well. Thanks, Utah.
There you have it, Callie, Jo, and Lucy. Moving on, we're going to come right back with our next quarterfinal. Don't go anywhere.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I will be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
The Selkirk Red Rock Open, one of the most beautiful venues in all of pickleball. Those red rocks, it's all about the iron in them. That gets them that lovely red color. From St. George, Utah, Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. Women's quarterfinal action continues now. Mary Brasha and her sister Maggie Brasha face off against a duo that has been deadly. A new duo in 2023 of Leah Jansen and Elise Jones, another Utah local, playing in front of a very Utah happy crowd.
Yeah, they're going to just go from cheering for Callie to cheering for Elise, and Leah gets to be the one along for the ride in this case. And then the Brashas, so you will have Mary in the skirt and her younger sister Maggie with the Selkirk paddles for both of them. Maggie has been playing outrageous. She played so well at Major League Pickleball, and it's going to be interesting to see can Jones and Jansen thwart this sister duo.
Both repping not only Selkirk paddles, but also Ava Lee.
0-0-1
through Selkirk. You can see most everything going the direction of Elise Jones to start.
And there's what Maggie Brasha was doing all day. I mean, Leah Jansen closed the middle and smoked it at her, and she just reset it without any problem.
Point.
And just slightly missed time from Mary Brasha, the older sister of Maggie.
1-0-2. Side out.
Oh my. So 12 versus 4. How could this one shake out in terms of strategy and maybe some scouting report between these two?
Yeah, I mean, Elise Jones and Leah Jansen are a team that very much understands their role. Leah is the firepower. Elise is the setup role like she was in her volleyball days.
She was a defensive specialist. Prowess shows up on the pickleball court as well.
Point.
Some high shots, and Leah Jansen's asking herself why she took that one.
Yeah, especially in this altitude, that has no chance of staying in. And then the Brashas are going to be playing very patient and looking to counter.
Point.
Mary Brasha, just 23 years of age, her sister 20.
2-1-1.
Mary thinking this ball is inbounds. Leah calling it out immediately.
Yeah, she went inside out, which I love that choice of where she went with it real close to the sideline there. They might challenge this. They're having a sisterly discussion.
The Brashas are challenging the line call.
So a video challenge will take place.
2.
Maggie Brasha, like you mentioned, played outstanding at Major League Pickleball Daytona. And actually, she played so well, they went and had a celebratory day at Disney World the day after her and Mary.
Happiest place on earth after playing so well. So, you know, this ball is looking pretty good from that replay.
Perspective.
Yeah. I thought it was good live, and I'm sticking with
Mary.
that. Yeah, Mary was like so sure, and I love the choice that she went back foot on Leah there. So I think we're going to get an overtime here, Cam, but we shall see.
We shall see. If you're wondering about women's semifinals action, Megan Sheehan, Dizon, and Etta Wright are into a semifinal. They will face off against Vivienne David and Anna Bright. In terms of the other semifinal, Kovalova and Smith, if you were just joining us within the last hour, you saw them take on Getcheva and Grechkina in the quarterfinals with a victory there. So the winner of this current match will face off against the #1 seed in the semifinals. We'll also have the men's semifinals on the docket as Tyson McGuffin is playing alongside Brendan Loong. They will face off against Riley Newman, who's playing with James Ignatowich. So James versus Tyson? Oh boy, there's a lot of storylines in that one. And the final semifinal for the men, it's Collin Johns and Dekel Bar
Review. The call is
versus
overturned.
Travis
Ball is
Rettenmaier,
in.
AJ Koller.
3-1-1.
So the ball was indeed deemed in, and they will get to keep their timeout. They can keep their challenge. And we talk about, we got sisters playing. We had Vicky Ryan calling the prior match, and there's her husband Jim on the lead referee here. I love it.
Point.
And that's just wide from Elise. So nice start, great challenge. I mean, Mary had as good a look as anybody at that ball and was certain. That's why you use the challenge system. Get the call right.
It's also interesting to see Maggie playing the left side. I think back to Major League Pickleball, seeing her just so destructive with that forehand roll from the right side.
Yeah, it's all about putting players in their most comfortable, and Mary is a less alpha of the sisters.
Side out.
So she's gonna let Maggie swing away here, and well, you know, I think they have the ability to switch back and forth, and we'll see if they need to do that. As you mentioned, Maggie played brilliantly next to Andrea Koop on the right side in Daytona.
Yes. And Elise Jones with a speed up on the third shot drive.
2-4-1. Point.
Tough ball off the top of the net. Elise Jones, 35 years of age, out of Pleasant Grove, Utah.
3-4-1.
Just a few hours away, turned pro back in 2021.
Second serve.
Elise has 3 kids, and they have, I've seen several of them out here playing in Utah, and they are so good at pickleball.
So good. And I wonder if they dive like their mom.
The roundhouse overhead from Mary Brasha in the middle of that rally, and then the firefight to reset.
That's why everybody loves women's doubles, Cam, right there. You don't know what you're going to get, but these points are incredible.
Second serve.
That's a great location from Leah Jansen.
Yeah, and I'd love for Mary to let Maggie take that with her forehand. So the confusion worked, but I don't think that's going to work a second time.
Leah Jansen played tennis at Washington State. And that all starts from about 4 shots before. The great location yet again from Leah Jansen.
Yeah, so that time she found the right hip of Mary Brasha to get them ahead. And that's the way this team works. Let Leah hunt, and Elise will clean it up. And there she goes.
Well, she's gathering points one after another. Elise Jones.
Love it. I love when she's flying through there. And, you know, that's the athleticism that she has and the foot speed really can enable her to get there. And I think that one off the back edge of the line there. So Leah will also go after the serve, too. She talked about it on singles day.
5-4 for Jones and Jansen.
Point.
I wasn't sure if that was good or not. Not much in terms of a reaction. But Elise Jones, who played alongside Spencer Smith in mixed doubles, is proving to find some offense.
Second serve.
Nice lob location for Mary Brasha over the left shoulder.
Yeah, so if you are the right side player, you can go down the middle with your lob because you're finding that footwork necessary to get it out of a backhand. That's really good from Mary twice.
Point.
And Leah Jansen, third shot drive on the backhand side.
Timeout receiving team, 7-4-2.
So higher elevation, so many of these pros just coming from the great state of Florida at sea level. The ball travels differently, not only through the air, but also off the paddle.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
(7-4) for Jansen and Jones at the Selkirk Red Rock Open women's quarterfinal action.
Team, 2 timeouts remaining.
Maggie Brasha and Mary Brasha, the sister duo, trail by 3.
Time in, 7-4-2. Side out.
Where might they be able to find some momentum, Dave?
I think the Brashas need to do what they do best, which is get to the line, counter, throw up the lobs, you know, really grind against this team, and that requires getting the ball on the ground to start with.
Usually you see a defensive lob from the baseline, but that was one from the kitchen for Mary.
She was in deep trouble off the two-handed backhand attack from Leah, and she flipped it up in the air somehow.
And that is going to continue to be the location for Leah Jansen. She has been successful time and time again.
Yeah, Mary is, of course, one of the few players in the history of the sport that has a shot named after her. The merry-go-round. Look it up, folks, on one of the most unbelievable things you'd ever see.
So my question was going to be, what's the adjustment for Mary Brasha? Does she slide further to open up the two-hand backhand, or does she sit maybe a bit more forehand heavy?
Yeah, so that choice from Leah gives her confidence because she chose to stay in the same positioning, and Leah got beat in the chess match there. So to finish that point, Mary didn't change her position.
7-7-2.
Even though she'd been beat down the line twice, even though she got one flicked back. So Leah went to the other hip expecting a bigger move, and maybe that court's going to be wide open, and it wasn't. So those are all the little things that are going on. Like, hey, I know I beat you on this twice, so you're going to overreact to that. Mary did not. Well done, Mary.
Selkirk paddles in the hands of the Brasha sisters as they have found a bit of rhythm here in the middle of this quarterfinal matchup. Let's take a look at a top court tutorial.
One thing that's very, very important here is don't choose the wrong ball. Be patient. If that means you're going to have to do this 30, 40, 50, 100 times, do the same thing until you get the right ball. You have to stay mentally focused in this situation, okay? Worst thing you can do is try to pull the trigger and attack from a ball that's below the net level around your ankles. Now what's going to happen is you're going to have to hit up. If you play cross court again, your opponent's going to slam it right back down at you because she's receiving a high ball. Or you bring the net into play on this, and you're going to hit the ball into the net. In this case, I got too impatient. I picked the wrong ball to attack. I got out of maybe you got tired and you just wanted to get out of the situation. You wanted to force the issue and win the point. Again, patience. If you take the wrong ball, I hit that ball so low below the net, okay, and I missed into the net. I have to hit up on the ball. If I put a certain amount of pace on it, it's going to fly out or even clip the net. Okay.
Knotted up at 7 apiece. Brasha, Jansen, and Jones. They await coming back out of a timeout called. A 3-point swing, now the opposite direction. So much of this game is a chess match, and there were some adjustments in that rally.
Yeah, so that time Mary did sit forehand when Leah sped it up at her and was able to knock it back. As you see, she's quite pleased with the outcome of that. Elise Jones had a little bit of court there, just pulled it wide, and Brasha's have the lead.
So now where the adjustments come is that just hit right off the interior of her paddle.
And there's no rule that everyone on the right side has to hit sliding inside out volley, but there it was again, this time from Elise Jones for the first time in this match.
Point. And back-to-back errors for Maggie Brasha. So 8-all.
Yeah, you don't expect to get that freebie from that player, but here we go, snowmen everywhere in the desert.
And that is 3 straight.
So then you say, okay, is this in her head? This is a great player, but let's see if she can work a way out of it. Throw the ball over there some more.
9-8-1.
A lead change for Jansen and Jones, 9-8. And it is all Jansen and Jones now. At 10-8, they have a shot at game point.
10-8-1.
Trying to chase it down, so it was all about swings and momentum and runs of points between these two teams in game number 1.
Yeah, great job again by Jansen and Jones. This is a team that now believes no matter what the score is, they've shown it all year long. They called timeout, got back in it, and then had a very smart game plan. You see one of the players faltering on the other side just a little bit, give them all the balls, and then throw one behind the other player who's trying to do maybe a little too much. Really smart strategically at the end, and that's why they took game number 1.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LOMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. LOMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it.
LOMD, Acute Relief Cream.
Elise Jones and Leah Jansen have changed ends as they picked up game number 1 on the Carvana PPA Tour, the Selkirk Red Rock Open.
Side out.
A miss there, but it was a highly contested first game between these two in terms of a quarterfinal. 11-8, the game score. And it was runs of points and a couple errors here and there from both sides of the net.
Really was, and then it's just, you know, grinding out the end, which Jones and Jansen did well, and that was a very fun point. Great last counter from Leah. There's a great teaching moment right in there. Don't stick your paddle into the middle of the court if you're off balance. Watch where Maggie goes here. Mary's in perfect position to handle this ball, and she pops it up.
Tough to see behind you.
Point.
6 inches too long. Seen the lob utilized multiple times.
Yeah, and I talked to AJ Koller, the lob. He's not the lob doctor. That, of course, is Callan Dawson, but he is a frequent lob user. He didn't use it at all in mix yesterday. The altitude is definitely a deterrent.
And now the Brashas are looking to speed up at Leah Jansen a bit more. Seems more aggressive here in game 2 to start.
Yeah, she's sitting forehand so hard there. So if you can go inside out and get it to her left hip, which is difficult to keep the ball in because you don't have a lot of room to keep it inside the sideline there, Cameron. So they're firing away here. Little sportsmanship to let everybody see, okay, how worn is this ball? Is it brand new or not? That definitely affects play, especially here. Really big difference.
Side out.
Short hopping that, taking the time away as Maggie Brasha.
Yeah, and then Leah had the, I think I have an
0-1-1.
ATP, I think I have it, and then at the last second, like, maybe I don't, and then ball's too low to do anything else with it.
Point.
And again, Mary Brasha, a step and a half behind the kitchen line, gets the ball down at the feet.
Yeah, and you can see by the way
1-1-1.
Leah Jansen loaded up the two-handed backhand that something with pace was coming. Great job by Mary of countering that.
Point.
There's a good look for Maggie Brasha. She walks immediately back to the baseline.
Yeah, let's play fast here, sis.
They are looking to play fast.
Second serve.
A little shake and bake action potentially on the move.
And a lovely pirouette after the miss there from Mary.
2-1-2.
I like that play. They are good enough, and they both like the two-handed backhand to go hunt that down in the middle. Just got to make it.
Side out.
Elise Jones, the quick high five, and plenty of energy on their side.
Yeah, great counter there because Maggie Brasher reached in and went with a one-handed backhand flick, but wasn't ready for the next ball.
Second serve.
Did a nice job in terms of not only the speed ups, but the counters. Mary Brasher, tennis player out of
1-2-2.
University. Her sister, Maggie, actually more of a golfer.
Point.
Most people think she came from more of a tennis background, but actually spent most of the time on the course. And also happy Masters weekend to all of you.
Absolutely. Someone's getting a green jacket. We should give those out.
Side out.
A lot of golfers on the Pro Tour big into pickleball.
2-2-1.
Scotty Scheffler and Jordan Spieth played in our event last year, to name just a couple.
Second serve.
A lot of conversation here between the sisters throughout this match, trying to just find anything they can and get a missed return there.
3-2 now for Brasher and Brasher.
Side out.
It's been all about the alliteration the last
No doubt.
2 games. You had Grechkina, Getcheva, now Jansen, Jones, Brasher, and Brasher.
2-3-1.
It's nothing better than alliteration, so thank you, players.
We're challenged in our own ways. Seems like the target may have shifted from Jones to Jansen.
Well, Jones in the transition area is so
2-3-2.
trustworthy, and Jansen there took a big swing after getting herself in a much better position.
Point.
And the other thing you have is Elise Jones, who's more used to this altitude, so how to handle the drop is the
3-3-2.
hardest thing to judge here in these conditions. So who can scrap better? Person with more experience with it.
Side out.
And there's an example there, just trying to get it in and just can't get the ball on the ground.
And they kind of keep finding the body of Leah Jansen now.
Yeah, so she's
3-3-1.
going to see if she wants to adjust her footwork and positioning if you get hit in the same spot, not with the ball, but with where the ball is.
Point.
So you stay with it until it stops working.
Absolutely, and there you see this partnership off
4-3-1.
court or off camera. Elise Jones went right over to Leah Jansen and said, we're good.
Point.
And that ball is also good. 5-3 now, Brasher and Brasher.
5-3-1.
And here we saw earlier a chance to do that, and this time Mary's able to get it on the third swing for their team. Really nice.
Lob, the double lob in the same rally.
Went to the well twice, just able to get to the first one was Elise Jones. I like it when someone's coming back in. I mean, it's a ball, she's on perfect balance.
Yes,
the
ma'am.
skies, it's just, again,
5-3-2.
harder to contain here in the altitude. Missed the second choice.
Side out.
Leah Jansen going back to the well in her own right, finding the speed up to the forehand side of Mary Brasher.
3-5-1.
They earn the side out.
Not a lot of room there, so well done by Leah to just pinpoint accuracy.
The crumble.
Second serve.
Literally all bones in her body were gone, and she just came to the ground in a heap. Couldn't believe it after the perfect drive crash combo. Just didn't make it.
Side out.
So a quick hold for Brasha and Brasha.
5-3-1. Second serve.
Seems as if the game plan has become very clear in terms of Brasha and Brasha trying to isolate Leah Jansen and potentially find a lob over Elise Jones's head. Wow, Maggie Brasha showing up big time in the firefight.
Just a tremendous point and ends up with the touchdown.
Timeout receiving team.
Call from Mary Brasha here. And it's, you know, offense to defense and really well done, the way to be mentally strong in that rally by both Brashas.
By the way, that was still only worth 1 point.
Get to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Getting some help on the bench from none other than the husband of Elise Jones. Some extra coaching for Elise and Leah.
Yeah, Ryan's a very good player himself, and obviously here in Utah, he does travel to several of the tournaments, but easy to get here. And again, this grouping, and we've seen Leah and Elise play against each other in singles, and then have Elise show up and support Leah in the battles that she has later on, and Leah's talked about how much that means to her.
So we also have a little bit of a medical timeout. Sorry to interrupt you here, Dave. I believe with the high elevation, potential bloody nose has occurred on court, which I actually, funny thing, I don't know if I should share this. I used to play volleyball in the Pac-12 conference. So I always had to play here in Utah. And every single time I was here playing, without a doubt, over the 4 years of my collegiate volleyball career, ended up with a bloody nose. Not because I got hit in the face, just from the high elevation. So I believe Mary Brasha might have just run off to take care of that. So when she returns, we will get back to action here on championship court. So let's take a look now onto the grandstand, where there is a matchup in the back draw. 1 game to 15 being played between Lacey Schneeman, Susanna Barr, who had a fantastic day yesterday playing mixed doubles alongside Zane Navratil. They square off against Jessie Irvine and Irina Tereschenko.
Yeah, just to set the players, and if you're new, that's Lacey Schneeman at the kitchen line with the ponytail. Susanna Barr receiving, Irina Tereschenko there. And Barr's ball goes just deep. Again, this is 1 game to 15 in the back draw, and 2 teams that thought they'd be on center court here with their seeds 3 and the 5, but it was the Brashas that actually beat Newman and Bar earlier today.
It's also good to note Jessie Irvine on the court after rolling her ankle yesterday, playing alongside AJ Koller, which, by the way, they played amazingly and have made championships Saturday for the mixed doubles final.
Yeah, I talked to AJ about that, and there's been that tug and that pull of the chaos of his game versus the strategic look and feel, and they stayed on the tactics yesterday, and it paid off.
Well, and Jessie last night, actually, there was a picture of her on AJ's Instagram of all things as she's sitting there icing that ankle, getting ready for another day. So it's great to have her back out as it is now 9 apiece.
Yeah, Lacey Schneeman, who's serving there, is a player on the rise.
Able to create many unique angles based off her wristy play.
Yes, very wristy forehand. Tremendous athlete, so can track down a lot of balls, can really get off the ground too. Tougher to lob.
Tough to beat, playing alongside Anna Bright for the New York Hustlers.
Yes.
I don't know the last time they dropped a game.
Yeah, they're really good. You know, that's the other thing as these PPA events are going on. Positioning, there's a reset, there's another draft this summer. So how do all these players shake out going forward? So it's not like it's an audition, but it's certainly your tape and your results matter in a big way.
We'll have a few storylines to come this afternoon for the men's semifinals in regards to Major League Pickleball and some of the duos that now sit in the semifinals.
Yeah, we have a duo that's now going to be teammates in Collin Johns and Dekel Bar, who were traded together with Collin Johns coming over. So we'll talk more about that with those two. And it looks like Mary has got the repairs needed here, Cam.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Hertz. Let's go. By Chase. By Select Medical, the power of physical therapy. By Pickleball Central, the world's best selection curated by experts. By Guaranteed Rates. By Baird, the official wealth management partner of the Carvana PPA Tour, and by Selkirk. We are pickleball.
Okay, here we go.
Mary Brasha has returned to championship
Time in.
court. She looks ready to roll
6-3-2.
alongside Maggie Brasha. Again, women's quarterfinal action.
Point.
That's a rare miss for Elise Jones, whose game has really improved even in the
7-3-2.
last year or so.
No doubt, and even has a singles medal to show for her improvements across the board this year.
Side out.
So where have you seen her game evolve the most?
Yeah, I think she used to just be this defensive specialist, and everybody enjoyed her diving all over the court, but now she has offense to go with it. She's also worked very hard at the kitchen line and has those rolls in the dink that can set up not just her partner, but herself as well.
Second serve.
And the other thing she has that is an underrated skill is reliability, meaning she puts the ball where you expect it to be
3-7-2.
consistently, and that makes you a better partner.
That's a great point.
Side out.
So a 7-3 lead is maintained by Brasha and Brasha.
7-3-1.
They look to add here.
Second serve.
Pulled cross body. Second serve. Utah
7-3-2.
Valley University libero on the return.
Side out.
That's a perfect setup for Mary right there. Just got too much of it. And here, if you hit it without the proper spin, it is definitely going to go deep.
Second serve.
And this is the challenge here, is each of these players has had to find out, how do I get to the kitchen in the transition area? What's the right amount of pace on the ball with this altitude?
Side out.
And that was quite a lesson from Maggie Brasha in terms of taking the ball out of the air, taking away time. Leah Jansen continuing to work back off the line to try and find some offense.
Yeah, and then tried to pull that trigger where she's been going to that Mary Brasha forehand and caught the net.
That's a big time play for Elise Jones. She's been lobbed time and time again. This time, she's the one doing the damage.
Yeah, and she uses the width of the court to her advantage. So if you go diagonally, you can throw the ball up in the air higher because you've got more court to work with. Smart geometry from Elise Jones as well.
Side out.
So Brashas have been stuck at 7 with a chance to really take this game number 2, and this is a dangerous team to let hang around here.
3-7-1.
Been stuck at 3-7 for a good amount of time.
Second serve.
Underrated part of Maggie Brasha is just the finishing power. Man alive. That mean, Elise Jones is not even going to paddle on that. That shows you the pace.
Point.
The ability for Elise Jones to get that ball down just in that paddle position is so hard when you have 2 hands on the paddle on the backhand, especially right at your midline.
Yeah, the one thing about Elise that you can also watch, and there's differing opinions on this, is she really tracks the ball to Leah's paddle when her partner is hitting the ball more than most as far as the stare down. It's something to keep an eye on for her style of how she plays this great sport.
Second serve. Seven, 4-2. Side out.
Huge hands there, necessary for Elise Jones. Tough to get that ball off the tape and get it down. Well done.
Watch out. Here come Jansen and Jones. They've held Brasha and Brasha multiple times now.
Yeah, 7 has not been lucky at all for the Brashas here so far.
You might need to cross the border to be able to do that.
Yeah, exactly. Pick up an hour on your way over.
Lob the lob.
Second serve.
There's rainbows across the desert.
unbelievable get from Mary, and I think that was going to be in the corner. That's one of those. Look at this desperation.
Point.
And then they get a freebie right after that.
Timeout receiving team.
So 6 to 7, the freebie added. And a timeout quickly called by Mary and Maggie. If you're just joining us, this is women's quarterfinal action, the last quarterfinal to be played on the day.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
You each have one timeout remaining.
7-6, a fantastic run by the #4 seed, Jansen and Jones.
Time in.
They were down
6-7-2.
3 to 7.
Point.
7-all.
Yeah, and the short return was just pounced on there by Leah Jansen and just stayed after. And then her hand is trying to survive
7-7-2.
the violent high five from Elise Jones coming in there.
There is a competitive grit of Jansen and Jones that is just so fun to watch.
It really is, and I love the ball that was placed on the left foot of Elise Jones there. That really set up the brushes, and Maggie couldn't make the next ball, but that's the place to put the ball in these dink rallies.
Offense from Elise Jones.
Look at her pull the trigger down the middle and just keeps it in. And the Utah native knows just the right way to play the altitude here. What a rampage of a comeback.
You make a good point there. Who contacted that ball? They got so far outside the frame. What a hustle play.
I'm pretty sure Elise is the one that got it and threw it into the kitchen. That's when you want to get. She had a chance on a two-handed backhand finish in the middle of that and couldn't get enough on it.
Second serve.
And Mary just says, who misses that to her sister.
6-point run for Jansen and Jones. Oh, she nearly snuck one away.
Yeah, never gives up, and that is a full swing from Mary there, and Elise almost able to knock that back into the court, just couldn't get the paddle square enough.
8-9-2.
Jansen and Jones did take game number 1, so if they were to take this second, that would be the match.
Side out.
And they would move on to the semifinals.
Tough swing from Maggie there, so will they do just that here with the ball?
9-8-1. Point.
That's twice she's asked herself
The
that.
internal dialogue has now become external dialogue.
Yeah, we got like a Homer Simpson
10,
thing
8,
going
1.
on here. Is that my outside voice? Yes, Mary, it is.
Match point.
Point. Game.
The comeback in game number 2 for Jansen and Jones. Moving on to the semifinals.
Yeah, and I think the Brashes are going to look back at this and say, man alive, we had the ball at 7 several times to really get that extended, even if they just get one at a time. So that's going to be a frustrating loss for two very talented players, but this is what Jansen and Jones do. They hang around, they find their game, they run down lobs, they throw up lobs of their own, and they're a very tough out. And what do you know? They're in the semifinals again, Cam.
They are moving on to the semifinals. They'll have a chat with Cameron Blackwood after this short break. Cameron Blackwood currently standing courtside with Leah Jansen and Elise Jones. The winners move into the semis.
Thanks, Cam. Leah, you guys were playing such an incredibly defensive team there in the Brashes. At what ball were you sighting? Where were you aiming for those speed ups to get those putaways?
I mean, I always just aim at the person right in front of me. So that was Mary. And in the first game, I think she wasn't really expecting it, but then she started shutting me down. So we had to be a little more patient and work the point.
They started attacking Leah a little bit more in that second game. How does your role change?
You know, my job is just to set her up as much as I can. So I started moving my dinks around a little bit more instead of just giving it cross court consistently to Mary, and that made a big difference.
And we're continuing the love here with the Utah, going from Callie to you. Do you have anything you want to say to your friends and family in here?
I love my family. They're back there, right there. Love my Utah fans. I even have students here today when I was a teacher, so this is like the coolest thing ever. So, love Utah.
There you have it. They're moving on to the semifinals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with our men's semifinals.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Everyone's having a good time in Utah, and especially this guy. I mean, you just got to read that from top to bottom. What's today? Tomorrow's, so it's Championship Saturday.
It is Championship Saturday. And today is Good Thigh Day.
Oh, man.
Wow.
You got to love the fans in St. George, Utah at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming, and it is time to get to the semifinals. Taking the court now. Oh, boy, there is a storyline that unfolded in the last few weeks as a trade shaped up. Florida Smash and the Las Vegas Night Owls, as it's now Dekel Bar, Collin Johns, AJ Koller, and Travis Rettenmaier. Dave Fleming, they're now facing off against one another, former partners and teammates on the Florida Smash.
Yeah, so let's just take one gigantic step back and talk about what was going to happen in this tournament. Rettenmaier was going to play with Collin Johns because Ben Johns is not in this draw because they were partners on the Florida Smash, and Dekel Bar and AJ Koller are playing a lot of ball together, and they're playing a lot together down in Austin. Well, after the last MLP down in Daytona, the Florida Smash weren't overjoyed with their results, and Mr. Collin Johns and Jessie Irvine were traded to the Las Vegas Night Owls, which happens to be Dekel's team, and suddenly the guy that traded a player is now going to have to beat him to get to the final, and Dekel Bar is thrilled to have Collin Johns next to him for that last MLP event of the first half and today as well. So my goodness, this couldn't have played out any juicier.
Without a doubt. So Travis Rettenmaier playing alongside AJ Koller. I actually asked him, I was walking around the venue earlier this morning, and he said, you know, there's no bad blood, nothing like that in terms of mentality or even camaraderie between all four of these players. They're just excited to have a shot into the semifinal. And I asked him how much time he had spent on the court with AJ Koller, who is playing really well this week. And he said, well, what you just saw, well, that was about it.
Yeah, so new partnership there. And, you know, this happens in any pro sport. And if you've been traded, though, don't think CJ's not walking out of here with a little like, all right.
There could be some saltiness.
Yeah.
I'll just leave it at that.
And this is a perfect step in for younger brother Ben and having Dekel Bar. So these are two people that are business partners.
Yep.
They've played tennis against each other. We'll get into that. They can even dress in orange together here. And Dekel and although his orange is kind of in the Lucy Kovalova orange category, to be honest with you.
We might need to have some like color blindness testing and on the Carvana PPA Tour.
002.
But nonetheless, the semifinals begin now. So give me a little scouting report in terms of Collin Johns playing alongside Dekel Bar.
Absolutely nothing different for Collin. Play his side. Dekel loves to play a lot of the court like Ben Johns does, so this is a perfect step in.
Each time Collin Johns has played alongside Ben on the Carvana PPA Tour in 2023, they've won gold.
Yeah, and everybody's like, well, how is Collin Johns the #1 ranked player? Well, guess what?
He's playing without brother.
Playing. Exactly, so he gets more points.
Point.
And the classic defense from Collin Johns.
Yeah, he knows the opponents. It doesn't matter who's next to him. He was on that from the minute it was sped up in front of him. What a great start here for the top seed. On the other side, you'll have AJ Koller trying to do the things he does well. So dangerous with the hands, especially inside his body. And then Rettenmaier has a great all-around game. Another guy with a big tennis background.
Former professional tennis player, Travis Rettenmaier. Former hockey player, and AJ Koller.
Side out.
Yeah, and you hate to miss your first 2/3 of a match, especially a semifinal, and to compound it after the other side got 3 on the very first ball.
So hand speed on display for Collin and Dekel. Dekel from Israel.
4-0-1.
Also spent some time working the professional tennis circuit, as did Collin Johns.
Point.
Yes, they went 1-1 against each other in their challenger career.
That's fun.
5-0-1. Point.
And not only did they go 1-1 in the United States, Collin won. Over in Tel Aviv, Dekel won. So they defended their home turf on the tennis court.
Now playing on the same turf on the pickleball court.
Second serve.
An aggressive play for Dekel Bar. But nonetheless, they are still up 6-0.
6-0-2.
Yeah, I love that take there by Dekel. Missed it by fractions.
Set up.
No one feels a miss more than Collin. I mean, you can just, you know, he's stunned because he got exactly what he wanted. Countered with the one-handed and then just ripped a two-handed backhand, but right into the tape.
Point.
He must have learned that pirouette from his partner. It was on full display yesterday.
Indeed it was. It's a great dig in the middle there by Travis Rettenmaier to keep it safe, too. Tremendous play.
Second serve.
And, you know, you talked about the total number of hours on the court for the team on the far side is today. So keep throwing that ball in the middle and make them figure it out.
You know, it's so interesting as you watch the different elements of dinking and the footwork patterns, the different strategies.
6-1-1.
Is it so unique to find someone where you're like, AJ Koller's working inside out on each one of these, and every step, every motion is a bit of disguise that's challenging you in terms of where the ball's coming from. Couple amazing defensive gets for Collin Johns.
Yeah, he's, I mean, so steady on that side. This is, and Dekel Bar just has to just play his role, and it is a big role to be the finisher, but Collin just really on point here, and we see that Rettenmaier and Koller are going to play straight up.
Second serve.
And that's where Dekel just doesn't need to, he's going to get a much better ball than that because Collin is so good at getting his team to the kitchen line in men's doubles. Don't have to get out of control to get that ball.
Point.
And they switch, force Dekel Bar to have to drop, find the third. He does just that, and Collin Johns with the speed up.
9-1-2.
Yeah, and that's that Cobra. He likes to leave that forehand up in the air. He'll either dink or drive from the same position.
Set up.
Yeah, we saw, don't stick your paddle in there when it's coming cross court again. Your partner should be there behind you.
1-9-1. Second serve.
Mr. Scorpion is at it again. Beautiful job there from Dekel. That's a big man getting low.
Mr. Scorpion.
1-9-2. Point.
The serves have been very big in St. George, Utah with the elevation. Long gone are the days where service pressure is not a thing in pickleball.
Side out.
Yeah, great job there by Collin Johns of seeing AJ giving ground a little bit and just blew up his body.
Verbal warning, profanity. Here we go. 9-2-1.
Okay.
I'm not sure who that was to.
I'm guessing Koller, but I don't know that, so I'm not going to say that for sure.
Second serve.
What a shot from AJ Koller.
I mean, there's no way that's staying inside the sideline, but Dekel just can't get out of the way of this. Look at that step around and just rock it.
Side out.
So does Koller, with that step around, have the ability to go down the line as well?
He can for sure. That's a lot of footwork then he's going to be wildly out of position if he does that. So he's...
I'm just curious as when you see him working across. Dekel Bar, ATP.
So beautiful, and some of these guys are now cutting it around, and you'll see that's exactly what Dekel does there. That is gorgeous.
It stayed 2 inches from the top of the ground the entirety of its travel.
Yeah, where's Daniel De La Rosa, the top pickleball slash racquetball player in the world, who is adept at hitting that just 1 inch above the ground. That's beautiful from Dekel.
Point.
9-4 now. Starting to make some moves and find some rhythm.
Yeah, good hands from that man right there on the speed up from
Yes, sir.
Dekel.
4-9-2.
Big Ernie. Dekel Bar's eyes hit the court, and Travis Rettenmaier made him pay.
Yeah, he hit the accelerator when he saw that. Great move from Rettenmaier there, and a nice little rally here from Koller and Rettenmaier. A couple of missed returns in the middle of this as well. John's boys, when together, don't call timeout very often, so they're going to play through this.
If you're wondering where Ben Johns is and why he's not competing, just taking a tournament off.
Yeah.
There's 20+ tournaments on the Carvana PPA Tour, which is amazing. It's more opportunities than ever before for these professional athletes. It also means you got to take some time away.
Yes.
Here and there, keep your body right.
And it also means opportunity for everybody else. Like, here's your chance. We saw James Ignatowich do that in Minnesota. Who is going to step up tomorrow and make that happen?
James picking up double gold at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships, both in mixed and singles.
10-6-2.
And coming up next here on center.
Playing this time alongside Riley Newman. AJ Koller looked like a magician in that rally.
And it's Rettenmaier with a beautiful ball to finish that. We had Dekel Bar, the big man, hopping all over the place on one leg. That was a great rally and beautiful finish.
Collin Johns.
Second serve.
Don't drop that third over here. I'm going to Ernie it. Great read from CJ there.
6-10-2.
That's a great move from AJ Koller. He was forced to the backhand and quickly recovered in the middle.
Yeah, and he does something that not many players do because it really puts your body out of position. He crosses over his legs on his backhand dink.
Oh, man. That hurts.
No.
Rettenmaier
Yeah,
had
you're
a
good.
great look at that.
10-7,
To
1.
really put some scoreboard pressure on here.
Second
They
serve.
fend off one. They need one more.
And I like that Rettenmeier's not letting Collin Johns off the hook with some of these dinks that are up that can be attacked on the forehand.
Side out.
And oftentimes it's interesting. You probably think that Collin has maybe, when playing alongside Ben, a little bit more margin for error on his
7-10-1.
dinks because no one wants to attack up the line.
Second serve.
Yeah, and it also goes to the patterns that those two have just tightly woven over
17-2.
all this play. So these two have not played together since the early days, that being Dekel and Collin. And man, that is a fast side out. Big opportunity lost for Koller and Rettenmaier there. So just that cohesion
10-7-1.
is another challenge for knowing where that ball is going.
Point game, switch ends.
So the 11th to Bar and Johns on the missed return, 11-7. It was 9-1, and a long comeback was in store for Rettenmaier and AJ Koller, however, still dropping the first to the boys in orange.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away. Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Dekel Bar and Collin Johns, old friends, now on the pickleball court together. Picked up game number 1. Travis Rettenmaier and AJ Koller on the opposing side for men's semifinals at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Another men's semi is in store, as well as both of our women's semifinals. A championship Saturday, less than 24 hours away. Be right back here in St. George, Utah tomorrow, but first we got to fill out the docket.
Sure do. And Collin's not used to a player sitting on their bench. Ben just, goes walking over there and stands a lot of the time. He's so ready to go. And look at this again. Don't drop it on my corner, says Collin Johns. It's just such a good, smart read by him.
0-0-1. Second serve.
Second time Collin has not been able to complete the one, then two-handed backhand combo.
Just enough defense for Collin Johns, willing that ball over the top.
Yeah, and we talked about playing with a different player. Ben would usually come flying in and take that ball, and I think Collin thought Dekel was going to, and he laid off at the last second, and it worked out okay.
Side out.
Dekel.
Left that, and it was just long.
That ball is in Austin, I can tell you that much.
0-1-1.
Collin Johns getting the better of a dink rally cross court with Travis Rettenmaier.
Yeah, and you saw him throwing that shoulder in, and he's leaning.
0-1-2.
What's coming is the inside out down Koller's line. We'll see if he ever gets one that he likes enough to do that.
Side out.
Wow, that ball came back quick.
Yeah, and Koller went to the wrong spot there. When you've got Collin running all the way across the court, make him hit that. Don't hit it to the standing player at the kitchen line.
Point.
Big hands there from Dekel earlier in the match. You saw Koller speed it up cross court, and it caught him that time more than ready.
So where is the location of the speed up now? Dekel's proven he's gotten both forehand and backhand.
Yeah, if he's going to wind up like that, and letting it go is another choice, because that ball is not staying in from that position.
Second serve.
Good job by Koller, though, staying on. And that's the great thing about AJ. Like, okay, you're going to counter some. I'm not changing.
2-0-2.
I'm not changing. Sometimes to his own detriment, but he stays true. It's just a matter of finding the right spots for the ball.
Side out.
That's a big swing from Dekel right there.
And that made you nervous from the booth.
It did. I was backing off.
So just to give some context, too, I was doing some math in the past week or so in regards to pickleball. The average
0-2-2.
serve and even baseline shot about 35 miles an hour. But when you're standing at the kitchen line, that's 14 feet apart. So the reaction time in the game of pickleball from kitchen line to kitchen line, paddle contact to paddle contact, oftentimes is around or less than 0.3 of a second, which is comparable, if not less, than baseball from the mound to home plate for a hitter to be able to contact the ball. And get this, it's even faster than some of the fastest serves in the game of tennis, even at about 140 to 150 miles per hour, because the distance is so much greater in the game of tennis. You're reducing the reaction time that much more substantially in the game of pickleball from kitchen line to kitchen line.
And just to play on that, you see a lot of the players doing some of that reaction training to get those light strobes that they put out on the wall and then have to chase those down. This is what it's taken to win now, Cameron.
Yeah, I talked to Riley Newman about reaction time as well, and he said, you know, growing up playing baseball, he goes, it's way faster than baseball, even at the high school level. He was like, no, absolutely not.
Point.
So just getting settled in here into game number 2.
Wow, there's 2 gifts. Rettenmaier and Koller will happily take them in their Easter baskets.
Nice location, quick Ernie from AJ Koller.
Just, again, the Ernie athleticism was one thing, but the read on that was just terrific from Koller.
can't believe that ball's out of bounds, or was it good? I can't tell based off the reaction.
So they're calling the ball before out, not the ATP, but the ball wide. So that's the debate here, and I think there's a challenge as
we have a challenge
CJ throws the ball down there. So it's the ball on the sideline here that is being challenged from Bar and Johns here.
So a video challenge now in place, and I'll also say game 2, it feels as if things are just getting settled. Even our crowd has almost become just a little bit silenced watching this now unfold.
Yeah, a little subdued over here. None of the Utah favorites are out on the court right now either.
We're seeing a look now at the ball called out of bounds, and it's really tough. You got to think directly in the center of that ball. Where does it land? Again, the call on the court was that it was out of bounds. The video challenge came at the hand of Dekel Bar and Collin Johns. Here's another look. Oh, man. Tough to tell from that angle, too. What do you see?
I see the same thing you are. I mean, it's it's so incredibly close. I mean, that one you could say, oh, I think that's in because but the perfect view of that did not exist there to be able to look right down the line and give a call. So, and to overturn it, you need to be sure. So this one,
inclusive, yes.
This can go either way here from where I sit. We'll see.
If this call stands, the score would be 5-2 in favor of Travis Rettenmaier and AJ Koller. Travis Rettenmaier and his Sunday Swagger, one of his sponsors. That's what he's repping.
It's okay that it's Friday. It's okay.
After video review, the out call is overturned. The ball was in. It puts us at second serve, 4-2-2. We resume play.
You heard it. Ball inbounds, call overturned.
4-2-2.
Second serve now, scored 4-2, excuse me. The second earning we've seen from CJ.
Yeah, that's actually number 3, I think, Cameron. Yeah, this guy's been jumping the corner here today.
2-4-1.
And, you know, you saw AJ have some fun a minute ago, but there's no juice in this match right now. I couldn't agree with you more what you said just before that break.
Point.
And there they go. I'm wondering if it's more about the style in which that's being played. So much more of a dink rally kind of unfolding in game 2. I'm not sure what's...
So I can tell you what's happening here is Collin saying
communicating to his partner that was in. That's not
AJ saying that's out.
Same thing as to play it out. Yeah, that's not.
And Collin is asking Don Stanley as a distraction
He's telling him
call
keep
there
playing,
because
basically.
of,
you know, don't give up, basically. It's close to a distraction. How's that? Here we go. 3-4-2.
I'm not sure that it's close to a distraction is going to satisfy Collin there, but
yes, sir.
Ruled partner communication, and we're going to move on.
Point.
Nice job by Dekel getting out of the way there, and I agree with where that netted out. I mean,
4-4-2.
That wasn't like on your paddle when you were about to hit the ball and it's saying out.
Side out.
So a side out after 2 for Johns and Bar. So even though you might not see these
4-4-1.
wild hand battles here in game number 2, still plenty of strategy between these 4.
Second serve.
And it's Dekel with the inside out, the shot of the day here, Cam.
4-4-2.
Something in these mountains.
Side out.
Travis giving him some grief right here, saying, man, that was right on my right foot.
4-4-1.
I actually talked to Travis just about this exact communication and kind of style he plays with AJ. And he catches him. But he was saying that, you know, as much grief as you have to kind of give him at times in terms of some of the decision-making or creative plays, he said it's that he loves the grief given to him, but also it's still got to be that positive element. It's a mixture of both.
For sure.
That was a great example of it.
Point.
And that's a great example of being 6'3" and reaching in and not letting the ball bounce. Great job by Dekel Bar there. The other thing for fans to watch is when there's the cross-court dink rally, look at how AJ Koller sets his left arm on his hip to keep himself balanced.
Point.
That's another nice attack here. And what felt like a very comfortable Koller and Rettenmaier game, they're down now.
An incredible rally to Dekel Bar and Collin Johns that finishes with an ATP.
And it's that slice ATP again from Dekel Bar. And there you see, you don't have to be in a hurry to get back to the kitchen line. A lot of players in the mid-level of pickleball are defending. They're like, we're defending, we threw a lob up, we got to get there. You saw Collin had to drop 3 more balls to get there, and then Dekel pounced. That's a great point from the top seed.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
Surging are Collin Johns and Dekel Bar in game #2 at the Selkirk Red Rock Open men's semifinals. Rettenmaier was ready.
Wow, and that was a beautiful point by Bar and Johns. They were moving the ball around. They were dictating where the ball went. Dekel got a ball up, and just a great response from Rettenmaier when they had to have it.
Point.
5-7. So a timeout had been taken. They earned the first side out. And now a point. The perfect winner from Dekel Bar.
What a smart shot and what a trigger pull here. Step back flick to the widest angle he had to keep the ball in here. So he used that diagonal. Man alive, Dekel Bar after one of the most patient points of the day.
Point.
And a good response from AJ Koller.
Yeah, you heard Dekel saying, watch, watch. No one knows that you've set up an ATP more than the person that hit the ball before it.
Point.
Don't look now. 7-all, Koller and Rettenmaier.
Yep, and don't look for a timeout either.
7-7-2. Point.
So they maintained control at the beginning of game 2, then dropped several. Now they find themselves with the advantage yet again.
8-7-2.
Ouch.
And look at AJ Koller come flying in. And when you get pegged, then you call timeout. So Koller on a rampage forward. It is hard to control the ball, to be moving at that pace and flick it with that much velocity. That's really well done. And it's Koller and Rettenmaier with the lead.
9-7 in game number 2. A must-have game for Koller and Rettenmaier.
First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First Socks with Purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Turning back.
Nine to 7, AJ Koller and Travis Rettenmaier.
9-7-2.
Looking to find game number 2.
Point.
And yet again, why have they been so successful?
I think Koller has done a really nice job of waiting for the right opportunity to go after it, and here they go with a game point.
Game
Point
2
game, which ends.
to Rettenmaier and Koller. We're going to 3 in the first men's semifinal. And Travis is saying, come on, Utah, get behind us.
Yeah, they called timeout down 7-4 and won the next 7 points, Cameron. That's a heck of a comeback against a very talented team. Can they keep it going in game 3?
11-7, 11-7. I don't know, something about those two energies, it seems to be working. Dekel Bar and Collin Johns will now look to respond into game number 3.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
Old friends and old partners, actually. If you go all the way back to 2021, these two have played just one tournament together. Dekel Bar and Collin Johns now look to game number 3 to head to a championship Saturday.
Rock you like a hurricane to start game 3 with Collin Johns ready with the Scorpion. Very nice there. Look at him get low on this one and get that out of here.
What a touch from Dekel Bar.
Man, did the 6'3" Dekel Bar was everywhere with the defense and kept getting the ball safe under unbelievably awkward positions, and then didn't spaz and hit that last one, which we all do after we play so great. We're like, oh, I got to hit it that one. That one's going to hit the fence.
Again, Collin Johns notorious for slowing those ATPs down. Look at this one.
Just waits and curves it around there, and what a start for the top seed here in game number 3.
Can't find the ATP court a little bit tighter here in Utah.
Yeah, Dekel would have loved to let that travel a little bit more, but it would have hit the scoreboard over there. So good start, though, for Bar and Johns.
Second serve.
Rode the railway there, but stayed on the Rettenmaier side. Collin has given him a look at a few forehands there and took a trigger pull there, just didn't quite make it.
Dekel trying to help protect his partner there as they're unstacking or unwinding the stack.
Yeah, I like that. He's got something most of us don't have, which is 6'3" of wingspan, too. So get in there and help.
Second serve.
AJ Koller off the bounce there. On that forehand side, he keeps that arm so tucked in.
3-2.
Crosses that center line, he's a little bit more likely to speed up the ball.
Yeah, and he's, you know, if there's something even reasonable, he's going to pull the trigger. Get a big miss there, so no more damage done. Important for them to get on the board here a little bit, not let this get out of hand.
Point.
And they do just that, 1-3. Koller and Rettenmaier. Game 2-11, must win by 2. They change ends at 6. 2-3.
Point.
Yeah, and the Rettenmaier forehand is very reliable. He makes it a lot. It's got good pace, good little shape, little top spin on it.
Point.
Right into the belly button.
And a great job by Koller. If you're going to dink middle and it's going to travel too far, and that is the danger in the altitude if you're not sharp with that. Surprise bar by taking it out of the air, and that lead is gone.
Solid reach from Dekel Bar.
So I think that's what we're going to see is who is the aggressor when they get a ball that's attackable at the kitchen, and then ultimately it'll come down to execution.
Side out.
And that's where AJ has been successful. Talked about execution. This is where all 4 of these athletes have to find it. Koller didn't come over as far in that rally.
No, and Rettenmeier's feeling okay, countering with the backhand and then speeding up the forehand there, and that's a ball that Collin was ready again. That sticking your paddle in thing.
With some net love. Dekel Bar from the baseline.
I mean, what a great read on the Ernie from Travis Rettenmaier. He thinks the point's got to be over, and then that happens? Are you kidding me? Ball always comes back in this sport, Cameron. That's, if you're new, just get that completely cemented in your brain.
Again, that cross-court dink rally going the direction of not Collin Johns, but more so Dekel Bar.
Yeah, and that time Collin was able to keep the ball in a place where Travis isn't going to pull the trigger, and Dekel can continue to reach there. He has not been tried down the line at all. Little side switch action here, Cam.
Yep.
Point, switch ends.
AJ is not a big fan of that right side. He did it alongside Riley Newman, playing for the SoCal Hard Eights. I asked him about him playing on the right, and he said, I just try and channel my inner Matt Wright. I try and channel my inner Matt Wright.
And that again shows you Dekel has such a good read on that scorpion when he's being attacked. He protects his body by getting down, having the paddle up, and they're going to switch with the lead.
us mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Ken Johns.
Not yet, buddy.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We have switched sides.
6-3-2.
Johns and Bar are up 3 here in game number 3.
Side out.
So a side out for Koller and Rettenmaier. Down 3.
3-6-1.
Looking for a shift. Man, some
Second
really
serve.
aggressive dinks, though, from A.J. Koller. Those are coming with some pace.
Yeah, and Knife City.
Yeah.
And nice job by Bar of handling, and he kept it
3-6-2.
low. I think Koller had already planned, like, man, that dink I just hit was so good, but Bar handled it so well. He didn't get a real attackable
Side
ball,
out.
and then a nice lead from Bar there. Koller, of course, hoping to play
6-3-1.
twice on Championship Saturday.
Play alongside Jessie Irvine for the mixed doubles title.
No, right foot. Right foot was on. Second
And a
serve.
kitchen violation, a foot fault.
Yes, the Don Stanley alarm clock goes off in a big way. And you can see Dekel Bar's foot
6-3-2.
well on top of the line there, but you don't.
Try and shifted it
Yeah.
back. And Dekel has been looking for that location, the backhand of A.J. Koller.
Yeah, that was a nice block by Koller there of the first one, and Bar wasn't ready for that with that
3-6-1.
much pace on it. So neither side has been able to score since we switched ends.
He dropped down so early. How did he know that was coming?
I mean, he has an encyclopedia of everybody on his phone. He knows.
3-6-2.
He just got too much on top of that. The reads he has are second to none.
My goodness.
Side out.
So again, hold on the side of Koller and Rettenmaier. I mean, it's just going back and forth at this point.
6-3-1.
Someone's got to make a change. It was all offense from Koller and Rettenmaier until it wasn't.
Yeah, reset clinic from Collin Johns, and then a great attack of the
7-3-1.
right hip by Bar on Rettenmaier. Oh, and then I don't know what's happening there.
Point.
Rettenmaier thought he had a good look at it and then got some assistance.
Timeout
And I'm going to guess that
8-3-1.
paddle flip means not just frustration, but a timeout
I think a timeout was
I think
just
a
called.
timeout. Yeah, I think a timeout.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
I mean,
fair
it's the
assumption.
Selkirk Red Rock Open. Maybe there's a Frisbee competition later that nighttime activities here in St. George.
Again, you're watching the semifinals of the Selkirk Red Rock Open. Dekel Bar and Collin Johns with a significant advantage here in game number 3.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee. Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
Play where the pros play. Actually, over 1,000 people decided to do that this week here in St. George, Utah, alongside Collin Johns, Dekel Bar, AJ Koller, and Travis Rettenmaier. And it seems like there was a shift at that 6-3 mark. We mentioned it several times. There were several holds. Travis Rettenmaier and AJ Koller appear to look like they're going to go down swinging.
Yeah, and Rettenmaier took a big swing cross court that Collin thought he should have finished with the counter.
Looking for some tempo change. I like the strategy. You got to do something.
Yeah, I mean, this is their special sauce, which is let's be aggressive, let's attack. The key, though, is you've got to work your way to the right ball, but when you have it, you got to go.
Should be a brand in the game of pickleball called controlled aggression, because that's exactly what you need to be able to play this game.
3-8-2. Point.
Bad luck off the tape there, and then Collin took a huge two-handed swing at that that went flying deep.
And AJ Koller, again, he's tossing his hands up. A fantastic crab walk across the center line.
Yeah, he wants that speed up battle straight up with Collin Johns there, and he won that one, and they're within 3.
AJ Rettenmaier. We're just going to add them together. That came from Travis. And then the ATP.
And the defense of that, and then it took yet another ball to win that rally. And Collin and Dekel have now seen enough. So much like in game number 2, when it looked like Koller and Rettenmaier were done, they called timeout. They got this fixed. They play a very patient, smart point. And I don't know what AJ's problem is, because his partners are out lobbing him all week long here. Come on, AJ.
I love it. You just got to start adding them together at this point. The creativity coming on the side of Rettenmaier.
And he has been very good when he's gotten the return of hitting a 75 to 80% drive third on his forehand and making the fifth. He has gotten them to the kitchen line consistently.
Regularly. I noticed that on that last rally as well, for sure.
One timeout.
So 8-6 here. A quick timeout. They're back out on the court already.
Yeah, we were playing disc golf with that Selkirk paddle a second ago, and Rettenmaier was not happy. And now here they come.
Collin Johns goes back to the tennis days. Actually, no, he played with a forehand on both sides. That was a two-handed forehand. That's even more different. You see that block? Dekel Bar again stepping up at the right time. 9-6.
Yeah, and you heard Collin Johns scream at one of the speed ups that it's going deep, but what a great job of having the hands ready for the next one, because that was a good counter from Rettenmaier.
Now the backhand to backhand combination. Dekel Bar is playing beautifully.
Clutch is what he is playing, Cameron, absolutely.
Team, 10-6-1.
To take this ball out of the air and then keep it in, and you see Rettenmaier has been doing a lot of the fake earning, so you're not quite set when you get your feet back there, and if your partner leaves it up, you're in trouble. And great job by Bar taking advantage of that. Hands on the hips there of Travis Rettenmaier. The other thing we haven't talked about a lot here is the altitude is harder to play in from your lungs. Lighter air, it's just an adjustment that you have to make, and as these matches grind out, you really have to be cognizant of that.
The timeout called now as everyone catches their breath. Our fans now on their feet, anticipating our first finalist in gender doubles. Will it be AJ Koller and Travis Rettenmaier, or Collin Johns and Dekel Bar?
One timeout, no timeouts, no challenges. Time in, 10-6-1.
Match point.
Point game match.
AJ Koller sees the worst end of that nasty speed up. So Collin Johns and Dekel Bar are moving on to Championship Saturday.
Yeah, just a tremendous job at the buzzer of Dekel Bar in those long cross-court cut dink battles of waiting for the ball that's up and then speeding it up and finishing those rallies. Man, that was a really high-level match there with a lot of strategic changes and choices, and it's Bar and Johns, the top seed, who get it done.
Talk to them after this.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
Dekel Bar and Collin Johns victorious here in the high desert. They have booked their ticket on to Championship Saturday as the #1 seed. Cameron Blackwood is now standing courtside with our winners.
Thanks, Cam. You guys are now new teammates on the MLP Night Owls, Las Vegas Night Owls. How seamless does he fit in on the left side?
It's pretty easy for me. I mean, I'm so used to the right, he's so used to the left, and certainly we've had rec games together, but we haven't had the chance to play together officially. So we're going to get to do it again at MLP, so I'm really excited about that.
And Dekel, AJ and Travis got hot there in game 2. What adjustments do you have to make to come out and get the win?
Yeah, they're both great players. We know they can get hot, and we just need to stay in there, maybe play a little bit softer and put the dinks in a little bit different places. But yeah, glad we weathered the storm and got the win.
There you have it. They're heading into Championship Day Saturday. Tomorrow we're into our next men's semis right after this.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Red Rock country for the Selkirk Red Rock Open on the Carvana PPA Tour. I'm Cameron Owen alongside Dave Fleming, and a 3-game semifinal just took shape. And Collin Johns and Dekel Bar have booked their ticket to Championship Saturday. The question remains, who will they face? Could it be Newman and Ignatowich or McGuffin and Loong? Brendan Loong now playing alongside Tyson McGuffin. The storylines are aplenty in this one as they were in the semifinal previous.
Yeah, it's like we had a script for this, but we did not. So what do we have here? So let's talk about the fact Matt Wright is not playing in this tournament, so that is why you see James Ignatowich out here. James Ignatowich has been playing with Tyson McGuffin this year. Okay, what's going on there? So they're going to be staring each other down, and we'll see if there's long-term ramifications of any of this going forward. The man in blue on this court is the one who is really on fire right now. So Brendan Loong probably, and let's just be honest, should have been picked in MLP for the challenger level. Got picked up in the shuffle draft, played very well, played so well that he was elevated to premier to take the place of who? Tyson McGuffin. Yes, so it's really interesting. And Brendan Loong, if you haven't seen him, is a terrific player. Has a big forehand, has the finishing power at the kitchen line. The question here is, can he, in a semi-final here, stand up to what he knows he's going to see a lot of dinks? They know on the other side of him that McGuffin will make balls all day long. So they're going to challenge the hands of McGuffin while keeping the ball on the ground to Brendan Loong. And the other interesting thing, and you and I talked to Riley earlier today, Riley's not used to spending an entire day on the right side of the court. Yes, he switches back and forth sometimes with past partners. He's done it certainly in mixed doubles, has won many titles with his sister Lindsay doing that. But in men's doubles, he's usually the alpha over there, but he knows that James is so much more effective on the left side. And oh darn, you've got that wicked two-handed backhand of Riley's in the middle. So we're going to see how that goes here as well.
You want to talk about wicked two-handed backhands. Two of them now on the same side of the net. Probably two of the nastiest in the men's game. James Ignatowich, everyone has been talking about how much pace and how much power he can play with.
Yeah, so we saw him flicking one-handed volleys yesterday as well in mixed. He and Anna Bright look terrific. They will be playing together in the final. And, you know, Tyson McGuffin, there was a lot of doubt. I was texting with him coming into this. Are you going to be in there? How's the health? Not only is the health good enough, but in the singles final, and here he is in the semis in men. So he is going to be going now. You know, we talk about, well, how do we get the crowd going here? Well, number one, if we have a Utah player, well, we don't have that here, but you know what we do have? We have McGuffin, we have Riley Newman, we have Ignatowich. They're going to be talking to the crowd. And at MLP, I even saw Brendan Loong get involved in a little bit of that as well. But his big opportunity here shows that he belongs, and there's no doubt that he does. Now it's a matter of really putting it out on tape, as they say.
Well, we can't wait to see this one hit the tape. Again, Tyson McGuffin, Brendan Loong, Riley Newman, and James Ignatowich. Four players, at least three of which know each other's games very, very well. Curious to see how Tyson game plans against Riley Newman and James Ignatowich. Where might he look in terms of a strategy or a pattern that may work in his favor?
Yeah, so when Riley is on the right side of the court, you want him to dink with his forehand. So that is what they're going to be looking at all day long. Let's see how he can do with that. If he holds up there, then we're going to have to switch and see what happens. But if you put the ball in the middle, there's danger. Lots of danger. If you put the ball on the left side of James Ignatowich, you're going to eat that very heavy two-handed backhand roll dink. And that's going to be going over to Brendan Loong. Can he hold up to that? So I think you'll see when we're at the kitchen, making Riley with his new Obsidian paddle from Gamma, how does that forehand dink work?
He talked about it with us earlier in the day, saying that was one of the things he knew he had to get in rhythm, even in the warm-ups. Wanted to really make sure he was focused on that and well controlled.
Yeah, the other thing that we have here on screen, Cameron, is all of these matches going forward here, and is the new electronic scoring system. Gambling, we're not far from Vegas, but gambling and pickleball, we're very close to having that going. That'll be in the next, let's say, 8 to 10 weeks is what I'm told. So very exciting times here in the technology side of pickleball.
Side out.
So first ball is a side out. Tyson McGuffin and Brendan Long now with a shot to be the first on the board. Looking for the shake and bake, but well defended. I have a feeling we might be seeing a lot of shake and bake in this matchup.
Yeah, and that's unbelievable hands from Ignatowich. That was executed perfectly. Brendan Long's like, I just hit a winner. Wait, it's behind me?
Point.
There's that one-handed flick we saw a lot from Ignatowich yesterday. Just a little bit too low to go for that one.
Point.
And Brendan Long, pretty dangerous with his one-hand backhand, not only in speed-ups, but also counters.
Yeah, looked good there. And
2-0-2.
someone has slammed down the warp speed meter. This is fast.
Well, that's also a little bit unique. Oftentimes when it's cooler temperatures, the game plays so much quicker. However, the last matchup we saw in those warmer temperatures, the game slows down. But here, that wasn't the case.
No, and this is, you know, and that's the Johns brothers pickleball. They're going to wait and make you make mistakes and play at our pace, especially when it is a little quicker. And Dekel Bar hung in there and did very well following that pattern. And here it's McGuffin and Long just firing away to start out. Oh my goodness, Brendan Long, what an ATP. He let that ball travel almost to the video boards and then curled that around. That's beautiful.
5-0-2.
Some nice footwork, and he only had about 6 inches to work with at the end of the court.
Side out.
Brendan Long stole that ball from the viewing deck.
Yeah, this is a really good start for McGuffin and Long. You know, new team,
1-5-1.
how does it all work out? Semi-final looking good to start.
Second serve.
Tyson McGuffin is giving chest bumps to Brendan Long right now.
Yeah, I don't know if he got the memo that's sent out to all of Tyson's partners that it's a full contact partnership.
I mean, he was a wrestler.
It's true.
Point.
Riley with a little bit of a bark here.
Yeah, but Brendan Long got ahead in that exchange with Ignatowich, and that, even though they didn't win that rally, is a very good sign for the 6th seed.
Side out.
Curious, too, just in terms of chemistry between all 4 players. Somebody new standing next to him.
Second serve.
Yeah, and we don't even have to go back a few months to McGuffin and Newman. Have you know, there's all sorts of patterns and teams that have played together here.
We talked to Riley Newman about that in terms of, we use the word chemistry, and he goes, I think it's really about the style of play. Can our styles of play match? And I think that was a good point. Second force serve. James to find his 3rd and his 5th.
Yeah, they'll get the ball down because Brendan Long has really been owning the kitchen to start this match impressively.
Putting Riley in a tough spot right there.
I mean, he's got the title to the kitchen right now. That was impressive. He hit the second, hit the Ernie, and just hung out on the side and roped a forehand over there. Got away with something there going to the Riley Newman forehand, but they'll take it at 6-1, Cameron.
Second serve. Called out of bounds, rightly so. Second serve now for McGuffin and Loong.
Yeah, the other thing you talked about chemistry is, do people enjoy playing with each other? There's
that goes a long way.
Huge value in that. We'll see Enjoyment Fest 2023 coming up here with Kovalova and Smith and Jansen and Jones playing against each other. Those are really tight duo on the ladies' side.
About 6 o'clock here local time. We still have 2 women's semifinals to be played this evening. They'll be played under the lights in St. George.
Point.
Good drive from Riley Newman there.
Well, and you know these two want to trust their hands and play with pace. Even from the baseline, the shake and bake, they talked about wanting to be the aggressor.
Second serve.
And they keep trying to drive, but at what point do you change?
Yeah, that was more of a drop there that just did not get down, and a great job by Brendan Loong of reaching in and just not letting them off the hook. There's a drive. Okay.
The boom call.
And Brendan Loong hung in there on 2 or 3 balls, just smoked at him, but couldn't get on top of that next one.
One of these days, I want to see Riley Newman mic'd up and Tyson McGuffin mic'd up.
Let's do it.
Point.
You better watch out, because there are some ways to gain momentum in pickleball. Winning hands battles is a very quick way to find some.
So there's
Tyson.
Yeah, so there's the discipline that
timeout receiver.
McGuffin and Loong, if they're going to dink to Tyson, or excuse me, to Riley's forehand, just keep doing it. And then if you change and try and go over to Ignatowich and leave it up, he is going to punish you. So nice comeback here from Newman and Ignatowich.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
A few spots still left to be filled in for Championship Saturday. The mixed doubles final is set, as well as our women's and men's singles competitions. And Brendan Loong out of the timeout with some quick hands.
Yeah, he's hung in there very well here. He has been the target on the hands battles. We'll see if McGuffin is a target coming up, but there's the value of the big serve, and obviously McGuffin's serve has been a big part of his game for a long time.
Without a doubt, 33 years of age, turned pro in 2016 and resides in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho.
7-5-1.
But he is definitely one of the veterans of the game.
Yep, got the flow out of the bun today.
Second serve.
And again, look at even the pace in which they gather the ball and get back into position.
7-5-2.
For Newman and Ignatowich is at a flying pace.
Yeah, what's the dinner reservation timing here, boys?
5-7-1.
And James can't go because Anna Bright still got a match. So you got nowhere to go, buddy.
Second serve.
You know what, honestly, even regardless if they win or lose this, we may find James Ignatowich on the court at about 11 o'clock tonight just getting reps in. That's his kind of personality.
Yep. And it's interesting, the hands battles, they've been very much targeting Brendan Loong so far, have Newman and Ignatowich, and he's hung in there with it for the most part. That is a violent pull from Tyson, my goodness.
And from that position on the court, too, he's sitting in the middle of the transition zone. That angle changes substantially. Tough return.
Second serve.
Riley Newman put that ball right into the corner on the return.
Point.
Trying to find the double backhand combo, sliding more towards the center. A lot of times you'll see backhand forehand as well. Dekel Bar had a fantastic example of that in our last semifinal.
It's a great drive from McGuffin, and now they've stretched out the lead again, have the 6 seed.
Tyson McGuffin is roaring in St. George.
And he's shoving, too. Brendan Long's got to be careful over there. Watch this. Scream, shove.
Oh, we got to be careful. Don't get your partner too amped up.
And that is absolutely a thing here. And you want that emotion, and you just have to be able to ride the wave a little bit so match point, or excuse me, game point doesn't work out on the first try.
Point.
Yeah, watch out for that left shoulder.
Well, there's just the discipline. Like, there is no need to attack there. Just stay in it.
7-10-1. Second serve.
James Ignatowich has definitely brought so much
7-10-2.
fantastic life into the game of pickleball. Dave, you talked about it previously.
Yeah, the personality, this is something I love having in the sport. Love having him be a part of it, and his game is right there with the personality, which is even better.
Tyson McGuffin with a little bobblehead in the middle of that.
I saw a shimmy in there myself.
A shimmy and a shake.
They're having fun over there. We talked about this. Who are the partners? And it is McGuffin and Long. Now the scoreboard helps in that as well.
Winning is fun. And he hit that almost enough that it's actually stayed. I think that came off the edge.
Definitely did. Midpoint side switch there, too. Third chance to close it out. They need to do so.
Side out.
Just too much spin on that. Brendan Long still looking at the ground.
Yeah, just couldn't get his feet into a good position there. So nice defense from Ignatowich and Riley Newman.
7-10-1. Also, importantly, going to continue to get a little chillier here as the evening goes on. How might that change the game?
Just get even faster, believe it or not.
Another point on the board for the #2 seed.
Great job of grinding that out, and then enough left hand on the two-handed backhand attack from Ignatowich. Well done.
So 8-10. And a timeout called.
And Cameron, we talked about how important the serve is becoming in pickleball. Your return is just as important, and our good friends at Vint know how important returns are as well. And what is Vint? It's an investment platform that is working to provide returns through alternative assets. They make it possible for investors, big and small, to diversify their portfolio with fine wine and rare spirits, Cam. That's right, SEC qualified offerings that you can add to your investment portfolio. Learn more at Vint.co. Thank you, Vint, for being a part of our game.
I invest in wine in a little different way.
Day drinking? Are you day drinking over there, Cam?
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
No.
I couldn't resist. You just gave it. It was like a layup.
I put it on the platter for you. You got to take that.
I'm totally kidding. I mean, I do enjoy it, but
I mean,
come on now. 8-10 though. Sorry, we will refocus back in for Newman and Ignatowich, McGuffin, and Loong. A little bit of a run here for Newman and Ignatowich.
8-10-1. Side out. Second serve.
And there you saw Riley Newman try to speed it up off the ground, which is something he wants to continue to work on and add to his game. Brendan Loong, easy reply there.
Finding the body of Riley Newman now.
And I love that he has the conviction to go for that there, Cameron, at 10-8.
Second serve.
Plenty of depth on that from James Ignatowich at the kitchen line.
10-8-2.
This shot now at game point. Both players standing on the left, and yet it's fended off again.
They had exactly what they wanted, a perfect shake and bake. And look at Riley Newman, and then Loong fired away again.
8-10-1.
That's tremendous defense under pressure.
Second serve.
Second serve, so score remains 8-10.
And that's the difference of that ball bouncing or not. Brendan Loong is not letting them get away with a third that's going to drop just deep of the kitchen. Well done. And when it bounces, look at what happens.
Point.
9-10. Newman and Ignatowich. They find this. Could turn the tide.
Side out.
Serve from the right, and he tries to find the inside out forehand on the left.
Here
Tough
we go
play.
again.
Number 6. Game 1 to McGuffin and Loong, the 6th seed.
That's impressive, especially when you feel that starting to slip away. And McGuffin is high-fiving people he wants to hear from the crowd. And it was McGuffin roaring his way to game number 1, and very impressive play from his partner and his MLP fill-in, Brendan Loong.
Without seeing it.
The Utah crowd, the 5th player on the court here in St. George, Utah. Which way will they send in game number 2?
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I've been on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
We never want to call it a surprise. Maybe a little bit more of an underdog, but only in one party of this combination of 4 players, as Brendan Loong has all of a sudden found himself alongside Tyson McGuffin and picked up game 1 in the semifinals at the Selkirk Red Rock Open versus Ignatowich and Newman. Last 3 or 4 weeks for Brendan Loong, the respect just continues to grow.
Yeah, and that's it. As new players come into the game, you got to have a win somewhere, and then you get into the cool kids club. And when you get in there, everyone wants to be your partner. And that's what all these players that are trying to break into our game, they know it and they need it.
Was it Federico Stackstrud who first identified the Cool Kids Club on air? I'm pretty sure in a post-match interview we talked about it.
Yeah, I think I think a lot of players just they know how important, especially since doubles is our marquee event. Not that we don't love you singles players, but that's your chance, and to show that you belong on this court late in the day, it's huge.
It's not just about keeping up, it's can you make a mark?
Absolutely. You need wins.
That's a good way to do it.
Second serve.
And to look like you belong is part of the battle too, and certainly
0-2-2.
Brendan Loong. I mean, this guy is absolutely fantastic here today.
Wow, the windup from James Ignatowich on the counter.
Yeah, Loong gave him a big look at where am I going with this forehand, and Ignatowich was ready. And there's a beautiful roll volley out of the air from Riley Newman, and really nice job here of reaching in there and shaping that well into the court.
Side out.
We haven't had a lot of the Riley Newman theatrics with the defense and all that. They've really kept him at bay for the most part here.
Drive from Tyson McGuffin. I think it's so impressive to see some of these volleys with a full extension on all 4.
2-2-2.
Just the control and placement. It's rare that you see an overhead sent back if it's coming off James Ignatowich's paddle.
Yeah, just the fact that Tyson dug the first ball out there was terrific defense, and next ball's a problem, and the little conversation between the two.
Like that.
Ball out of play, so why not have an egg hunt this weekend? Love those mini eggs too, Cameron. Oh,
Gotta find you some peeps before
I know.
tomorrow.
2-2-1.
Yes.
Well, that's the Riley Newman speed up. He's looking across at Tyson McGuffin. sharing a few words.
Yeah, because I think both paddles hit that, and that's why Riley's laughing, because Ignatowich got a piece of that as well.
Second serve.
Yeah, and the ability to get to the kitchen just has not been consistent for Newman and Ignatowich so far in this match.
Point.
Newman dropping that paddle head yet again. Finding a significant amount of power and spin. Even on that backhand side. One dig wasn't enough.
Yeah, and again, the return to Ignatowich has been more effective for Loong and McGuffin so far here, as they just haven't been able to get up to the kitchen. See if that continues with their choice of where they return.
Oh, and he gets him off the body.
Yeah, that ball's going to hit the video board back there, but I really am impressed that Brendan Loong has been able to hang in with these cross-court dink rallies with Ignatowich.
Tyson McGuffin comes up big time, defensively and offensively.
Yeah, he has not been shy when given the opportunity to let that forehand go, and it has been really effective.
Second serve.
So 4 apiece, second serve now off the missed dink.
4-4-2. Side out.
It's a full flamingo.
Full flamingo, full power, full obsidian, and Brendan Loong saying, my bad.
4-4-1.
Tyson probably agrees.
How about that from Brendan Loong?
Yeah, so you saw Ignatowich say, well, let me, my forehand hasn't gotten us in. Let me get the backhand there, and he put it in what he thought was a great place, and Loong took it away with the Ernie.
I thought it was going to be a fantastic drop. Now he goes with a little bit more of a hybrid, a bit of a flatter ball.
Yeah, a little more pace, kept it away from the sideline, so there's not going to be a repeat Ernie. That's a smart adjustment from Ignatowich.
Point.
And an alleyway through the middle.
Short return, set that up.
6-4-2.
Quick feed of James Ignatowich. And that's one of the first times that Riley's really been able to insert himself through the middle in that cross-court situation.
Yes, and let Brendan Loong doesn't realize his partner called timeout here, by the way, on the other side of the court. The paddle is down, and he was ready for the serve. So good rally here from Newman and Ignatowich in game number 2.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Holland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Athleticism and quickness on full display in the second men's semifinal at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. 7-4 for the number 2 seed in game 2. James Ignatowich with an absolute stab of a reset in the middle of that.
No kidding, because when you do hit that two-hander, sometimes you forget you got to slide back and cover the middle. He did that behind him and deep in the transition area, and it was perfection.
Side out.
Keeps trying to find that backhand, or the feet at least, of James Ignatowich.
Yeah, and you see McGuffin just trying to do everything he can to keep Brendan Loong positive. He's seeing most of the balls.
Second serve.
And that's your question with Newman and Ignatowich. Guy played great in game 1. Let's see if he can keep it up.
4-8-2.
Tough serve.
Point.
And Loong takes a long look across the net.
Yeah, I'm sure he didn't enjoy the no from Riley that was directed at him earlier. So he's got a little yap back. I saw him do some of that in Major League Pickleball as well.
Side out.
And Tyson, again, this is a little bit more of Tyson's style. He actually will fade more to the forehand side, even when playing the right.
Yeah, and that's a great shot location there to get him jammed up in that position.
Usually that's scary when you've got someone fading through the middle and you also have another forehand sitting there.
Yeah, that usually is a problem for the left side player on that team if they haven't played with Tyson a lot.
The duck and cover from Tyson McGuffin.
100%. That is a violent swing coming. He got super low. Leg day sometimes is what you need to save your own life.
It's a smart play.
5-8-1.
Usually people try and run out of the way. Riley, quick with the hands.
Yeah, so now when Riley's getting that 5th ball that's up, he's just blasting at Brendan Loong and ready with the counter, and that has been working. And there's the Riley Newman let it go meter that hit about 11 on a 10 scale there, but Ignatowich played it, and then Riley is the one that eats it.
Yeah, Tyson has just been taking shots right at the center of James Ignatowich.
6-8-2.
6-8.
And a really short return, and that looks like the Riley Newman. I'm not even going to call timeout. I'm just going to go have a seat over here, and that is what's happening.
I was going to say, actually, I think James immediately just dropped his paddle and started walking, calling that timeout as quickly as possible. It's now a 1-point game in the semifinals.
Yeah, and this is what I like to see. 2 new partners. Are they doing anything to strategize? And they're staring off in space. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it.
AlloMD, acute relief cream.
Just 1 point of separation in game number 2. McGuffin, Loong, Newman, and Ignatowich beneath the Red Rocks here in St. George. Body shots after body shots. Tyson McGuffin is going full send at James Ignatowich.
So when you're a bigger dude like Ignatowich and you hit a two-handed backhand, that's a problem unless you scorpion. And we saw a very similar sized human, Dekel Bar, fend those off, and there he's able to do it.
And the feet are moving that much quicker as it is now a tied ball game. Newman and Ignatowich finally get the ball back.
Second serve.
I think Tyson's louder than the crowd.
I think Brendan Long's going to need earplugs later because he's getting screamed at in a positive way here from his partner.
Side out.
And the third was beautiful, and I thought, okay, Ignatowich is starting to get, but again, they don't get to the kitchen.
The hold.
8-8-1.
8-all.
Second serve.
And interestingly enough, Tyson changed his location. He went at Riley.
He did, and he went, you know, he holds forehand, but in the middle of the court, a little bit different, but still Riley ready.
Ignatowich just leaving that dink up.
Great job by Brendan Long of getting in with that shot right there, and then the finish was perfect.
9-8-2.
The score was 4-8 in favor of Newman and Ignatowich, who now trail by 1. Get the ball back.
Point.
And tie things up at 9 apiece.
Just that little pressure of movement by that man right there. Riley Newman forces a mistake.
Second serve.
It's a tough reset, line to line.
9-9-2.
And that was wicked from James Ignatowich.
Oh my goodness. He has been having a little bit of a problem over there and comes through in the most clutch moment with absolutely devastating roll.
Well, we've talked about it so many times. You want to come play where the pros play. Your next opportunity, well, it's in Newport Beach, California, April 21st through the 23rd for the doubles shootout. A fantastic location in Orange County, California. Then we head to North Carolina for the North Carolina Open. Atlanta is also on the docket, as well as Texas. And then back to the West Coast we go. Orange County Cup in San Clemente, California. So much pickleball throughout this summer. I mean, it's the perfect summer sport, is it not?
It's the perfect every season sport, Cam. Happy National Pickle Month. So, hey, hit that QR code and you'll get the whole slate. And we're excited to be doubles only there in your backyard, Cam, coming up next. So that'll be nice. We're on the East Coast. Now we're going to go head to the West Coast. Give everybody a chance to see these great players, and seeing it in person, especially a match like this with so much going on, can't miss it.
That was a shot at game point to send this to a third. And the ball is back in the hands of Brendan Loong and Tyson McGuffin. And Tyson working all the way over. He wants Brendan Loong up at the net.
Yeah, and that's a very reliable forehand that didn't come through there. They get a second chance to knot this up.
9-10-2.
And even in the midst of a little confusion on the third shot drop, they still find the 10th.
Yeah, that's usually disaster, especially when the person on the backhand ends up taking it. That's usually popped up, so great job by McGuffin.
11-10 for McGuffin and Loong.
Timeout receiving team, 11-10-2.
And you have to take a timeout here if you're Newman and Ignatowich.
100%. And what's going to happen here is they want to rerun what they just did there. So you talk about what's going to happen in a timeout. I would make Brendan Loong hit this third if I'm them 100%. Do not let McGuffin smoke another forehand and let Loong come crashing in there. And we wonder how the heck we are out of this tournament.
So will that return go straight to Brendan Loong? Do you force it all the way to the left side? They've been returning mostly to the middle, and Tyson's been shifting over, either hitting that with his forehand or even dropping that on the backhand.
The other thing you have going on here is McGuffin's serve is a weapon. Does he go for it here on match point? Does he force a ball to a backhand here to make sure that it is a less comfortable return? If you serve it down the middle, it's more likely to come back down the middle to give you a ball. So this is going to be very interesting as to where Tyson goes after he serves.
Hold your breath.
11-10-2.
Match point for Tyson McGuffin and Brendan Loong. And now catch it. Riley Newman just smashed like 3 balls.
One of them left-handed.
Left-handed.
Second serve.
Serve is out of bounds.
10-11-2.
Thank you, net, says James Ignatowich.
And we wondered where the juice is in the crowd. They are loving this. Loong and McGuffin are not loving that little kiss off that Selkirk net right there.
11-all.
Way too high on the drive there from Ignatowich, and Long's up to the task. So again, where are the nerves? We saw Loong have to drop a fifth, wasn't able to make it. Where's this return going?
Must win by 2. And James with a two-handed backhand roll pops it up. 12-11.
Brendan Loong more than up to the task. Drops and crashes his own ball.
Second serve.
Oh man, that was for the match. They have another look. Tyson will serve from the right, 12-11. Brendan Loong and Tyson McGuffin to the finals.
Are you kidding me, Cameron? Look at these two. Just loving life. What a rally. They were in a huge hole in game 2. Kept it together, and it is that two-handed roll, and the Ignatowich paddle goes down to the ground. That's impressive. McGuffin and Loong, and McGuffin, who there are so many questions about his health, he better get ready because he's got two matches to play tomorrow.
2 finals for Tyson McGuffin, and one of them alongside Brendan Loong. A massive congratulations to him making Championship Saturday.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
A wild match, and take a look now at our bracket. Bar and Johns versus McGuffin and Loong. That will be our final.
Yeah, and this keeps happening here, and I'm so excited for these players. We've had Lacey Schneeman get into the final, Megan Dazan get there, and now for the first time, Brendan Loong is into a championship, of course, to remind everybody, in this case, Saturday. Congratulations to him, and we'll see what he's got. He was more than up to the task in the semifinals.
Definitely up to the task, and now standing courtside with third member of our crew, Cameron Blackwood.
Thanks, Cam. I got to go to Brendan first. You played lights out today. You were his fill-in at MLP, now playing alongside him. How comfortable did you feel out there?
Oh, I felt great out there. He's so hyped, he's got so much energy that it really just pumps me up. And I only got the call 2 weeks ago. Tyson pretty much called me up and said, James dropped me. I need the guy that's going to, beat him out there, and you're my first guy. So here I am, and that's what we did.
That's exactly what you did. Looked like they were going to take game 2, but what did you guys change up to make sure you took this match?
St. George, how we doing? 2 things. Do you guys want to see Brendan and I win tomorrow? And then Brendan who? This guy is a stud, I'll tell you what. Yeah, I definitely got dropped. That's what happens when you drop me. That's what happens. No, we played super well. I was driving the third. Brendan was closing well. He was able to lean in, use his leverage, win at Riley a decent amount. There was some trash talking going on, as you guys all heard. Who was tighter, though? We're moving on to tomorrow. Brendan's going to be the goods, or he's going to bring the goods, and I'm going to be the setup guy, and we're going to bring the thunder.
There you have it. They're heading into Championship Day Saturday. Tomorrow, we're on to our women's semifinals after this.
Let discomfort slow you down? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
The men's final is now set for the Selkirk Red Rock Open as we head to the women's semifinals. 1, 4, 2, and 6. Kovalova and Smith, Jansen and Jones take the court first. Here in St. George, Utah. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming, Callie Smith, and Lucy Kovalova. They look like the #1 seed in their play today.
Yeah, they looked fantastic against the hard-charging, big-swinging Grechkina and Getcheva. And they were down early, but didn't let it phase them at all, and then were terrific in game 2. The big thing here, Utah, is which side are you choosing, okay?
The divide of Utah.
We've got a problem now. It's a lot of fun when there's only one Utah player, or all of them are on one side of the court, but you've got the beloved Elise Jones on one side and the beloved Callie Smith on the other. So Utah is going to be divided here. And this is going to be, you know, we talked about the partnerships, and boy, that was weird there in the last match. Who was going to gel? You heard Tyson was playing with a little extra. And we've got Jones jerseys out there. I love it. So
she's got some of her former students also in the crowd. The educator here in Utah has since walked away from that and gone full-time pickleball.
Yeah, so who's going to be louder here? I love that we're going to have a crowd battle as well, but these teams just love playing with each other. So the chemistry here is going to be great. So now here's the deal. Jansen and Jones are going to throw the ball on the ground to Callie Smith's backhand. That's going to be the pattern they're going to want at the kitchen line. Kovalova and Smith are going to try and find the left foot of Elise Jones when they can, but they cannot let Leah Jansen's forehand get involved in that. And then it's going to come down to who can execute better at the kitchen line. This is going to be a lot of fun.
It's been a lot of fun the last 3 days in St. George, Utah. One more day still to go, and 2 more matches still to be played on this one.
She's just ridiculous. She usually dives for defense. This time she dives and hits a winner. Come on, Cam.
What do we have in store for this semifinal? The first 2 rallies alone have been phenomenal.
More please. More pretty please.
1-0-1. Point.
The other thing that is clearly an issue right now is the shadows on the court, so you're going to have to be really paying attention as these players, because you can't let that sun, especially into the left side of your face if you're Jones and Jansen, affect your focus, because you have to be so precise to win this particular match.
Point.
And a long shot from the kitchen. The shadows definitely playing a factor into the afternoon or evening hours here in St. George. It's more about the ball coming in and out of them and how that challenges your vision.
Yeah, no doubt. So it's just ignoring the sun on the half of your face, and then exactly that. Getting that same read on the ball can be tricky.
Hard to lob over Callie Smith, one of the tallest women on tour.
Yeah, and Workout Wednesday, if you haven't seen Leg Day, I mean, this woman is a great athlete.
5'10" in stature. Lucy Kovalova, 5'11".
Just had a birthday on Wednesday earlier this week.
Happy 31st, Lucy Kovalova.
1-3-2.
Both Lucy and Callie with Team Onyx.
Yeah, and they've had some time with this new carbon paddle as well. So, at the beginning of the year, all of a sudden, they played with a white paddle, and you're like, what is that thing? And all these players keep pushing the envelope.
Well-timed counter adjustment. Elise Jones.
Elise mentioned, I just set up the ball, but she's hit an overhead winner. She's hit a counter winner. And, of course, the diving I'm on the ground winner.
Point.
And they're going to want to play super fast, too. You can see Callie taking her time to get back there. Once Leia goes through her routine, that ball is going to be flying out of there.
And I think that ball might have gone wide.
That is an indecision miss because you're like, oh, but man, if I let this go at 5-1 down and it hits the line, I'm going to feel really bad.
6-1, a roaring start for Jansen and Jones in women's semifinal action.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Leia Jansen and Elise Jones have been a deadly force on the Carvana PPA Tour in 2023. Elise Jones had made her first final alongside Leia Jansen back at Desert Ridge. She already had a bronze to her name. She's also earned a bronze in terms of singles play.
Yeah, had a big win over Davidze, who we will see in tomorrow's singles final against Parento.
And Lucy and Callie picked up a gold in 2023 at the Vulcan Indoor National Championships.
Yeah, interesting there. Kovalova and Smith stayed on that side with Kovalova on the left. They're going to do it again.
Maybe trying to find a little different look for Kovalova and Smith. It's rare that they'll switch sides.
They at least know they have that in the bag, and I think in our last match with Ignatowich and Newman, didn't think they could do that. So that limits your ability to problem solve.
At times, it's almost comedic how quickly the sport is evolving. I remember the conversation that there was going to be the necessary elements of a right side specialist and a left side specialist, and now it's gone back to, no, you got to be able to play both sides and be the most versatile player.
Yeah, I think we've seen some things that enable players to be able to do that role effectively, but you have to just not be just so unless you have a perfect combination like Ben and Collin. Ben and Collin are the
2-7-2.
perfect we saw earlier today with Dekel and Collin.
With some great defense.
I think ultimately, and I know Ben Johns put this out in a tweet, and I couldn't agree with him more, it's going to be a righty-lefty that's just going to be the difference. Having those forehands in the middle is just going to be devastating as this game continues to evolve. It's going to be hard to beat a team like that. So we'll look for that on the horizon as well. So if you have youngsters out there, put that paddle in their left hand, folks.
Some extra power from Callie Smith. 7-2 remains the score.
7-2-2. Side out.
Elise Jones shifting to her right, opening up the middle.
Yeah, and that's the one place where she still needs to work on adding pace off that two-hander. Does not compare to the other ladies, so when she swings full and gets it countered, she gets beat sometimes.
Elise Jones often talks about being the setup woman for Leah Jansen. Elise just 5'2", 35 years of age.
Yeah, and you saw there, she knows that her left foot is going to be a target there, and she's like, you leave this one up, I'm going to attack it, and caught Callie Smith really well done. Boy, is that a massive forehand.
As big as it gets for Callie Smith, 3-7. Now back on the left. And Leah takes an early look. Leah Jansen out of the Pacific Northwest.
4-7-2.
Spokane, Washington. Ducking out of the way. More so spinning out of the way, Leah Jansen.
Yeah.
7-4-1.
It's got to be tough. Line-to-line dinking. They keep trying to apply the pressure to Callie Smith.
Yeah, and that's, again, a ball that she had a good look at it, just opportunity missed there. And then there you see what somebody with a bigger full swing two-handed backhand, that's her specialty. That's the no-go zone for birthday week Lucy Kovalova and her, is it orange? Skirt.
Second serve.
Spin taking that one, guiding it just outside the court.
4-7-2.
Unwinding the stack are Jansen and Jones.
Side out.
So we had this roaring start to this match, 2 incredible points. Elise Jones on the ground, diving winners, and now we've sort of lulled into not having that same frenetic pace. We'll see if the ladies can get that back.
Second serve.
Talk to me about middle dinks right here. You're starting to see it utilized not only in the men's game, but also significantly in the women's.
Yeah, I mean, this is, you know, I talked about it before this match starts. That left foot of Elise Jones is where a lot of the balls are going to go.
Watch out now. Surging are Kovalova and Smith.
Four, 7-1.
Somebody in the crowd is asking for the Thunder.
Point.
Only in Utah.
Hey, we'll take the Lightning too, but just not for reals.
5-7-1.
Bring the Thunder. I need an inspirational message from that man, I will tell you that much. 7-5.
Yes, sir, if you have family listening, if you want to make a sign and bring it tomorrow, we will put that on the air, I promise you.
5-7 now for Kovalova and Smith. Timeout called. And husband Ryan to Elise Jones sitting on the bench.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
The game of pickleball has quickly become a game of runs. We've seen it throughout the day, and that's been the case also in this first women's semifinal at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. And she catches that ball after the bounce, out of bounds, but what a save that would have been.
Unbelievable, and then Lucy snatched that and said out, like, get that thing back in my hand, I'm ready to serve.
Seven all. The score was 1-7.
7-7-1.
But I will say, too, if anyone's able to create some energy and competitive grit, it's the two on the opposing side just as much, Jansen and Jones.
For sure. So this is going to go back and forth that way. Callie has been playing a pretty patient game there. Tried an early speed up that didn't work out.
Fending off lob after lob. Lucy Kovalova stares down the other side.
Yes, and it's got the fist pump up in the air, and for a while it was Elise Jones overhead practice there, and you can see the volleyball background. She was smoking those overheads with great defense on the other side.
So the lead now residing with the #1 seed. Get that ball out of here, says Jansen.
And she did not turn around as she yelled right back, and it's on, Cam.
Without a doubt, Leah Jansen letting them know. A better timing for Elise Jones. She hadn't found the counter quite yet. Now she does.
Yeah, nice job by Leah Jansen of being ready for the next one.
8-8-1.
First serve still for Jansen and Jones. What a dink from Kovalova.
Yeah, a lot of chatter on the court there, and Jansen, who has such good footwork, usually just got tied up on that ball right there.
Right out.
I don't mind the take. It was a different
I don't
look.
mind the take. I don't mind the direction. It was going to the forehand side of Kovalova. She defends the backhand, so that's right.
8-1.
The next step is the execution off that. Here we go, eights.
Response from Kovalova. She continues just to lob the lob back.
Unbelievable get there, and then look at where that lands, and smart by these two to come in behind that and not just wonder if it's going to be in. You got to assume it's in. Come take the kitchen back.
10-9. How the tables have turned for Kovalova and Smith. They trailed by 6. 1-7 was the score for the #1 team.
Yeah, there have been some Leah Jansen speed ups that just missed. Then that one got countered right there, and tremendous job by Kovalova of not panicking when all these lobs are going up. She's going back under control, getting them, and then they're not in a hurry to get back to the kitchen. They're taking the court that they can, and they've got a lead. And this is, I assume we have another husband.
It's another husband down on the bench, Kyle Smith of Callie Joe.
He's going to walk right past Ryan over there. So it's a family affair here.
No timeouts, no video challenges. 1 timeout.
Strategy coming, the high fives given for Jansen and Jones.
10-8-1. Second serve.
My, ice water in her veins for Leah Jansen.
She'd missed a few speed ups right before that, and that one hits the baseline at game point down.
Side out.
What a hold. I'm still shocked at the shot she just took. That ball landed on the baseline.
8-10-1.
Inch of that kitchen was contacted in that rally.
Unbelievable, and I love that Elise Jones has made a nice change in her game. She'd been beaten to that left foot before, so she's redirecting that back to the Callie Smith backhand, keeping herself out of trouble. Really nice.
Oh, and that was the good look.
Second serve.
Yeah, that's the one. Once she figures out how to hit that two-handed backhand there on that, just think of how deadly that woman's going to be.
Well, it's tough, too, at the height that came in for her. It was well above that shoulder height. Finally, it works in the favor of Elise Jones. She had an Ernie coming her direction, and someone, that was Lucy, covering middle, and she still gets it.
And then the tippy toes celebration there, and we're going to have bonus ball here.
Side out.
So a side out, but nonetheless, damage has been done as the tie has come. Kovalova and Smith now need 2.
10-1.
So I talked about the adjustment that Elise Jones had made. She's bringing that dink back cross court. Well, guess what that means?
11-10,
That
one.
ball's going to come there every time. Great job by Callie Smith of knowing that.
The long arm of Lucy Kovalova finishes the first. 12-10.
You know, we talked off air before these women's semifinals, and I said this is a 50-50 match. It has 3 games written all over it, or 2 very close ones. It had an unbelievable start and an unbelievable end, and we'll see what game 2 has in store for us.
12-10 for the #1 seed, Utah versus Utah, here at the Red Rock.
Don't let discomfort slow you down. Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Let's go.
Game 1 to Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith, the #1 seed. I love it. Lucy Kovalova has to find ways to get herself involved offensively. So much of the game has been shifted and pushed to Callie Jo Smith.
Yeah, so Elise Jones sped it up in the middle, and that is not the place to go against Lucy.
Second serve.
A little too much of a reach in.
Saw her skip her way back there. Yeah, that's on the forehand side. She can just wait for the right ball.
Lucy Kovalova,
0-0-2.
out of Wichita, Kansas, originally out of Slovakia.
Side out.
She's also a teaching pro. Spends time on the pickleball court as a player and a coach.
Indeed, she does.
Second serve.
Yeah, that's one fun teacher right there with that personality. You'll get better, love the game,
0-0-2.
and get time with Ms. Kovalova on the court. That's good times in Wichita.
Out of bounds. Thought maybe it would go off the shoulder of Elise Jones. You know, we talk about families. So many of these fantastic
1-0-2.
players have great families along their journeys, supporting them at each one of our tour stops.
Oh, that's a significant, impactful finger wag, and it's...
Wrong server.
I love Chippy.
This is just too good. Jansen and Jones with a 2-point advantage in game 2.
2-0-2.
This second game has already felt like an eternity.
Yeah, that last point, there were 15 overheads, it felt like in a row.
Point.
It is just so hard to get a ball down against these top-tier pros.
And again, finding that forehand side of Kovalova, you know it, but there's so little room there. That's a great ball from Leah Jansen. This is outstanding pickleball. All four ladies swinging away, and Jansen screaming. Elise is twirling around for the fans.
This is epic.
Set up.
This fan base is living and dying by each one of these contacts and rallies.
Second serve.
That ball just didn't come up there for Kovalova.
0-4-2.
Ended up being in a different place where she wanted. Again, good job by Elise Jones of moving those dinks around.
The call was to bounce it.
Nothing from the crowd.
Leah Jansen letting the fans know
So
that
yesterday,
you are not allowed.
Good point.
Yesterday, Onisha Smith put the entire fan population on timeout and in question, because what's happening here is, should I challenge this or not? And a ball going that slow, I don't know what we have on that end of the court is the question here.
Again, the call was out of bounds. From Elise Jones.
The result will be side out 4-0-1. We'll now proceed to the challenge.
Here's a look at it. We'll let you be the judge at home as our officiating crew also takes a look at it.
Seems to be some green around the ball there, Kate.
Yeah, I think that could potentially stand, but again, my eyes have deceived me more times than not, so.
Not our call, but we felt like we saw some green.
Also important to note, remember, it's just 50% right through that middle of the ball, as it does not compress down like a tennis ball would. There's only one minute contact point. Again, the score is 4-0. The call is out of bounds by Jansen and Jones, which would result in a side out and the ball back in their hand. Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith still on court having some conversation, as are our officials. Cameron Irwin and Dave Fleming, we've had so much fun with you all afternoon through both of the women's quarterfinals, or at least 2 of the 4, and also the men's semifinals. In terms of our look,
the call stands
tomorrow.
Ball was out. Be a loss of challenge. Loss
the
of
call
timeout.
stands, ball out of bounds.
Resume play it.
So a side out
4-0-1 side out
for Jones and Jansen. We'll have a full day of championship matches in St. George. women's final for singles. Catherine Parento, Salome Davidze, Tyson McGuffin versus Pablo Tejas for men's singles. And that's a shot right at the head of Elise Jones.
And with Lucy Kovalova on the left side there. So we'll see if that's something they want to stick with or not. It looks like they will. That's what that open hand means. If you see that, we're focused here on Leah Jansen first. So the player at the kitchen line gives a signal to their partner. Closed hand means I'm not switching.
Lucy Kovalova has taught me something in this match. When getting lobbed, lob back.
And the defense of overheads coming at her has been extraordinary in very awkward positions. And then Callie Smith went for a tennis shot there, trying to hit a winner past the doubles team from the baseline.
Not giving any love on that for Jansen and Jones, but they do earn one before the side out. Kovalova and Smith still have game 1 in their pocket.
Second serve.
Definitely a different look to see Lucy Kovalova taking 60% of the court.
Yeah, and they got to prove that in this positioning they can get to the kitchen line. So who's going to air traffic that with the ball returned down the middle?
And they are looking to lob right back. That's not just a strategy mark for both of these teams. Now there are statements attached to each one of those lobs.
5-0-1.
I mean, it's a smart play to push people off the kitchen line, and they're making them. That's the big difference. You know, we've talked about the altitude a lot. Here's another one. Elise Jones hits a winner, does a 180, screams at the crowd. They having any fun out there?
I don't know if they are, but we sure are.
Got that right.
These are the kind of matches that make you fall in love with pickleball all over again.
Perfectly placed in the middle of National Pickleball Month here.
6-0-2.
I thought that was every month.
It is. That's a good point. Just somebody wrote down something on the certificate.
Finding the right foot. The rallies are getting longer.
And that's the improvement in Leah Jansen's game. We talk about a lot of the players and what they're adding. Her ability to roll that two-handed backhand dink has gotten better and better, and then she has the force to finish that with. And I expected them to put that ball on Callie's backhand at the kitchen line, and they certainly did it on that particular occasion. And look at this score, 7-0-2.
Make it 8 goose egg.
I probably should have said 8 Easter egg. But
I know,
that's okay.
I was going to think that. I was going to let you off.
8-0-2.
So at 8-0, timeout called on championship court. Again, The first women's semifinal here for Kovalova, Smith, Kovalova, Smith, Jansen, and Jones. One more semifinal still to come.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Turning back.
No challenges. 2 timeouts.
8-0 for Jansen and Jones here in game number 2 after dropping the first at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. ATP, and Elise Jones picks somebody out of the crowd and lets them know.
Just screamed at somebody over there. I mean, again, very smart. Let the ball travel. There's just a little more space on that side, and great job by her.
I think there's more chirping coming from the crowd than we even know is happening.
So
a reminder, the score in game number 1. These two trailed 1-7 and came back and won 12-10.
Second serve.
This would be even more magical here at 0-9.
0-9-2. Point.
There's their first.
Yeah, great shot selection from Callie Smith as
1-9-2.
Leah Jansen has been sitting heavy forehand and has done a great job patrolling that middle here in game 2.
Oh, and Lucy just took a shot at Leah. She luckily missed it and went out of bounds.
Yeah, she was coming at her.
9-1-1.
Oh my.
I just forgot to give a call. That might be the first lob we've actually seen not make it.
Yeah, and that was a desperate situation when Kovalova is pointing with her paddle in the middle of the rally where they should go, but they got it worked out.
And one more for Jansen and Jones. The cross-court dink rally.
Yeah, Jansen's just been on
10,
point
1-2.
over there throughout this match.
Side out.
On the dinking portion. But if you're Jansen and Jones, you love
1-10-1.
watching Kovalova and Smith trying to solve the puzzle. Who's going to play what side? You know, they're in a bit of doubt as to what's the best chance for them to win.
The only thing that's not coming back is the ball at the feet of both Kovalova and Smith on those overheads. if it's even just 6 inches outside their body, they're still grabbing them.
Yeah, they're blocking those back up in the air, and then just
1,
a
10,
little extra steam from Jansen there as well.
Straight out.
Kovalova knows she's had a good look at it.
Yeah, bad luck there. And, you know, you talked about the family. Matt Wright not playing in this,
10,
usually
1,
there
1.
to help give some tips to this team as well. So, little missing piece for Kovalova and Smith.
Point, game.
Game number 2 to Jansen and Jones. You said it was a 50-50 shot between these two teams. We knew it was going 3.
It was meant to be. Now, did I think game 2 was going to be 11-1? Breadsticks everywhere? No.
It was all Jansen and Jones, the number 4 seed in the second game. Kyle Smith back in the box for Smith and Kovalova. They've got to make some adjustments to game number 3.
On Holland America Line, we'll make it the time of your life. Time and time again. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
A venue that is going to become iconic in the game of pickleball, the Little Valley Pickleball Complex in St. George, Utah, for the Selkirk Red Rock Open. The sun setting on championship court, but not the action. Game 3 now underway in women's semifinal. Jansen and Jones versus Kovalova and Smith, and the first point to Jansen and Jones.
I think this is big at the beginning of game 3 here at Cam for Kovalova and Smith to not let this train just keep running.
Oh, it fell just enough.
Yeah, you saw these two come flying into each other here on this next ball, but Jones just couldn't get it down.
Leah Jansen continues the onslaught of offense.
And the walk back to that kitchen line, or to the baseline to serve, is a confident woman right now.
1-0. And now look who's chest bumping. Jansen and Jones. You took one out of Tyson McGuffin's book.
I sure did. It is the way to go last two matches. And again, Kovalova and Smith are not dangerous off the bounce at the kitchen line, and that is what's paying off. And now the drives on a short return.
3-0 for Jansen and Jones. We played to 11, must win by 2.
3-0-2.
This is only the semifinals. They're playing like it's the final. Catches the right hip.
And that is such smart pickleball there from Elise Jones, because if you're going to put the ball back there, you've got to sit on your line and trust your partner to have the middle.
4-0-2.
Perfect execution. 15 of 16 points to Jansen and Jones.
Silver is in hand for Elise Jones and Leah Jansen from the Desert Ridge Open. They're looking to better that.
And here you see the side switch again. Now they're going to put Kovalova back on the left.
What a ding from Lucy Kovalova. That thing was running away from the stadium.
She ran around it, and then that was just a violent angle. My goodness, with all that topspin. She knows she's given up the ATP, but she didn't care.
Two, 4. Sounds like the crowd is still rather rowdy for Kovalova and Smith.
Yes, the Callie Joe section is making sure they are heard. You see a little adjustment since Kovalova and Smith are in different positions.
Lucy Kovalova is coming up big time right now on the left side. So do you keep challenging her to see what she can do on that side, or do you go back to Callie Jo Smith up the line?
Yeah, I'd like to see more of the left foot of Callie and see where Lucy's going to deal with it also in the middle, because they're not used to playing this way.
And that ball is just skidding.
That exploded off the line there, and 4-0 is gone.
So let's see if the adjustment comes at the hand of Elise Jones and Leah Jansen, because right now they're going all the way at Lucy Kovalova, and she is answering the call each and every time. 4 straight for the #1 seed here in the semifinal.
A lot of us mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Johns.
Not yet, buddy.
timeout.
It was 4 straight for one side and then 4 straight for these two. Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith in women's semifinal action.
4-4-1. Second serve.
Taking some pace off Leah Jansen. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. Second serve now in game 3. So we talked about maybe some adjustments. Maybe the left foot of Callie Smith. Could that be a location?
Yeah, I think that's something to do. And then just if Leah Jansen is going to continue to have trouble going cross court, then let's get Callie Smith. I mean, Leah until this little side switch was brilliant on the left.
Out of bounds. That was as close as it gets.
Yeah, good point construction all around there. The ball was moved around quite a bit, but Leah is the one getting all of the action right now.
Point.
Oh,
and Leah just said that's the spot. So what is it?
I agree with her. I mean, they switch sides. Can they figure out who's taking the ball in the middle? You saw both paddles go there.
Ultimately, it's Kovalova in the hands battle.
Yeah, Elise Jones does not want to exchange big swinging two-handed backhands with that woman. So reset it, because if you feed this, you are in deep trouble.
It's a good look. So a side out after knotting up the score 5 apiece.
And I like seeing Kovalova like this, usually very in control on that right side, countering with the two-handed backhand. She is dictating on the left side here.
And it hits the net and goes out of bounds.
Timeout and change. 6-5-1.
6-5, Kovalova and Smith. Means it's time for a change of end. Wow, and they've actually been able to push Kovalova back off the line multiple times, and each time that that's happened, Leah Jansen has looked to speed up kind of cross court or into the middle of that cross court.
Yeah, and the other thing I like that I've seen is that Kovalova, when she has been pushed back, is able to leave it in a safer place in the kitchen.
Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Selkirk. We are pickleball. By Carvana, serving happiness all season long. By Skechers, experience performance comfort on court with Skechers Pickleball. By Duper, built for the pickleball community. By Fitvine, crush life on and off the court. By Fila, official apparel supplier of the PPA Tour. And by Vizzy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Red Rock country for the Selkirk Red Rock Open in St. George, Utah. The women's semifinals have been electric as the sun is setting. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. Lucy Kovalova, Callie Smith, Leah Jansen, and Elise Jones are currently duking it out. After the change of end, Jansen and Jones back on the opposing side.
And Jansen and Kovalova exchanging finger wags.
And also Kovalova just pushing Callie Smith. Did you see that?
Yes.
Saying, you're going to go to that right side. Stay over there. Those two love playing alongside one another.
That was out.
Question about the serve off the tape. They thought they were going to get to serve it again, but it did go deep. So big momentum chance there when they switched up and had the ball for 2 serves. Couldn't add to it.
Second serve.
Every point's a stare down, but Kovalova has been running around her backhand over there so that her forehand is the decision maker in these dink rallies, and she has been really good with it.
Point.
And a few inches wide of the court. And we've seen several net cords come into play here in game number 3.
6-6-2.
6-6. And now a lead change yet again. They had a 4-point run to start game number 3. Lost the lead
7-6-2.
and now have 1. That's a great dink from Leah Jansen.
And the entire flow of this match has come down to which left side player is dictating in those cross-court dink rallies and can either cause a mistake or a pop-up. It switched back to Leah Jansen being the differentiator. And here we go again with another switch. And the shot selection from Elise Jones. Sometimes you have in your head, I'm going to lob in this point. I'm going to lob in this point, and instead of just cracking that, you try to lob volley that was not even close to high enough.
With some funky spin. I don't know if she meant to hit it that way, but it worked in her favor.
Yeah, that was like a tennis overhead with a slice on it, and that ball just died and cut over towards the crowd. Interesting. Something to do more often if purposeful.
And again, the same thing. The number of balls coming off the top of the net right now is just outrageous.
7-8-2.
And it's Callie back on the left and an error through the middle.
Yeah, so Lucy's giving ground there, but that's a much tougher dink when you're giving ground on the backhand in the middle to then throw that back cross court.
8-7-1.
Still a semifinal to be played. Bright, David, Dizon, and Wright. Jones says it's time for the right side to dictate terms.
Well done there, yeah, and those teams coming up have not played for many hours. Many.
9-7-1.
Jansen still trying to go with the two-hand rule.
Second serve.
She's come in and out of rhythm with it.
Yeah.
More so often she's been in rhythm in game 3.
100%. And she's
9-7-2.
against Callie in particular, she has been in control.
Yes.
That's the first one she's missed in this particular matchup.
That was almost a shoulder into the jugular.
Yeah, I'm 2 minutes for boarding on Elise Jones over there. What are you doing?
10-7. You gotta love the energy from these 4. It is match point. Jones and Jansen. Hands to the sky. They'll be playing tomorrow. 11-7. The number 4 seed makes the final.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Callie and Lucy. What a fight! And ladies and gentlemen, let them hear you. Elise Jones and Vivienne David are headed to the gold.
Have to love the battle between these two teams. Kovalova and Smith brought the fire, brought the energy, and the fans. Their game was outstanding. Just couldn't hang on to that last little bit. 11-7, Jansen and Jones taking game 3.
My name is Lee Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Lee, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Lee to have something safe. Anna Lee has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Lee.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
The game is evolving. And so are we. Are you evolving?
A fantastic battle between Kovalova, Smith, Jansen, and Jones. They are moving on to the final, the number 4 seed. It was an amazing battle. Cameron Blackwood now with our winners.
Thanks, Cam. We had momentum shifts, a split Utah crowd here, husbands on benches. What was the game changer and winning this match heading into Championship Day Saturday tomorrow?
Well, first things first, Callie and Lucy are one amazing team, and they are so fun to play against. Obviously, we get a little intense on the court, but we actually like each other, believe it or not, off the court. But props to Callie and Lucy. They played awesome. That was a good 3-setter. That's what you want for a semis. So.
And you did have Lucy and Callie switching sides throughout this entire match. Did you have to change anything on your side when you're in that cross-court dink, depending on who it was?
We were just kind of trying to move the ball around and kind of create some looks and stuff. But, I mean, this was a great match. Lucy and Callie are good friends, whether it looks like it or not. Me and Lucy like to go at each other, and it creates a great show. So props to them, and we're just really excited to move on.
There you have it. They're heading into Championship Day Saturday. Tomorrow, we have our next women's semifinal after this.
sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like millet time.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There's only one way now, just one way out, comes crashing down. There's only one.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Beneath the stars, beneath the lights at the Selkirk Red Rock Open. One semifinal left to be played at the Little Valley Pickleball Complex in St. George, Utah. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside senior pro Dave Fleming. The last semifinal on the women's side was an outstanding performance. Up next, that could be exactly the same thing as Etta Wright takes the court alongside Megan Dizon, facing off against the #2 seed, Anna Bright and Vivienne David. These two have played together previously, both of these teams for that matter, and they both bring unique elements. Anna Bright has won multiple titles, but alongside Annalie Waters, who's not here.
No, so there's the big opportunity here. That's why that match had so many feelings there at the end, Cameron, the last one. It's a chance to get a title. There's a chance, there's just a little opening that isn't usually there because Anna Lee and whoever her partner is, whether it's Catherine Parento or Anna Bright, have really took care of business when they've had that opportunity. So what we have here is Megan Dizon and Etta Wright, who are Major League Pickleball partners on the Seattle Pioneers and are coming off a championship, and Megan Dizon as the MVP. So she rolled into here with tons of confidence. They're a Utah team. This is a very tough out for Anna Bright and Vivienne David.
Yeah, without a doubt. Talk about Team Utah. We just saw Utah divided between the last two teams in the semifinal. Etta Wright has stormed onto the scene as well with her controlled play, her ability to create from the left side. Has an incredible background in just about every paddle or racket sport known to mankind. And Megan Dizon played tennis right here in the state of Utah at BYU. Vivienne David on the other side, partnered up alongside Anna Bright, both with fantastic tennis backgrounds as well. Vivienne David playing at a very young age, as did Anna Bright, played collegiately at Cal. And the trickle to start for Megan Dazan.
Yeah, and the interesting thing about Etta Wright and Megan Dazan is you'll see them very comfortable playing either side of the court as well.
Dazan taking some chances in terms of her dink. So often we see the consistency at a premium, but she's also taking some risk, and it pays off.
Yes, really cutting those hard, and that has been a massive improvement in her game. She's always had the firepower with that ace of spades paddle there from Pro Kennex, and she has really worked on both the transition area and making her dinks more effective to set up that power, and you've seen it so far early in this match. The other big issue here is these players haven't played for over 5.5 hours. So different conditions when they played earlier today.
0-1-1.
You have got to be able to get off the court in a hurry and figure out what you need to do from 5 hours ago that's different from right now, and that's not easy. You got to, I'm sure they hit balls somewhere on campus somewhere. What does it take for you individually to be ready to go?
Not to mention the cooling temperatures mean this game is going to be played that much quicker in terms of the ball flying off the paddle of these four.
Yeah, Dazan's not going to apologize for the cooler temps here in her home state. She likes it. If it's fast, she's happy.
1-0-1.
Yeah, Utah players definitely have a little bit of an advantage playing in these conditions. Just in terms of the elevation also playing a key factor.
There's that pace from Dazan. Yeah, it's interesting how we go from place to place and who has the advantage. We're in Florida, it's humid, it's hotter, you're not acclimated to the heat, so they have the advantage. Now the Florida players have to deal with altitude and a little colder. All evens out, Cam.
A massive two-handed backhand from Etta Wright.
She's got that, and she has the one-handed backhand flick, which is what makes her so very effective. And the big difference here is that Megan Dazan can hang in there cross-court dinking with Anna Bright's rolling, vicious two-handed backhand. That is the significant improvement that I mentioned earlier.
Second serve.
Vivienne David, known to be one of the most defensive skilled players, but also can create plenty of offense.
Yeah, the counter, if you go to the left side of her body, it's going to come back even faster than you just hit it.
Anna Bright, plenty of pep in her step. A nice combination from the backhand to the forehand.
Yeah, and she's already got a date for tomorrow. She'd like to play twice.
Date in multiple ways.
Yeah, exactly.
Playing in the mixed doubles final alongside James Ignatowich. They will face off against Jessie Irvine and AJ Koller.
Point.
A solid drive from a good distance off the baseline.
Yeah, I think that's just maybe a millimeter of the tape and changed it there on Etta.
Wasn't too long ago that Vivienne David was playing alongside Megan Dazan at the Onyx Austin Showdown, where they had an outstanding tournament, taking home silver to none other than Waters and Bright.
Yes. Always changing everything.
Got to be able to adapt. And there's a good ATP from Vivienne David.
Really good job of curling that ball and, more importantly, keeping it so low as Etta Wright gives her that angle.
Point.
And you heard Anna Bright say, "I'm so sorry," as that went off the edge of Anna Bright's paddle, but fortunately didn't catch Viv in the face, just her shoulder. Those are some of the scariest balls in pickleball, when you get hit from off your partner's paddle.
4-1-2.
Or the ball off the top of the net, off of a driver. Speed up. Oh, that hurts.
Side out.
Etta Wright had the perfect look at that and just missed it.
1-4-1.
Just a massive load up right there from Etta Wright. The expectation is and anticipation is there for her.
1-4-2.
Yeah, she saw where the paddle positioning was. That ball cannot go on the ground. I am ready. I mean, are you kidding me with the saves and then
I
shot
didn't
of
even
the
know
day?
what to highlight.
No, there's 3 ridiculous balls in that, and then shot of the day, inside out, full swing. Cut from Megan Dazan is the only way to beat these two.
Second serve.
Second serve. Trying to stay warm is Megan Dazan. Really cool look at the facility, though. The plateau in the backdrop. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's awesome in the mountains how where the sun is just changes the hues and
5-1-2.
the look of this place. And it's a good look back there. Take your postcard picture, folks.
How did Etta Wright fend that off?
Yeah, this is the difference with this duo now, is they have the defense to go with their offense. And the scary part for the women is these two are absolutely nowhere near the top of where they're going to be, and they're already in a semifinal here. They are playing fantastic pickleball.
Yeah, and even with switch sides, Etta Wright on the right, Megan Dazan on the left. You better watch out. There's some versatility coming your way on the women's side.
I don't think she's feeling it right now.
I'll be on my phone all week. Looks like somebody needs a little Hertz TLC.
Liv, you're on vacation, but I don't think you're feeling it.
Huh?
Please, your phone. It's okay.
Hand it over.
Yeah, you're good. Go enjoy yourself. Sam.
You feeling it now? Let's go.
Everyone needs a break sometimes.
She's feeling it.
Let's go.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
Still working to get warmed up underneath the cool temperatures of a beautiful evening in St. George. 6-1 for Dazan and Wright in women's semifinal action.
Side out.
So Etta Wright just got to be
1-6-1.
careful when she's taking those balls out of the air, not to give angles to Vivienne David. She's made 2 perfect ATPs and then a missed return there. And as if it wasn't hard enough to return the ball in this altitude, now it's really going to be flying, Cam.
2-6-1. Second serve.
From the backhand of Anna Bright, looking to speed up cross court.
2-6-2.
One more challenging.
Side out.
Getting caught, moving inside, just on the right hip.
Yeah, and you saw Megan Dezan give ground because she knew she was in a bit of trouble, but then took a full swing at that. That's sort of like Waters pickleball that started a few years ago. Like, give yourself a little room and then take full hacks at it. That's the way the women's game has gone.
Second serve.
So if they do give ground, put it at their feet, and then it's much harder to defend instead of just swinging for the fences.
Side out.
So what can Vivienne David and Anna Bright do in terms of maybe finding a different strategy or even pattern to work in their favor?
Get to the line and grind.
Second serve.
To your point, a little bit of a struggle getting there.
2-6-2. Side out.
Quick side out there, couldn't get the ball down. And again, tougher conditions to drop the ball, so maybe drive, but you got to make your drive, so maybe 80%. We saw Travis Rettenmaier earlier today just really show us how that works. Drive it and then drop the next one. Got in almost every time.
Second serve.
Same problem on the other side, and this is a dangerous spot for Dezan and Wright. They've been comfortably ahead the whole time,
6-2-2.
but you need to be adding to your lead when that's going on, and maybe the other side isn't playing at their optimal level.
6-2-2.
And you knew that ball was going to be coming back with some force.
Yeah, nice job by Etta Wright when you're moving forward just to not run through that ball.
7-2-2. Point.
And again, the
Knife.
deking, the knife, I know. That thing is cutting through the air and just barely skidding off the top of the court.
8-2-2.
Megan's so focused she was going to serve from the wrong side.
Side out.
That was an important pair, though, right there to get from 6 to 8.
2-8-1.
Anna Bright trying to fire things up here. 3-8 now.
3-8-1.
Step in serve from Vivienne David.
Point.
Make it 4-8 now, finding some success on that left foot. Yeah, and much better just getting to the kitchen line. If they can get the ball to bounce, they're going to feel good about where Anna Bright can then dictate off the bounce.
Point.
Dangerously close to timeout land for the Utah duo here.
5-8-1.
And laid it up again to the forehand. That's a quick put away.
Yeah, that's Anna Bright trying to dictate and Edda's all over that particular choice.
Look at the recoil rate for Megan Dazan.
Because that's the problem with a two-hander. If it's not a punch, you have to get the ball all the way down and then get your paddle back, and she's able to do it.
Nice job by Anna Bright, lowering her body to be able to hit that. That ball doesn't bounce as much as you anticipate it to.
8-5-2.
Some good scrap from Edda right there, but great execution from Anna.
Point.
9-5 now. However, Vivienne David and Anna Bright look like they've got themselves into a bit of a better groove. Seeing some better looks now in game one.
Side out.
Starting to get that roll down at the feet.
5-9-1.
How about that reaction from Vivienne David?
She had to like hop her body over there because it ended up on the different side. That's so good from her.
6-9-1. Second serve.
Yeah, Anna Bright is having a little conversation with Anna Bright right now about the choices she's making to Edda Wright, who's just sitting on some of these speed ups.
This time she tries to go with one even. So the side out back to Dazan and Wright.
And I think she can get to something a little better than that if she just stays in it.
Second serve.
Speaking of staying in it a little bit longer, there's a better dink rally for Anna Bright.
9-6-2.
Huge situation here for Edda and Megan to get to 10.
What a snag, though. Great grab from Edda Wright, even though it goes wide.
Because that was full torque from Anna Bright on that swing.
Scramble play for David and Bright.
Yeah, Viv David sighting on the left half of the court there. You don't see that very often at all. And here we go, 7-9.
So they string together a few extra points. Vivienne David playing with the Carbon. Anna Bright playing with Yola, and right now they've got themselves a few points closer to game one.
See that thing John Morant has? That's a hypervolt. That thing he uses to warm up and stay loose before he throws it down. That thing Tony Finau uses on course between shots. Ooh, that's money. That thing Robin and I use before and after we're on the bike so we can ride harder tomorrow. That thing Erlen Haaland uses before smashing it into the back of the net. That thing that's for everyone. The Hypervolt from Hyper Ice. Give your body the daily relief it's been asking for.
Introducing Simply Spiked Lemonade. Real fruit that left the farm and has seen too much to ever go back. Simply Spiked Lemonade. Tastes like your favorite lemonade. Now spiked. It's getting juicy.
Night has definitely fallen here in St. George, Utah,
7-9-1.
but the court is well lit and our 4 semifinalists are battling through game 1.
Point.
An 8-9 now, a surge for Brighton David.
8-9-1. Point.
Oh boy, the comeback has seen itself come to life. 9-all now for Brighton David.
9-9-1.
It was 8-2. And they put Etta back on the left side, but it's still not enough.
Yeah, to do that for the first time at 9-all, trying everything, and here we go. Game point on the other side, unexpected.
Second serve.
Getting some help from the net right there, but you like the location from Megan Dazan on the dink. Second serve now for Brighton David.
Yeah, and I love that she didn't panic as a lot of players do when that ball pops off the net. Ooh, a little tight on that one.
So a shot now as they had a significant advantage, 8-2.
9-10-1.
Now 9-10.
And there is why I actually like this team better with Etta Wright on the left side, because of that. And if she plays more aggressive, this team is really, really more dangerous in my opinion.
Ball after ball after ball dug back. There was no way for them to get in.
Yeah, they got that ball right there to bounce, and it was a great job by Anna Bright of driving a two-handed backhand at Etta Wright's feet.
Side out.
Ball back now for Vivienne David and
10-10-1.
Anna Bright.
I don't think
Must
they're in
win
the
by-
right position on the far side right now. That's the delay. Sorry,
And
Cameron.
No, it's fine. Actually, that's great
recall the
sportsmanship
score.
right there from Anna Bright. She's actually the one that
10-10-1.
pointed out
Yeah.
immediately.
Yeah, and the referee will put them in the right position, so there wasn't a point at risk there. But the crowd in the front row's at risk when Etta Wright goes for that much of an angle. Beautiful put away.
10-10-2. Point.
11-10 for the number 2 seed.
11-10-2.
Pulling that too far cross court, 12-10. Vivienne David and Anna Bright with a gritty first game.
Great comeback, and Dazan and Wright were ahead and had chances to just add a little bit to it. And when you're playing a team that is this good on the other side, you've got to take advantage. They tried at it for a minute on the left. We'll see if they go to that in game 2 or go back to Dazan. I mean, they had a lead with that, so they just got to find something they're comfortable in. But the ladies putting on a show again here late night in St. George, Utah.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LOMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. LOMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. Aloe MD, Acute Relief Cream.
A fantastic game at number 1 for women's semifinal action in St. George, Utah. Cameron Irwin alongside Dave Fleming. Bright and David picked up the first, 12-10.
Point.
Wild ball off the side of the paddle there into the crowd. They start again, Megan Dazan back on the left. We saw the switch take itself into a true form throughout game 1. Both Etta Wright and Megan Dazan.
Point.
Yeah, they waited till 9-all in game 1 to see if Etta could be a difference maker. We'll see how long they deal with this here. The biggest challenge is mentally. Can you come out here after you know game 1 should have been yours?
Second serve.
Or at least you think that. The comeback, of course, is real. But the opportunity to just flush that and go, hey, this is a semifinal. We want to play tomorrow.
Oh, it's a great point. Got to be able to switch the mentality. Get back to neutral. And a hip check for Etta Wright.
Yeah, and Anna Bright is not in neutral at all. She is firing away here. And that energy she brings is huge for Vivienne David to help ride that emotion.
The one-hand speed up from Anna Bright is well defended from Etta Wright. That's a no-go zone right now on the right side of Etta Wright.
Goodness, what a great point there. And that is a hard ball to get. And then she tugs the next one cross court.
2-1-1. Point.
3-1. Anna Bright telling herself to focus.
And sprints back to the line as if her coach told her to run some lines.
Megan Dazan wanted it.
Yeah, unfortunately for her, she was off balance when she chose to take it after some tremendous blocks and resets by both sides in this. Really high level from these four ladies.
Point. And right through the legs of Vivienne David. Watch out.
You do not want that hitting you late at night here in Utah. It's already enough pace on that, let alone the chill.
Dazan and right again off to a hot start, 5-1. And another timeout called. This looks almost identical to what we saw in game number 1.
Yeah, they called timeout at 1-6 down in game number 1, so it's the same thing for Dazan and Wright. They're like, okay, can we just freaking go finish this one now?
The ball rolling through championship court here, nearly hitting the 9 o'clock hour in the evening.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Bronze medalists have been named for both the men's and the women's draw after the semifinal, or excuse me, at least the men's draw for the semifinals. James Ignatowich and Riley Newman picking up the bronze here in St. George. Complete deflation from Megan Dazan.
There were magnets in her hands that were pulling her down to the ground there. That was a great rally there.
1-5-1.
Yes, Ignatowich and Newman won 11-7, 11-1 over Rettenmaier and Koller to take bronze. And that's the other situation here. There's still another match to be played, unfortunately, for the loser of this match to face off against Kovalova and Smith for that bronze on the women's side.
I wonder if they move that tomorrow. Who knows?
Highly doubt it.
Good look for Anna Bright, reaching in, rolling that wrist. Solid speed up.
Yes, you are. 3-5-1.
so fun to watch Etta Wright kind of get attacked just based on her control and stability on both sides of her body, and her ability to go from one side to the other in consecutive motions is really impressive.
Really nice there in the air, and then I love that they went back to her left foot then and put her in a bad spot from the dink. So smart job by Vivienne David and Anna Bright here. And the lead is gone.
Here we go again. 5-all. I'm seeing double, Dave.
I am too.
5-5-1.
And an unfortunate bounce for Anna Bright as it hits just off the chest, but I love the way Megan Dazan really shifts right now to open up that two-hand backhand, even from the left side as she's sitting with her right foot on the center line.
Side out.
Side out now at 5 apiece.
5-5-1.
Again, the first game resides on the side of Bright and David. So if Dazan and Wright pick up game 2, we will be going to a third as they play to make it to Championship Saturday tomorrow.
Point.
Great middle dink by Dazan there, and then Bright tries to pull the trigger when she is behind in the point, and they were both sitting on that had that come over.
Second serve.
Need Irina Bright to come on. Let's go.
7-5-2.
And a moon ball. Slight mishit, as it's tough to see also in terms of these conditions. The dark sky finding that ball overhead through the lights.
And then the question is that staying in? It certainly looks like it from that angle, and just caught the top of the paddle. Great scrap from Etta Wright again.
Side out.
So here's where everything sort of stalled out for Wright and Dazan in game number 1.
So what are you telling yourself in order to keep the momentum on your side?
Yeah, hit great returns here. Don't let them get to the kitchen, and then when they do, stay in our pattern and counter when they choose the wrong ball to speed up.
Side out.
So far, they're listening.
Yeah, so this is where they had multiple opportunities in game 1 to just extend that lead. 1 here, 2 here. They weren't able to do it, never got to pressure, and now they get a just gift.
9-5-1, 1 minute.
A gift to 9-5. Dazan and Wright again with a steady advantage in game number 2. Can they hang on and push a third?
let discomfort slow you down? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
We very likely could be going the distance here in St. George, Utah. The high desert proving to be challenging here in the semifinals. Again, Dazan, right foot, center line, covering plenty of court.
And dictating with her dinks. I mean, you want to see what work off the court looks like. Watch this match, and then watch Megan Dazan 6 months ago. Wildly different. Good for her.
Second serve.
Second serve and a second shot at game point for the second game.
Oh, Netta Wright's like, I would beg to have that ball again on this second chance to close this out.
To three we go. Dazan and Wright pick up the second.
It's what we do here. We go three, Cam. Give everybody their money's worth and more. Folks, if you are out there on the East Coast watching at 10:52, I appreciate you for sure. So we're going to play three. We'll be right back. Can the Utah duo finish this and Etta Wright make her first appearance on a championship Saturday?
Game number three. We are going the distance in St. George, Utah for the women's semifinals. The last semifinal was also one heck of a fight between four fantastic athletes.
Right out.
Leah Jansen and Elise Jones getting the better of Lucy Kovalova and Callie Smith.
0-0-1.
So Leah and Elise surely watching on to see who they will face off against tomorrow.
And they hope this goes 21-19 in the third, trust me.
Second serve.
Etta Wright with a little pep, thinking that ball landed, but called quickly by both David and Bright.
Yeah, and I saw that deep myself. Couldn't agree more. I like the choice, though. Etta Wright had an opening.
Yeah.
0-0-2. Side out.
Megan
serve.
Dazan, a fantastic shot off the sideline, which, by the way, when the ball hits the sideline, it takes usually a little bit of a different bounce. So that was one heck of a shot
0-0-2.
from Megan Dazan.
After a terrific drop by Anna Bright.
Side out.
Just tremendous by Megan Dazan at the kitchen line today. Just hanging in there with that heavy
0-0-1.
topspin from Anna Bright and not giving a millimeter.
And there's the one-hand poke from Etta Wright from the right side.
Yeah, so if she's over there, she's not going to get too many opportunities because you're going to pull that wide if you do. But if she goes straight ahead, if she gets one up, she started that off and they're on the board.
Some incredible dinking. The amount of touch on display in that rally, the number of half volleys is nuts.
Nuts. There were 11 winners hitting that, and they
2-0-1.
just kept getting fended off. And then the power of the two-handed backhand of that lady, and they're up 2 again. They've got a lead.
Second serve.
Off the tape, kisses it wide there from Dazan.
2-0-2 earned with a second serve now. You know, you've talked so much about Megan Dazan and the amount of improvement you've seen in her game just in the last month, 2 months. And a big part of that when I spoke to her was the word
3-0-2.
confidence. And she said she actually spoke to AJ Koller, and he said, you got to get angry when you lose again. You can't be okay with dropping close matches. You got to have that fire and that energy and be okay with, you know, having to find a win. No more losing.
Yeah, don't be happy you made the
0-3-1.
quarters. You
Yeah.
know, yeah, good. We lost a close one. That's not good enough, especially as more and more players come into this and are going to want what you have. You get to be a pro athlete. That takes a lot, and it takes a lot off the court. And she has done it. All 4 of these ladies do it. I mean, these 4 ladies are tip top of the game, and anyone can take this home.
And again, Dazan, and I actually spoke with AJ about it yesterday. I said, did you know that that conversation had as much impact as it did on Megan? And he goes, well, you know, it's funny. I was in a similar position with my own career in pickleball before I was able to turn the page. And it was not just about making the quarters, but we want to win finals.
Point.
And they keep skidding balls off the tape. That's going to help them get to a final. And obviously, a conversation with a colleague and then an MVP. You don't think that didn't jolt some confidence into that woman as well?
Point.
And what do you know? They have a huge lead in a game in this match.
So 5-0 in game number 3. The winner of this game will move on to tomorrow's final.
5-0-1.
There's a conversation. Anna Bright held the ball there and said, Viv, do you want a timeout? And she said, no. You'll switch sides at 6 if they don't win this rally, though.
Second serve.
Plenty of pop off that paddle for Anna Bright.
Yeah, and a vicious roll. That even had more junk on it. Impossible to speed that up for Megan Dazan. This is, again,
5-0-2.
switching up 6-0, back to the confidence thing. This is a massive rally right here.
Side out.
A necessary moment for Vivienne David and Anna
0-5-1.
Bright to put some points on the board before the change of end.
Point.
Vivienne David is so good at being able to redirect balls into very specific spots, and that is such a huge trade for that right side player, and let Anna Bright then find places to roll and get involved, and there's one. So let's see if they can add to it.
Second serve. One, 5-2. Side out.
Missed third shot drive from Anna Bright off the forehand side, looking to apply some pressure, potentially the shake and bake with Vivienne David up at the net.
Yeah, and Megan was in trouble with a short return and having to
Yeah.
switch there, so Anna Bright's eyes got big but didn't execute it.
Second serve.
Dive down is at her right.
Again, same situation here. 6-1 sounds really
5-1-2.
good. Haven't gotten to the kitchen yet.
Side
And
out.
you'll take it at this point. A side out for Bright and David.
And you saw Dazan and Wright knew how important that was as they chose to switch sides.
1-5-1.
They're going to go back to the way they've been throughout the match here.
Second serve.
And Megan Dazan immediately puts the hand up in apology as that trickles across the top of the net.
And such effort in this and reset
1-5-2.
clinic by Vivienne David in the middle of that. And another big chance to get the ball back for the team from Utah.
Full slide and duck. Vivienne David, acrobatic out there.
Oh, and Etta Wright went absolutely where she should have with that, but did not make it, as obviously
2-5-2.
Vivienne David's out of the point. What a get. Just get the ball back. You never know what's going to happen.
Finding the middle is Etta Wright.
And there's nothing you want more as a player than another ball up that you can say, I can make this ball. To get it on the next point there is big, and Wright hit a good shot there. Okay. Another chance to switch here.
5-2-1. Point.
There it is, the change of end. 6-2, Dazan and
Timeout.
Wright.
Change ends. 6-2-1.
So a 4-point advantage residing in the hands of Megan Dazan and Etta Wright.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one.
With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Six to 2 at the change of ends. Megan Dazan and Etta Wright in semifinal action versus Vivienne David and Anna Bright at the Selkirk Red Rock Open on the Carvana PPA Tour. Teamwork gets it done.
I mean, both of them took a full swing. It was who had the longer arm in the middle, and just really smart. And they know if they're in trouble, they can throw the ball on the ground in front of Vivienne David, and she's not likely to speed it up off the bounce.
The first two were incredible, but ends up getting pegged. Megan Dazan.
7-2-2.
The power, the control for Etta Wright with the one-hand backhand. The two counters and then the reset.
So good, and then these knives from, I mean, it's full Ginsu from Megan Dazan here. She is playing lights out, this team. And look at Megan Dazan sneak the two-handed backhand down the line off the bounce. This is absolutely highest level pickleball from these two ladies. So now if I'm Vivienne David and Anna Bright, you're like, okay, we had a little problem in game one. We came back and we got it. We're pretty confident we're going to win game two. We're Vivienne David. Well, we lost game two, and now what's happening? So here's what they have to do, and this is not easy. They have to be willing to play really long points now. Keep the ball on the ground, and Anna Bright's got to wait for the right opportunity to go. I mean, these two that you see on screen right here are as dialed in as a team can be. They were able, I mean, look at the head nodding, the focus.
Absolutely laser focused right now, those two.
You know, they have really been able to thwart what they knew was going to be the target, which is the Dazan backhand against Anna Bright, and she has been up to the task. Impressive.
Point.
Another point, so 9-2. It has been all Etta Wright and Megan Dazan.
10-2.
It is now match point. of bounds. Megan Dazon and Etta Wright in Game 3 off the missed return move on to tomorrow's final.
What a match for these two from Utah, and you wonder, does the Utah thing matter? Their drives were on point, their deep serves were good, they handled the ball well at the kitchen line, and hey, Brendan Loong, hey, Pablo Tejas in singles, and now, hey, Etta Wright, welcome to the finals. Congratulations to everybody, and those three in particular, for the first time in their particular disciplines. Really, really good ball today.
Carefully crafted with Valencia orange peel, Blue Moon is one of a kind. Something this unique could hang in a gallery, but it looks best in our signature glass. Blue Moon, one of a kind, every time.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on the Hyundai you've always wanted. With America's best warranty and up to 3 years complimentary maintenance. It's your journey. Own every mile at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry in to get our best deals of the season. Get in and get away.
Get 0% APR financing plus 0 payments for 90 days on select vehicles. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
The semifinals have now concluded in St. George, Utah. Jansen and Jones, Dazon and Wright now into tomorrow's final. Cameron Blackwood is standing courtside with our winners, Megan Dazon and Etta Wright.
Thanks, Cam. I do have the last MLP winners here with the Seattle Pioneers and the MVP here, Megan. How much confidence does that now give you here on the PPA Tour?
Oh, a ton. We played great together at MLP, and we're bringing that energy here to the PPA Tour, and it worked out great for us.
And Etta, you guys were up 8-2 in the first game, ended up dropping it. But how did you lock back in mentally to make sure you took this match?
You just gotta let it go. You can't keep dwelling on it, and just we were focusing on the next point. And so I think we were just staying aggressive, staying up at the line, and I think it worked out for us.
It did. You guys are heading into Championship Day Saturday tomorrow. Cam, it's a little chilly. Let's take us out of here.
All right, a massive congratulations. You ladies go get warmed up, and a huge congratulations to all of our finalists tomorrow. You mentioned them, Dave. We've got Catherine Parento, Salome Davidze, Tyson McGuffin, Pablo Tejas, Collin, Dekel, again, Tyson, Brendan. The list goes on and on. James Ignatowich, AJ Koller, Jessie Irvine, Leia and Elise, Etta and Megan have booked their ticket. Thank you so much for joining us on this third day of the Carvana PPA Tour, the Selkirk Red Rock Open. For myself, Cameron Irwin, Dave Fleming, Drew Felios, Dominic Catalano, Cameron Blackwood, and the rest of our Tennis Channel crew, we cannot wait to see you on this Championship Saturday back at the kitchen line.